Peggy 18. Showtime. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another stream with the one, the only, the me. Hi everyone. How we doing? Is everyone doing alright today besides Bread with their little heart attack earlier? Please don't do that again. The heart attack, I mean. I did not mean to actually put a curse on you last night. That is my bad. I am sorry. My bad. How's everyone else doing, though? Hopefully heart attack free. I would just like to open by apologizing for Wednesday. As y'all know, I'm going through a very stressful time, and the stress kind of got to me pretty high during that time. So that is why Wednesday's stream went, and I think it was for the best. I needed to lay down and kind of like collect myself a little bit. I don't think if I kept working, things would have gone well. But I am slightly better as of today. This week sucks. I think we can all kind of agree on that. This week kind of sucks. But that's okay, because we got Kingdom Hearts to keep us awake and sharp, right? Yeah. But I do have a little anecdotal, not an anecdotal story, but just like a story, I guess, of my adventures that I went on Wednesday, actually. Dealing with the website stuff. Hey, I get it. I'm human. No, I'm not. I ain't human. I'm a lion. I'm a lion that lies. That's a depressing thing. That's like a thing that people know of me for, is like lying. It's a joke lying, not a real lying. Last year, so stress and such was hard. I know, I get that. Trying to stay cool, as you should. You are cool, Killa. You are very cool. And yeah, Pac, I understand about the website shit. I think you're fine. But so Wednesday, after stream went right, I laid down and I took like a really long still awake nap. You know, one of those where it's like, man, I sure do want to lay down, but I'm gonna stay conscious the whole time. So I did that, and I did that for a while. And it was like kind of late. Boss music, no boss music, no boss music, none of that. Go away. Shoo shoo shoo. There we go. Just lazy afternoons. It's a good song. So I took my little nap. And because I was like up, well, I was rested. I was up pretty late. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on an adventure. And that's what I did. I went on a little adventure. So I charged my phone to 30%. And then I walked to the train station, which is about a 30-minute walk from the apartment. And I walked on over, and I'm like, all the way over. I hopped on the train a few stops down from the actual train station because I didn't know if it was boarding there or not. And I rode the train all the way into Boston. And my big goal was I'm going to go to the Dubliner, which is a bar that I've been trying to go to for the past like fucking weeks now. Because it's always full up. It's always full of fucking people. Because of the FIFA bullshit that's been going on. So both times that I've tried going, both with my brother and with my buddy Logan, it's always been full. So I went that night trying to see if I could go again. And what I didn't account for was that it was a Wednesday night. Everything was going to be closed because it's a Wednesday night. It's a regular work day. I was showing up around like 11. I was like, oh boy. So, I wanted a rum and coke and an old fashioned. That's what I wanted. I wanted some alcohol. Probably not a good idea for my mental state, but you know what? I wanted it anyways. Fuck you. Okay? So, I rode the train all the way in. I had a good time. I walked inside. Well, no, I didn't. I walked on past to see like how the line was. Empty. Sweet. Awesome. Cool. Then I walked back again, so I cased the joint for a second, and I walked all the way back through. And I walked up, and I got my ID checked, and I was like, hey, is the kitchen still open? The guy went, No. And I was like, oh, okay. That's the whole reason I came here, was for food. Shit. All right, well, I guess I can still get a drink, right? So I walk on inside, and I am immediately faced with the fact that I don't know how bars work. Because there's like a shit ton of people all around the bar, and there's a few people scattered here and there that aren't near the bar. So I'm like, where do I order? If I sit down, is someone gonna like check up on me? I don't know how this works. I don't know what I'm doing. Usually I'm here with somebody else that knows what the fuck is going on. I don't know what's I'm but here by myself. I don't know what I'm doing. Ha! So, I sat in a booth, and I sat there, and I waited, and I'm like, I don't think they're coming over to check on me. I don't think that's how this works. Oh shit. I'm sat, and there's like a couple next to me, and they're talking, and I'm in the mod chat, and I'm texting them, and I'm like, I'm at a bar. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to leave. But the guy that like checked my ID is still outside, so I don't want to make it seem like I walked in only to walk back out. So I'm gonna sit in here for like 10 minutes and then I'm gonna leave. That's what I did. As I sat in there for 10 minutes, and I made it because I'm a social anxiety wreck. Apparently, I made it seem like I was waiting for someone. Like I was waiting for somebody else to show up. So I kept like looking at my phone and like texting for a second, and then whimsically staring at the door like, oh boy, I sure do hope that my mystery guest arrives soon. Because I didn't want to seem like a total fucking weirdo. So I'm like, I don't want to start drinking before my friend, who is definitely on their way, shows up. Oh no, my friend is canceling on me. This is sad. So now I guess I'll leave without getting a drink, because that was the whole reason I was here. Anyways, bye people! And like nobody noticed that I left. But I walked on out, and I went to a 7-Eleven, and I got a Sprite with tea mixed in. It was actually pretty good. A Freshka, not as good. And I think I got like a regular Sunkist. That was actually pretty good. And then I walked for a little bit because I wanted to go sit by the wharf, but my phone was almost dead, and it was almost around the time that like trains were gonna close, and also they were like cleaning the roads, so I couldn't easily make it down to the wharf. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go home. I'm just gonna go home. So that's what I did, is I just went home. And then I came home, and I got chicken, and it was good. It was good chicken. So to go up to the bar and order, then go sit down. No. There was no... Again, okay, admittedly, I do know how bars work. You go up to the bar and you order something at the bar. Here's the thing. There were too many people at the fucking bar for me to want to go anywhere near the goddamn bar. I don't want to be there. If it was like semi-empty and kind of quiet and a little bougie, I would have been fine. But there was like... I didn't want to be the weirdo that like sits in between a group of people to be like, I am drinking alone. Can I have alcohol, please? Can I have old man alcohol, please? Because I get old fashions. No, like college kid, which is definitely what that bar was. It was definitely full of like college kids. No, nobody above the age of like 22. Nobody around my age orders a fucking old fashioned. And I was like, don't want to be here. Don't want to be here. No longer want to be here. Let me out. Admittedly, this is an Irish pub right off the Green Line and Government Center, the Dubliner. By the way, you can look it up. I have no issue with that because it's right in the center of fucking thing. Would Pasadena have handled the bar fine? No. Not at all. No, because I remember there's another story of a bar situation where back when I used to go to college, this would be old Sydney, by the way. This was when I was like peak boxing, like peak social. Don't they clear the counter in America? No. There was a lot of people there at the bar itself. Like in the counter. It was one of those like island ones. Anyways, peak social good Sydney, peak like musculatureness, peak like I love people, I can't wait to talk to people, I'm here to socialize. I one time went to Tavern in the Square, which is a restaurant right off of North Station. It's a chain, but it's the one off of North Station. Again, another one that you can look up. I went there, and usually I would go there after class while I waited. Oh, where is it? There it is. Thank you, Brad. How much is that? Hall, do the conversions. But I would usually go there when I had like, oh, Sam Darkside, thank you for subscribing. I would usually go to Tavern in the Square if I had like a good chunk of money to burn, and I wanted something to eat before I went back home for the train. Like while I was waiting for the train, I would do that. And one time I went in, oh Jesus Christ, with the 25 additional. Paul, tell me how much that is too. Thank you, Brad. I will like both of those. And once I figure out how much those actually are in American, I will add them to the calculator. But what is it? Blah, 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 blah. I had walked in one time, and it was just me. I would usually sit at a booth, but I guess they were busy one day, and they're like, we don't really have a lot of spots readily available. Is it okay if you sit at the bar? And I was like, oh yeah, sure, I can sit at the bar. So I did, but here's the thing is that I had to drive when I got home. I was old enough to drink, but I had to drive home, so I didn't want to drink anything. So I just got like food. I just got like fish and chips or whatever. And I'm sat there and I'm eating, and like the bartender lady is like not checking up on me, and I don't know how this shit works. So I'm like, are they supposed to check up on me? Are they supposed to make sure? Because I'm like done with my food and I need to like leave. Like my train is gonna be here in like 5 minutes. I need to go. Can I pay for my, do I call her over? Is that rude? I feel like that's rude. I've grown up my entire life being told that calling over like a waitress or someone is like rude. And I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be an asshole. The food was good and I like this place. So I'm like, really, I'm like internally conflicted. I'm like, I don't want to miss my train. I don't know what to do. Excuse me. And like, I did that. And she's like, oh yeah, what's up? And I'm like, oh, okay. I just needed to call you over. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Neat. Wish I knew that sooner. And then I paid for my food and I caught my train. But yeah, no, like bars have always confused me, because for me, I like when the person checks up on me. That's what I like. I don't want to be like, excuse me, person that's doing something more important right now. Can you come over here and attend to me? Like, I don't want to do that. I don't like doing that. I have no issue. I don't want to do that at all. So, yeah. Also, let me do the math. That is 851. Nope, 951. Okay, plus 951. Boom. Cool. But yeah, bars in general have always. We're supposed to be loud? No. I am not a loud American. I mean, I am loud, but I do not want that American fucking label on me, please and thank you. Oh my god. But that's also why I kind of like it when like places. I don't mind getting alcohol at places. I definitely should go out and like sit down and eat more. Instead of ordering out as much as I do. Conditional loud American, I can't do it. I can't in public. I can't do it. I know here I can be like, ah! But like out there, no. I like taking up as little space as possible and not talking to anybody ever or being very loud, unless I am reasonably drunk and it is for a bit. If I am reasonably drunk and it's for a bit, like a fake argument, I did that with Logan, actually, and I was totally sober, and it was actually kind of funny, but still, if it's in service to the bit, I'll be loud, but most of the time, I like being very quiet. I don't like talking to people at all. And I'm realizing how bad it's getting. It's getting very bad. My social anxiety is like skyrocketing lately, and I don't know how to fix it. I really don't. I don't know what to do. I try to go out and I do the little mantra of like, you are a regular lion. You can make this transaction. You are a regular lion. You can order this drink. You are a regular lion. You can walk into a room. It's like I do all that, and I do like half of it. But the problem for me is that it's like, I think my confidence is shot. I think that's what it is. I think my confidence has just been like entirely ruined. And I can hazard a guess why, but I'm not blaming anyone for it, by the way. This is just like, I think that there's like a disconnect between who I want to be and who I am, and because I want to be that thing, I'm not engaging with who I am, if that makes sense. But I am, as y'all know, trying like very, very hard to be better. I'm trying very hard to be better about it. I just need to lose weight. I hate that I keep saying that, and I hate that I keep blaming my weight for it. But like I remember how this is gonna sound like such an asshole thing to say, but I remember how differently I was treated when I had like a six-pack, when I was walking around in like my like tight black shirts that would like show off my muscles and shit, and you could see like how like ripped I was underneath. And I was big too. I was, for being 5'6", I was huge. And I remember just like the amount of confidence that I had walking around, and how many people treated me like kindly and with like respect off the rip. And now I'm like kind of a joke. And I feel that a lot of the time, especially when I go, and I know too, because, you know, I get it, but it's like, socially, I know no one actually gives that much of a shit. Right? I know that when I walk outside and I'm just like chilling out, doing whatever, no one cares. No one gives a shit what I look like. And hell, I'll even freely admit it, when I was at the bar, there were definitely a couple of girls that kept looking at me. No guys, though. Most of the guys were upwards in their 50s, and they were already either with their partners or doing whatever. So that no cute guys were looking at me. But there were definitely a couple of girls that kept like looking over at me, and like, I think it was the puppy dog eyes. Again, because I didn't want to be weird, so I kept looking at the door like, oh boy, someone's gonna be coming in. So they're looking at me like, oh, look at that poor kid who's like definitely waiting for someone and probably got stood up. In reality, I'm fucking terrified I'm shaking out of my boots here, wanting to not be in that room anymore. But again, I might just be reading too much into it, but yeah, I'm definitely I need to lose weight. I'm working on it. I am. I've been doing my cardio, which has been very good for my heart. Again, I mean, I went for like an hour-long walk yesterday or Wednesday, and I was fine. Usually after like 2 hours of walking, I get like winded, which sounds normal, but no, I went for a nice, lovely little walk, and I had like a really good time. I need to do more of those. More than I already am doing. But again, it's kind of hard when there's not really... I'm so fucking German. I just go for walks. I don't really have like a destination. I just kind of pick a direction and go. And that's what I've been doing these past couple of days, where I do just kind of like say, I'm going to go this way. Whatever's that way, I'll find out. And then I do. And it's been fun. It's been nice, but I like doing practical things whenever I work out. I don't just like doing like empty workouts where it's like, oh, I'm targeting this thing today. It's like, no, I want to do something. Which is what I've been doing, but it's been nice. And I have noticed my tummy is getting smaller, which is good. Because I know underneath I have six-pack, because six-pack has never gone away. Just tum-tum get too fat. Me eat too much bread. That's what it is. It's fucking... It's fucking garlic bread. Hey, Zed. Yeah, just these past couple of days I've been kind of ruminating on some different things and trying to figure shit out. Cause y'all know what's going on with me. I'm all over the place right now. I'm a little fucked up. And as much as I say, you know, oh yeah, I'll work on through it, it's taking its fucking toll. I eat you. I do! Yeah! Well, not you specifically. I haven't gotten that far yet, but we'll see if we can make arrangements. Fucking dress you up with some garlic. Oh, cheese, too. Let's put some cheese on you. That'd be good. Let's rename you to Cheese Bread. How about that? That work? But I've also been rewatching a lot of clips from Midnight Gospel lately. Apparently, I think I mentioned it a little bit ago because I've been talking about Midnight Gospel again. Hey, Lazy. Where apparently the host Duncan has like, or Clancy rather, but Duncan had what is it? Like gone down the grifter route, like the right-wing grifter route, which makes no sense to me, but it seems to be the way a lot of podcasters go. But still, just listening to a lot of those shorts and clips and things from that, it's like it's put a lot of things into perspective for me, which I guess is a good thing and kind of the intent of the show. But I think out of everything that's happened, right? And again, this is mostly just me trying to apologize for Wednesday, because I do kind of feel bad about it. I think one of the best things that's happened so far, and this is gonna sound weird and like sappy, so something's gonna go wrong today. That's just how it works. If I'm sappy, shit goes wrong. But you know, for months I've been dealing with the perception of someone that I care about very deeply not really caring so much about me. And you know, I was so obsessed with that I didn't realize, or rather I did, but didn't like fully learn that lesson, I guess, is how many people do actually care about me. I'm not gonna cry. No. And it's one of, again, I've made mention of one of my like favorite Chinese-y fables, is the guy who gets a horse and he's like super happy about the horse, and then he's riding the horse and then he like eats shit riding the horse and like breaks his arm, and he's pissed off that he broke his arm, and then because the army rolls through and only is taking able-bodied men because he broke his arm, he's fine. It's one of those things of like really bad things can happen to you, but they're actually a good thing. You just haven't seen it. You haven't seen like why it's a good thing yet. I think that's the main thing that I have noticed, is how many people actually do rally around me, which is really cool. And especially going back to where I was, 7 years ago now, back in 2019, right before COVID, or during COVID rather, where I felt like I had no one. It is definitely a different feeling. It is certainly a different feeling. And makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside, which is a good thing. And I'm not just talking about you guys, you know, let's not put all the pressure on you, but just Logan, you know, coming back and talking to me every day. My mom standing very, very firm and doing a lot of things to be able to try and help me as best she can. My mod team, who I know have been supporting me, but I would do the exact same if they ever needed it from me. And again, you know, let's put some more pressure on you and you guys, actually. Yeah, it's like everybody. I have so many more people cheering me on and hoping that I'm okay and caring about my well-being nowadays, that it's like, what's one person to like close to 30? That's crazy to me. That's wild. And I know not everybody cares as much as everybody else. Some people are more invested than others, but even still, like, acquaintances are acquaintances for a reason. And even though I'm out here and I feel, you know, very physically alone, I know that I'm not as alone as I think I am, which is good. It's a good thing. You guys can say something. Stop letting me just like ramble to myself here. Agree with me or something. Come on. Which was helpful again, especially Wednesday and into Thursday, where I was like, "Wah!" It kind of grounded me a little bit. It made me feel better, and knowing that one way or another we will get through this, and I do have support from a good chunk of people, is it was pretty good. There was a bird? No, there's not. I mean, your thought, well, that's good. Oh, I'm glad. One day, Hull, I'll take you to the Dubliner myself, and then you can figure out how the bar works, and we can get a drink. That'll be a good time. And I'll take you over to the Science Center, and I'll show you the dinosaur. There's a dinosaur. It's cool. And there's, like, plaster molds of fossils. They're not real fossils, sadly, but there's plaster molds of them, and they're cool. And then there's like the planetarium thing, and I wanted to go see a movie, but like there was nothing good on, so me and Logan, we didn't see a movie. But then I got fish and chips, which made me happy, actually. 24/7. Well, I try. I sometimes I shake, sometimes I wiggle. Sappy. What are you, a fucking tree? What are you, a fucking oak tree? No, what's a maple tree? Yeah. Heaven and earth within you. Where have I heard that? You're stealing that from something. What are you stealing that from? I've seen that all. Heaven and earth. I swear to God, what are you stealing that shit from? You fucking little goofball. What is that? Anyways. Blah, blah, blah. Enough sappiness. More Kingdom Hearts. So, as some may know and some others may not know, last year's summer event, we played Kingdom Hearts 1 all the way through to completion. And boy, was it fucking difficult. My God. Holy shit. But it's my fault. It was my fault. It was my fault. It was my fault. I fucked up. Because I did the thing where I took attack and got rid of defense like a dumbass. So that meant I was a glass cannon and didn't build around being a glass cannon and hated my life, and I fucked up the leveling thing too. It was a bad time. It was just a bad time all around. We still beat it though. We still beat the shit out of that game. A lot of farming. A lot of streams spent farming. But we did it. We finished Kingdom Hearts 1. Uncritical one? I think I did. I actually don't remember. I did something that fucked me over. So, yeah. And then we started playing Kingdom Hearts 2, but then summer ended. So Kingdom Hearts 2 remains unfinished. But I'm not going to subject you guys to Twilight Town all over again. And also, I don't really remember where we left off. I'm fairly certain. I'm trying to think. I'm fairly certain that we are, fuck, I don't know. I don't know where we are. I want to say we're around Toontown because I remember bitching about the cars. I do remember bitching about the cars. The car enemies in Toontown piss me off because those things are annoying. And even if you block them or parry them, it doesn't do anything. And they're like immune to most attacks. And I think you have to use magic on them. I don't know. I fucking hate those things. So I think that's where we are. I'm fairly certain. And I want to say we might be around level 20 or so. So for those who haven't been here since last year, we're going to be jumping into this a little bit pre-made and so on. But once I figure out where we are, I can give everybody a little bit of a refresher on what's going on in the story. As much as I know some people like to say, Kingdom Hearts is not that complicated. Kingdom Hearts is kind of fucking simple. Especially Kingdom Hearts 2. Very simple story. Very much so. Not that complex. So once I figure out where we are, we can deal with that. So we're going to play Kingdom Hearts today. But there is something special, sort of, that's going on later tonight. Hi, Pravis. I have to double check. Let me double check. I need to see the schedule. What time? When is the keynote? When is the keynote? The keynote is at 1 a.m. PDT. EST. Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Yikers, bro! Shit. So, as some may also know, Final Fantasy XIV's keynote or fan fest in Berlin is going on tonight. And when I say tonight, I mean 3 a.m. my time. Are you going to bed, Brad? Have a good night, Brad. So, because I want to watch it, I will be up until then, and probably a little bit after too. So it starts at 1 a.m. and it goes on for 2 hours and 15 minutes. And if you need, yeah, I was gonna say, Badge, if you need a note or a reference point for Eastern Standard Time, it is 5:33 p.m. for me right now. I am in Eastern Standard Time. So right now it's 5 a.m. or 5 p.m., not a.m. So we have about 10 hours. So that is actually the plan. I will be doing an after hours stream. So we'll be going late tonight, but only for about, I want to say maybe, oh no, 10 hours would work. I want to say about 8 hours for this stream itself. Just because we started super late, because I wanted to give myself some time to breathe. But, I will end stream, take a small break, let everybody take a small little break from stream. And then for those that are curious about FanFest, we'll be hanging out doing that. I will also be logged into Final Fantasy XIV at the usual spot so we can kind of hang out in person. But again, I don't expect anybody to really stay up with me for this. This is entirely just going to be because I want to watch it, and I want to watch it live, and I want to have like I want to see what they're going to talk about, because we're hopefully going to get more information on that fucking battle pass. I made passing comment about the battle pass that they're adding in the mod chat the other day, and I'm excited for it, because the past couple of days since Vorkson actually asked me to hang out in 14, I've been logging in and trying to do stuff, and I have been bored out of my mind. But that's mostly because I don't really have like an overarching goal for something to do in the game. I keep making little cute outfits and shit, but overall, I'm lacking some kind of like fundamental thing for me to like dedicate time to. And because of that, I know that if they add that battle pass, which basically fixes that, I will be more excited to actually engage with the game a little bit more. Not only that, I'm curious about the evolved classes and what else they're willing to show us. Up to speed tomorrow's stream. This is true. This is very true. Even if you're not here tomorrow, here later today, I will definitely be talking about it tomorrow. I am very excited to see more of that. And also, I am excited to see the next trailer. Because the thing that they do as well with Final Fantasy XIV is every FanFest, up until the last one, they add a little bit more information to each trailer. Now, I don't believe they're going to be revealing any new job just yet. So I don't think we're going to see what that new tank is yet, or what that new ranged DPS is going to be. But I am hopeful that we'll see some more things. We're definitely going to get Gun Shield. We are 1000% getting Gun Shield, but that... I don't know if that's going to be a tank or not, because it makes sense that it would be a tank, but like the way that they were talking about the tank, it makes it a little bit different. And like range DPS, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's going on, but we'll find out. Maybe tonight, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what they talk about. Again, they've got 2 hours and 15 minutes of runtime, and hopefully they don't do too many talking points or anything. And I do hope they also don't mention the fucking Chinese mobile game that got shut down, which I think is really funny. That they made Final Fantasy XIV mobile and then immediately shut it down. Really funny. But I know that's also not Creative Business Unit 3 that's behind that. I think that was a different team, because it wasn't up to date with the rest of the game. I'm pretty sure it was just A Realm Reborn that was being introduced. So it wasn't like an alternative way to play 14. It was an entirely separate server meant for the Chinese market, which is interesting. But I think I've killed enough time for hopefully my headset to charge. We have Final Fantasy, not Final Fantasy. I mean, technically Final Fantasy. We have Kingdom Hearts to play. Boop, 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 boop. And for those curious about the state of Paladin, I will be continuing production on it probably next week. I do want to finish Scene 3, of course. I haven't touched it. But it's probably going to be a little bit of time before I get back into it. Kingdom Hearts. I'm glad, I set up that poll as soon as I did, because I was able to download this in about the hour that it took for stream to actually start. Interesting. Alright, so we're doing Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. And I need to remember where we're at, so then I can explain what we're doing. Because I love this game, and I've played this game like a bajillion times, so I know everything. But I also know nothing. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, did they do the thing for Tarzan? No, they don't. Also, I really want to try sea salt ice cream at some point. Okay, oh, look how right I was! I knew we were level 20! Ha-ha! I'm so smart. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Hi, Sora. It's been a minute. Alright, we're maxed out on AP. Blue Moon ice cream? What's that? That sounds good. Alright, oh god, yeah. You can tell I don't use wisdom. We have Chicken Little. Wait, what does Chicken Little do? Chicken Little can stop enemy movements and bring distant enemies in close to attack. Oh, cool. Thank you, Chicken Little. Okay, so they're level 22. I'm level 21. How am I down a level? I think we were doing something with Pooh. Pooh? Oh. I miss Disney World.
Hey, what's wrong, Sonny?
Oh, I was just thinking
Pooh?
and wondering
You should be skedaddling out of here.
why.
Why? Because it's Wednesday, of course.
Stay.
Wednesday? Oh, well then, happy Wednesday.
It's not. It's Friday.
I think I shall wish everyone a happy Wednesday. No bother.
Desert-based
Let's
games
see
have
now.
Blue Moon. Oh, neat.
Where is everyone?
Dessert-based games. Ha.
Ouch!
Ow! Fuck!
Wonder if Pooh's here.
Bye, Piglet!
Piglet!
Casted Meteor. I mean, to be fair,
Hold on, little guy.
Donald's able to cast Zeta Flare, so that was the hypest moment in KH3, honestly. Hey, bud. Oh. He oh, no. Pooh, how do I rescue him? Oh, that's not Pooh. That's a mailbox. Oh. I could just stay on the ground. There you go. Phew. Thank you, Sora. I don't know how to do a Piglet voice. Oh, here comes Pooh Bear. Pooh? Pooh, you're all right. Why, hello. It's nice to... Oh, yeah, he doesn't remember who we are. Happy Wednesday. Nice to meet you, but Pooh, it's me, Piglet. I'm not doing voices. I can't. Don't you remember me? And me too. We're friends. We are? Seems I can't remember. Oh, Pooh, that's very sad. I mean, maybe if he got, like, a fucking acorn up the noggin, he'd, like, remember who we are. Oh, and there goes Pig. Bye, Piglet! Goodbye, Sora. Goodbye, Pooh. Piglet. Oh my, that looks rather fun, doesn't it? Sure. I say, it seems we have a rather serious predicament. Sora, would you mind going after poor Piglet? Oh god, minigame. Oh god, save Piglet before time runs out? If Pooh falls off, press Y to grab him. What? Oh god. Oh shit. What is this?
Hooray!
Oh god.
Hooray!
What is happening? This theme does make me miss Disney World, though, to be fair. They do play a lot of... Ah! Why'd we stop? Oh God! How does this work?
Hooray!
Welcome to Kingdom Hearts, everybody.
Sora!
Oh shit!
Oh, Sora,
Piglet!
that was frightening.
What the fuck?
Jump down, Piglet.
Remember when I said that Kingdom Hearts was a simple game and that I could explain it easily? Nope, never mind. I changed my
Just
stance.
have to be brave.
Jump.
Sora.
Do a flip. I like how whenever he moves, there's like a little chain sound effect. This is perfect level to start. Oh shit! Why did he jump with like a metric shit ton of weight? Did you see that?
Rather frightening. I do hope you're all right, Piglet.
Oh, Boo.
Why did he drop like a fucking ton of rocks?
Really, truly remembered?
Of course, Piglet. But today, I think I shall call you my friend Piglet, who is very brave.
Hi, Sora.
Me?
What's up, dude?
Very brave? No, but it's easy to be brave when I have a wonderful friend like you, Pooh Bear.
Oh, that's nice,
I'm
Piglet.
happy for you guys.
Okay, Sora. All right.
Oh,
Whatever
and
you
thank
say,
for
buddy.
rescuing my friend Piglet.
You're welcome.
Somebody I don't know.
Oh,
Dude!
sure. Don't mention it.
Why do you still not remember Sora? Dude, Piglet's not Piglet. Pooh's such a fucking asshole. Okay. Born to be a missile, forced to be Piglet. Is there another one, or is that it? Okay, that's it. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Sid? You've seen the town's defense devices. They're called claymores. Why do you got claymores? They're not as powerful as you, but depending on how you use them, they can really help. No, I know what you're talking about, Sid. I know what's up. Alright, let's save. Riveting. Okay, so I don't know where we are in terms of like, if you go to the right from here and climb the stairs, you'll arrive at the Bailey. There are heartless roaming about, so prepare yourselves at the marketplace. Wait, are we still in the start of the game? Wait, are we still at the start of the game? No, because I have the Olympus Keyblade. Dun, 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 dun. All right, maybe I should go into orbit. Let's go check out the gummy ship. Let's see where we're at with the gummy ship. World map. All right, what do we have? What have we done? Oh fuck! All right, there's Pirates Land. Ancient Highway. There's... Okay, so we have Agrabah. We have Halloween Town. So it looks like we've been to Port Royal. We've been to Disney Castle. Okay, so we did do Toontown. All right, good to know. Obviously we've done Land of Dragons and we've done Beast's Castle. We also have Olympus Coliseum. You know what? I think we do Atlantica. I think we do it. I think we fucking do Atlantica. Hi, Ariel. For those who were here last year, remember how much I hated Atlantica?
The night sky is so beautiful right after a storm.
I think everybody else did too, because they kind of got rid of it. Oh, it's the boyo, which was not part of the main story in the last game, apparently. Girl, can't you just like swim normally? Why do you have why you gotta be all extra about it? Does anybody know?
What would I give to live where you are?
Oh no, let's not.
What
Let's
would I pay to
let's
stay
not.
here beside you?
Let's not.
What would I do to see
Let's not.
you
Sit,
smiling at me?
That moon looks wrong.
Where would we walk? Where would we run if we could stay all day in the sun?
Love her lip
Just
syncing.
you and me, and I could be
Remember when I said Kingdom Hearts was a simple game? I fucking lied. Apparently, I got. You know what? I'm staying on brand. I'm a liar through and through. So what have we done so far? Witnessed Ariel singing with no backing track to fucking Prince Eric on the beach after. God, look how basic he looks. My God.
A girl rescued me. Her voice.
My lip syncing. There's not even a plot here. It's a rhythm game. Okay, at least we don't have to deal with fucking Under the Sea as the music here for right now. Hey, Sora. My God. Damn, those hips, buddy. Okay, no one else is excited, like, as excited about this as you guys are.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
It's always in that order. No other order. It's Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Hi there.
Forget how to swim already?
Kinda, I guess.
Then you boys got to practice. You follow Flounder.
The kind of man that makes beast.
Come on, Sora.
Dude, the beast is hot! The second he turns into, like, fucking regular blue-eyed fucking regular guy, it's boring. He's, like, not hot anymore. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Remember how to swim is to actually swim. Go speak with Flounder. Ha! Oh, whoa, he, ha, he, ha, he, ha, he, ha. It's weird. I have to use the other stick to like go up and down. Yes, that's it. You're a quick learner, Sora. If locking on doesn't seem to work, get closer to the target with A. Okay, riveting. That's much better. Now, Den. Oh, don't make me speak in his accent, please. What brings you three into Dissy? Let's not do that. Is something going on? Kind of. But everything seems peaceful. Yeah, that's why we're gonna do a rhythm game in a second. Oh, everything's fine as long as Daddy's in a good mood. Did they have the swimming in KH3? Or is that a joke because they don't have swimming in KH3? Because I don't remember going to Atlantica in KH3. Hey, we got us a concert very soon. Oh, God! Why don't you sing in my musical extravaganza? Oh, fuck, here we go. Please say yes. Ariel's been acting strange lately, but she might settle down and practice if you're dare to. Guy, come on. It's swimming in the pirate. Oh, did they? Dude, I did not like the Pirates World. That was like crab collecting game. Let's give it a shot. All I do remember was Sora punching the shit out of Davy Jones, and it was the funniest fucking thing ever. Excellent. Now then, I teach you everything you need. Oh God, here we go. It's easy. It's a rhythm game. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh ass.
Yes.
Hear the beats and put a little shake in it. Ready? Let's go. Oh fuck. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, Sora throwing it down. Okay. I don't remember what my buttons are. That's it. Okay, Donald, your turn. Just do like Sora. See, okay. Oh God. Ah, it's Sora! Ah, Donald, you suck ass! That timing's a little up, but you almost got it. Goofy, it's you now. Okay. Hi, Goof. Click, 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 click. That timing is fucked. That's it. This time, you're gonna dance with Ariel. Remember, don't miss a beat. Oh god. Da, 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 da. Okay, so I don't have to worry about pressing it twice. I only have to press it once. That's it. Now we jamming with the bubbles. The rules is the same. Gotta stick to the beat. Oh god. I mean, I feel like they just keep adding shit on top of the... Oh. What? That's right, you got it. Yay. Oh god. Here we go. Alright. That's all there is to it. Okay. Gorsh. Gorsh. I don't know. Anytime you want to sing in a musical masterpiece, you just come see me. Oh, that is like the whole. Okay. All right. Where's? Oh, here we go. I will never get all of these, but I will grab as many as I can. Where is he? Where'd he go? There he is. Let's do one. I'm not sure. I'll give it a try. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Chapter 1, swim this way. All right, here we go. My time playing Hi-Fi Rush better pay off. Here goes nothing. Receive a note for each excellent scored. Have one or more notes by the end. Oh, fuck. Press A when the gauge is about to run out to get a high score. Excellent. Good and bad performances don't earn notes. Oh, no. A note will disappear with every bad performance. Oh, no! Oh, shit.
Let the music move you. You can do it.
Don't be shy, let the music inside and dance, dance, dance.
I'm not getting any one of these.
You can do it.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
Why am I fucking it up?
How exciting.
See the sign, can you reach it in time?
Okay, go on.
Yeah, that's it, Bob.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
Ha!
If you can't reach the target, use magic.
What?
It's all the same if you've got steady aim. Just zap, zap, zap.
There, you got the rhythm now.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
It's not over yet. You can do it. Keep going.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
Now, what about the bubbles?
Just a touch, cause it won't take too much to pop, pop, pop.
On to the next one.
Why is there more?
This way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on.
Welcome to Kingdom Hearts, by the way.
Drum solo. Here's the sign. Give him the cue.
What are you talking about?
Cue in so we'll know to begin to drum, drum, drum.
Now the cues are up to you.
What?
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance and shake a thing.
Here's your big moment. Make him cheer.
Don't dilly-dally, it's your big finale. Sha-la-la.
You made quite a splash. That was fantastic.
Swim this way,
I'm not done yet.
swim along, just join in the song. A musical for everyone to have a lot of finny fun.
I'm not done yet. I know I'm not. Okay, I am. Oh, thank God. I never knew that, like...
Sora, you were amazing.
Was I?
Hey, I want to see more lines.
Couldn't record her for laughing. Oh, there comes Daddy. Hey, Poseidon. That's your name, right? That's your... Trident. Trident?
Your
Triton?
Majesty, we have visitors.
King Triton.
Triton. Thank you,
I
Sora.
really hope there hasn't been a need to use that keyblade of yours.
I mean, we've kind of been
No,
using it a
everything's
lot.
fine. Not a heartless in sight.
Your Majesty.
Remember how much he hated us in the first game?
Musical.
Well, that sounds like a splendid idea. We may need your help after all. You see, I'm afraid Ariel's still infatuated with the human world. A busy rehearsal schedule might be just the thing she needs to stop thinking about life up on the surface.
Well, it's a good thing this whole world is optional, isn't it? Oh, it's this fucking goofball again. Look how long his arms are.
Swim along, just join in the song. A musical for everyone to have a lot of fun.
What in the fucking Truman Show is that skybox?
Hello?
You see how fake that is? There is such a clear, definitive, like, this is where it ends.
Please, come out so I can thank you.
Dude, you could walk out there and touch the wall and probably find her. You're good.
Ariel? That girl's acting strange again. Probably been flitting around on the surface. Oh, the Sea King's gonna have my claws ready.
Dude, you're talking about her in, like,
gotta keep
ears length. Ears length?
Sorry,
Arms
I
length?
don't feel like it.
Earshot. Well, it's a good thing I don't have to do this ever again.
I've got an idea, Sebastian.
You do?
What is this framing? Oh, God.
Cheer Ariel up. Come on, follow me.
No, I'm good. Oh, fuck, God damn it. Over here. At the old abandoned ship, yeah? See? Oh. Oh no, this must be from the human world. Dude, how old is... Founded after that storm, I bet it's from the shipwreck. Don't you think Ariel's gonna love it? How old is Prince Eric that, like, the statue of him is, like, under a rock and buried halfway deep in the sand? But if the Sea King finds out about this, stop talking like that. It's better than going to the surface. Come on, help me move it. 3 hours later. Oh yeah, Sora, throw it back. It's no use. You need magnet magic to move the statue. Okay, cool. I never have to go back there ever again. Alright. Well, we're level 21. So let's see. That's level 22. That's level 24. So we're going to go to Agrabah. Okay, we can actually play the game now. Crazy concept, I know. Man. Old Disney hits different. They don't make them like they used to. We should have another Disney Renaissance night.
Gosh, I wonder how Aladdin and Jasmine are doing.
Hey, maybe Riku's with them.
Yeah, I am the king.
Doubt it. Doubt both.
Keep dreaming, you two.
Yeah, I'm with Donald
You
on
were
that
thinking
one.
The same thing.
No, I wasn't.
It's a Iago.
Uh-oh, it's a Iago.
Wait, you got me all wrong!
You're not all right.
No, I mean, it's not the old me. I turned over a new feather. I'm legit. No more scams. Promise.
That's
Is that actually Gilbert Godfrey?
Believe me.
Sora, let's go.
I want to say that is actually Gilbert Godfrey.
Remember when I finally escaped? Then some things happened.
So, free as a bird, huh?
Have fun.
Gosh, fellers, he looks pretty sad.
I want to apologize to Aladdin and Jasmine. Could you guys
Goofy,
make it
let's
a
not
little worse?
believe.
Sure.
Let's not believe the bird.
Can't we?
Oh, there's...
Watch out!
Okay. Oh, my MP is down. Where'd all my MP go? Oh, because I used heal. Donald, how are you dead? No, I can keep going.
Where are they all coming from?
Hello! Woo-hoo!
Oh, it looked like he's helping. Okay. Right on, Gilbert. I could have kept going. Oh, we'd have been goners if Iago hadn't helped us. Goofy, let's not give him credit. Ain't that right, fellas? Let's not give him credit. I guess we owe you one. Perfect! Well, you'll have to win over Aladdin and Jasmine yourself. Be on your best behavior, got it? Yeah, I got it. Where is Aladdin anyway? I bet you he's at the palace. Now let's go. Back the way we came. Alright, well, we got a map. Pop a save. I have like no money. Hey, Nor. Okay, so you have a divine. What do we have as like gear? I have an AP ring on and nothing else. We will indeedy. We have a Berlin Fan Fest tonight, so we'll be staying up until like probably around 4-ish a.m. Maybe 5 in the morning. Dude, where is all of my money? Remember when Aladdin fell for the princess for, oh my god. One heck of a time stopping Jafar from taking over the palace. Yeah, we did. In the first game. If we pass under this rubble, we should be able to reach the palace. Better follow Iago so we don't get lost. I mean, usually I stay up that late, to be fair. It's more so that I'll just be streaming that whole time instead of doing something else. Nice! What kind of alcohol are you gonna get for your first kind of alcohol? I wish I could go out and get alcohol. I can, actually, wait, I can. There's a liquor store down the road. And... huh. I could. Well, okay, let me rephrase then. What alcohol is going to be your first purchased alcohol of you yourself making the choice? Okay, well, I guess I want to go this way.
Jasmine.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
That order every time.
I never had the chance to thank you for before. You helped Aladdin defeat that awful Jafar and save Agrabah.
All in a day's work.
Agrabah.
It looks like the Heartless are up to no good again. Is there any way we can help you out?
I think we're all right for now.
And you always got Aladdin.
Oh, he hasn't been himself lately.
Huh? Is it because of the hotness?
I'm not sure. Usually, he's the same cheerful Aladdin. But sometimes, he just seems sad. He leaves the palace and goes off by himself all the time.
I don't like old beer, like flat beer.
He says nothing's wrong.
But if you get like a fruity beer, I like fruit beer.
What if he doesn't
Like a grapefruit beer. Those are pretty good.
Secret girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
Iago! Quick, Sora! Oh, catch him! And I'll warn the guards and everyone in the palace.
That's the thing. Iago's not...
Hey, we're trying to vouch for him.
Maybe it's something you said. Gee, maybe we should go talk to Aladdin. He's gotta be somewhere in town, right?
Good idea. I wonder what he's been doing.
Where's my phone?
Stop thief!
Oh no!
Hi, Sora.
Hi, Aladdin.
Come back here.
Why is he stealing? Why is he stealing from the genie?
If you can't control that furball, put a leash on him. Look, I'm sorry. You should be ashamed of yourself, Abu.
There's like a liquor store within walking distance from
no
me.
hard feelings?
Here it is. Directions.
Abu?
It is quite literally down the road. What time do they close? They close at 10? Okay. That'd be fun.
Sorry about earlier. I was kind of in a hurry.
Drunk late night after hours with Sydney? That'd be real fun.
Keep his paws off that lamp.
I should do that. That's what I'll do.
No talking your way out of this one.
I'll go get some Seagrams, and I'll get like some fucking cider. I like cider a lot. Can't be that down to the dumps, huh? Who said I was? Princess Jasmine. She's worried because you're always in town. Got a new girlfriend? No way! Still, I guess there's no fooling Jasmine, huh? Gee. Oh, see, Genie and Carpet took off to see the world. It's what Genie always wanted. So I wished him the best and all, but... You miss him, of course. Man, things must be really quiet with Genie gone. Yeah, that's why I come here. The action, the people. Yeah, Aladdin, the action and the people. There's always something going on. Yeah, is there? I mean, come on, Sora. Sora, buddy. Oh, look at fucking Donald. They both know some fucking lying ass shit's going on. I met you guys here today, right? This place is full of surprises. Sora? Iago? All right, he wants to apologize for all the trouble he's caused. That's an Arabic name, but the buildings and stuff look mixed between Indian and Ottoman. I'm pretty sure it's Arabian because it's based off of the Arabian Nights story, but it's meant to be like culturally ambiguous, not to be set in any one specific area. Gosh, he's so sorry he's shaking. That lamp. What about it? It was the lamp. You know, the one with Jafar in it? Come on, there are a million like it. Hey, I was locked up in that thing for months! There's no way I'd mistake it. Okay, hi, Abu. Then we'd better go back and talk to that peddler. Right behind you. Yeah, the peddler is supposed to... Oh, okay. Well, I'd rather have Goofy. No, I should level the other form. Wisdom? Yeah, I should level Wisdom form.
Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew.
Awesome. No, not what I wanted. All right, I've already been over here. I don't know which way the peddler's shop is. I guess follow the Heartless? I mean, a little bit when I did just say that it's not meant to take place in any one specific area. It's meant to be, like, culturally ambiguous. Kind of like how Hercules doesn't really take place in Greece. It takes place in, like, a pseudo-Greece. Same thing with Beauty and the Beast. Doesn't really have like a set location. Same thing with what is it? Little Mermaid. It takes place in like pseudo Italy and Spain and France, because there's a French chef, but they wear Spanish sailing outfits, but they speak English and also have like Italian boats or some shit. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? It's like trying to point me in a direction, but I don't know where that direction is. It's definitely not where the Heartless are. Ooh. Maybe it is where the Heartless are. Holding big swords. Yeah, it's a children's movie! Is there any way we can buy that lamp from you? Of course that is, if you can afford it. No worries. Yeah, we can pay you in royal Donald! That's meant to be the genie, by the way. That guy, it's the genie in the opening of the movie. Be able to interest you in another fine lamp? No, that's the one we need. Ah, well, perhaps I can be persuaded. If you bring me a treasure beyond even my imagination. Something, say, fit for a sultan. Good job, Donald. Treasure? That could be tricky. Just steal it again, forehead. There's lots at the palace, but it's not mine to take and I can't ask. I don't want to worry Jasmine or the Sultan. Is he even modeled in this game? Hey, I know. What about the treasure in the Cave of Wonders? This is true. All right, Iago, you lead the way. After we get the treasure, I might even believe your apology. You can count on me. We go this way? I go this way. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. Hello, little friend. I also don't remember what build I actually did either. Ah, fuck, one of these! Ah! I feel like I did the same kind of build that I did last. Stop! There we go. Well, it's a good thing that it's not set in Arabia. It is instead loosely based on mythology of a similar name. Alright, we run up here now. Okay, the sword guys I can handle, which is good. It's the fucking big bodies that I can never deal with. They always piss me off. Oh, but when I want one destroyed. I don't trust that. I knew that was gonna be like evil. Do I go this way? Is this where I'm going? It is where I'm going. Is that where we're going? To the big ominous blue cloud in the distance? Okay. Oh. He didn't do the line. Skill ring. I want that. Extremely increases max AP. Good, 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 good. What do I want? Wait, what? Increases experience gained by 100% when you are at half health or less? Why do I care? Aerial finish sounds ideal. Trinity limit would be cool, but I'm gonna do aerial finish. Good enough. Cave of Wonders is over there, where those sinister looking clouds are. Brilliant, awesome. Yeah, can't wait to go over there. It's a dangerous place, but we should be alright if we go together. Okay. Oh, it's Pete! It's Pete! It's Stinky Pete.
This is it!
Is it it? I don't... Yeah. Do. I'm glad that went good for you. Okay. No. Come on. I'm not looking forward to this middle game. Modern day dev teams are capable of shorter. Not at all. It's not profitable. Because you know what's profitable? Making a shit ton of trailers and getting people hyped about a game. And like trying to sell like hype over the actual game itself. So if you take forever to make your game and all you do is just like drip feed trailer after trailer after trailer, it'll make you more money in the long run because of investors and people that are like, ooh yeah, the game, yeah, and then they cover the game and then they talk about the game and then you get like press for the game and then people want like not dev consoles. They want like early access to the game, so you can give them like an early build to the game, and then they'll get you free press and free money. So you just take fucking forever with it.
It's over. Yeah.
Ah. Oh no. Please. No! Why? Why does this game hate me? That's such bullshit. Oh my god, I made it through that whole thing! And it's the fucking big bodies! What difficulty am I playing on? I can't check. What difficulty? Ah. We are not on critical mode, but we are on proud mode, so I do kind of have to play a little seriously. Okay, let me grab all the loot again. Ow. Ow. Thank you, Donald.
It's over.
I am liking this aerial finisher, though. I'm kind of glad I added it. Ladies, where?
This is it.
Alright, that's all of them, right? Alright, let's... Oh.
Take this.
Alright, sometimes I do get a little carried away with the aerial. That's okay. Alright. Gotta take these slow. Freeze! 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 Okay, there goes my... What is this movie's doing? What is that? Where did that come from? Why is he doing that? I don't like his little charge up move. Don't do it again! Dude, I'm getting a party wipe from these fucking things.
This is it. It's over.
There we go. Jesus. Fucking hate those things. I hated them in KH1. I hate them in this game. Because I can never get around them. Oh, this thing's pretty. A jewel floats above. Yeah. A jewel floats above. Something might fit into the pedestal. Is it the stone? Death. What do you mean? It's part of the puzzle! Why are you punishing us for solving the puzzle? What's happening? Go! Go, Abu! Go! I don't know what the fuck was happening! Remember when I said this was a simple game? A simple game with a simple plot. Very easy game. Dude, I am not looking forward to the Tron level. Because I'm gonna hype up in my head again the fucking motorcycle level again. The light bike level. I could not beat that when I was a kid. I got like a hard stuck on it. And then I like became an adult and I remember getting to it and I was like, oh my god, I have to go through that again. Oh no, I have to do that level again. I don't wanna. I'm not ready for this. I don't wanna do this. And then I like beat it in like a second. Okay, I had AP boosts. Do I have anything else? Baseball charm. You know, I probably should just be using Goofy. There's no point in bringing... Oh, okay. I saw Donald over Aladdin, and then Aladdin over Sora, and then Goofy over Donald, and I got really confused. Iago. Statue must have guarded the treasure from would-be looters all these years. Anyway, don't forget that I'm here to help you, so as long as it's not too dangerous. Okay. Adventure? Complete your task within the allotted time. Okay. What's my task? Defeat all the enemies. Okay. Oh, shit. I leveled up. Whee! Fuck. Okay, got it. Whee! Woo! Ah, fuck it, bitch! Let's go Aladdin. There we go. Dude, Aladdin was kicking ass. Maybe I should not have shit-talked Aladdin. Alright, I'm grabbing this.
It's over. Take this.
There we go.
Whee!
No shit. Oh no, I missed it! Yeah. Nailed it! I like how much we take in this game as just like face value. Cave of Wonders. What is this? Oh. That go up. This save spot. We save. Ooh, I got an AP boost. Can I equip anything new? I can equip upper slash. During a combo with X. Cool. Victor of the trial, you possess great strength. Yes, I do. I'm pretty cool like that. Riches and money, it's just sand. It's just like retextured sand. Or recolored sand. Ooh.
That one should do it.
Jesus Christ. For the lamp? Dude, just keep that. Oh, hi, Pete. What's up, dude?
Oh boy, that's perfect. That guy's gonna love this.
Sure looks valuable. Great. Now let's go get that lamp. We gotta keep Jafar bottled up, or he's gonna destroy Agrabah.
Have I told you guys that my mom dated Aladdin?
Hey! Snap out of it, Donald!
What's he doing? He's just like giggling and laughing. Oh no. Heartless. And when my mom moved out to California, she dated like the actor at Disneyland that played Aladdin. And so anytime we would go to Disney World, different, she would always be like, "Oh, I wonder if my boyfriend's here." Oh, fuck, I was about to say, is this supposed to be hard? Ah! No, if I do that, it's gonna go bad. This is evil! To put me in a romance! said it.
Let's go.
Let's skedaddle on out of here.
Hello?
Oh, do we just... Oh, okay, we're back.
Stop your whining and hand it over.
Oh no, I'm trading it for treasure. This lamp is going to bring me riches.
Oh, no, you don't know.
Pete?
Back here, you little...
Back off. Back off.
Ah, fuck. Dude, Aladdin's kicking ass. That's my boy right there. Oh, shit.
Back off.
Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Do that again. Or don't. Or do that. Sure, fine, fine, fine. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
So we went on that whole...
Lamp hog,
Go away!
gotcha.
No fair!
I win.
It's so... He's such a bully.
Huh?
Okay, now is Iago gonna betray us or is he chill?
Nice one, Iago.
Way to go!
Don't drop it!
Look! Behind ya!
Oh, we tried. Okay, he didn't betray us
Nice
outright.
try, bird brain. Just wait till Jafar's free. He's gonna make one beauty of a heartless.
They're gonna turn him into a heartless? Oh, shit. Robin Williams! But not, actually. I don't think... Though you would think he would be cool.
Al, you princely little muffin, you. Cosmic travel can get so lonely without a friend. To think I left you forlorn and genieless. Oh, the humanity!
Genie?
Hey, Al, have you been putting on weight? Al, of course. What am I saying? You're living at the palace now. Aladdin. Jasmine.
Yeah, they couldn't be bothered to model, like...
Just picture it. Wait, tell me.
Genie-
am I being a pest?
Genie
Just a
Jasmine.
big blue pest? Oh, who cares, Al? I'm just so glad to see you.
Genie!
I'll teach you to make a fool out of me.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Time for Plan B. I'm finishing you mugs off right now.
Oh, boss fight? Oh, boss fight. Oh, boss fight. Those things are cool. Ah. Oh, God.
This is it. Yeah. Ha. This is it. Yeah. Ha. Back off.
Nope. I like that Sora just like puts his fucking foot on him. Again, Sora is one of the most disrespectful fighters in like gaming history. At least we'll learn well.
You messed
Me.
with me for the last time.
Nah.
I'm gonna get you yet.
Probably not.
Woohoo! All right.
That was actually kind of fun. That was actually a fun boss fight. The reaction commands are so fucking disrespectful. Hey Raymond. Oh no, it's the Dungees. Oh. Where he'll never be seen again. I promise you won't regret giving me another chance. Honest. Princess Jasmine, you sure you want to give that, want that pigeon in the coop? Oh, I think Iago's shown that he means well. Sure. You're probably right. Kinda? Maleficent and Pete kind of get, like, shoved off to the wayside as they're looking for, like, a box. How much trouble can one noisy bird cause? You might have a point there, kid. What happens next, Sora? Well, we go to the next world. Oh, it was great seeing you all, but we still need to find Riku and the king. I guess we'll be moving on. I hope you find him. Me too. Yeah, Riku's doing Riku things and the king is doing king things. We'll find them both. Hey, where's Aladdin? He ran off towards town looking for Abu. But he should be back by now. Well, they're doing, like, Master of Masters plot. They're not really doing the Keyblade War plot. I'll have him back in a jiffy.
Abu! Catch him!
He stole a thing. So KH3 wraps up, like, the big Xehanort plotline, which has been a thing.
He must have secretly stolen it from the Cave of Wonders.
And then Maleficent and Pete set up the Master of Masters plot, which is going to lead into KH4. Oh, it's Keyhole. Yeah, it's a keyhole. It's just a random gem, the keyhole. But also, you could just blame Tetsuya Nomura for most of the shit that is, like, kooky and wild with KH. Because Kingdom Hearts has hit a point where, like, it's so far removed from the Disney properties that they don't matter as much as, like, the OC, like, storyline of, like, Sora and the Nobodies and the Heartless and all that shit.
Sora, what is it?
I think it's time for us to go.
Will you be back?
We
No.
will. I promise.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll be back. Which admittedly kind of sucks. Because I think Kingdom Hearts is at its best when it's like Final Fantasy and Disney, not just Final Fantasy with some Disney roped in for the hell of it. Hi, Pluto. What are you doing? Oh, hi, Axel. Bye, Axel. Dude, that's so mean. A different portal somewhere else. Pluto, you are too trusting of dem portals. Oh, hi, Kyrie.
Maybe waiting isn't good enough.
Isn't that right, Sora?
Don't wait. Act. One of life's little rules. Got it memorized?
Axel, what the fuck is your problem?
Axel. I happen to be an acquaintance of Sora's. Why don't we go see him?
Why do you have to be so sketchy about it? It's a simple game with a simple plot.
We've got something in common, Kyrie. You and I both miss someone we care about.
What's that little, like, fist pump that he just did?
Like
we both miss someone that we both care about.
You're not acting very friendly.
Yeah, go be useless in another cutscene. Sorry, Kyrie's like one of my... She's like such a good character. Because of what she could be, not because of what she is. Is it the king? Yeah, that dusk was like... that dusk was fucking serving. Bye, Riku.
You okay?
Oh, she's in Twilight Town now. But like the real one.
What?
With Hater Pet
Flying
Silhouette.
out of a hole in the wall. He nearly gave us heart attacks.
See, and now this is the part where we like... Oh, where's that? Is that Pride Rock? We can go back to Twilight Town! We're gonna go back to Twilight Town! We're gonna go back to Twilight Town! Oh no, I should not have gone to Twilight Town. That is a level 40 zone. I mean 30, but still.
Help! The Sandlot! It's Cypher!
She is for 90% of KH1 not on screen. KH2, she's given a Keyblade. KH3, she is meant to be a Keyblade warrior, but doesn't do anything. And that's it. I have to go to the Sandlot. How do I get to the Sandlot again? Up. Oh, wait a sec. Because I want to get that. Oh, shit. There we go. Nailed it! Where am I going? This way? Sandlot. Cypher ate shit, and that is kind of good, because he is an asshole in Final Fantasy VIII.
We'll take it from here. It's over.
Easy? Oh shit. Oh god, one of those guys. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Oh shit. Ah! No, okay. I used the wrong drive for him. Hold on, I want that thingy. If I had gone to, guys, you want it? Thank you. If I did Valor, I probably would have been fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha!
We're good. We know. Let me in. Let me fight him. Yeah. I think he's got it. Oh, fuck! What? That's cruel. That is cruel. I did fine last time. What happened this time? I'm not going back for that puzzle piece. I will get that another time. It is not that big of a deal. There we go. Skibbity bop! Maybe we come back. maybe we come back. Cause this it did say level 28, so maybe we come back. As much as I want to see Kyrie, I think we come back. Here it is. We'll come back like within the hour. We'll be fine. Cause what level is that again? Yeah, level 28. Nah, we're good. Okay. We can go to Halloween Town, sure. I like this place anyways. Actually, no, I don't. I don't like this one. I remember this too. Because I like Halloween Town, not Christmas Town. And that's the one we go to. And I fucking despise it. Yep. It's also interesting that in the first one, we never really dealt with the Christmas part of Nightmare Before Christmas. We only dealt with the nightmare part of Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh yeah. Best outfits in the game.
Hey, this is Halloween Town, right?
No.
It sure does look like Halloween.
His little vampire teeth.
Wow!
Hi, Zero.
Hey, it's Zero. How have you been, boy?
I think there was like some theory that Zero is like the spirit of the dog from Halloweeny. If you're looking for Zero, he flew off towards the building over there. He likes Jack a lot. Maybe Jack's over that way. Thanks, Goofy! It's been a while since I looked like this, all wrapped up like a mummy. At first, I didn't like it, but it's kind of fun once you get used to it. Okay.
Back off! It's over!
That's kind of cool. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and there's the icon. Look how fucking lonely that is over there. There's like nothing over there. Hello? Zero's grave. Why is this wiggling? Who's doing that? Ah! Who's the screamer? Ah!
Yeah.
Probably just pissing these things off. Ah, fuck. Moving on. Oh yeah, 360 over 2 days was like a lot.
What's that for?
There's so much memory manipulation in these games. It's usually the problem. Is that they'll like make like a whole storyline and then they'll go, yeah, but nobody will remember the storyline, so it's not important, but it's actually super important.
Sora, Donald, and Goofy! Welcome
Hi, Jack.
back. And Merry Christmas!
Oh boy.
Merry Christmas? Don't you mean Happy Halloween?
Of course, Halloween greetings from Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King!
We have a statue of him at my old house, and we would like bring it out in October, and it would sit out until January. And it was really annoying because if you walked by it, it would like say shit.
I think he means Santa Claus.
Aren't these decorations wonderful? This year, Halloween Town's going to handle Christmas too. But first, we have to visit Sally. She's
Why?
working on something no self-respecting Santa Claus can do without.
Oh, okay.
Come along, I'll show you.
Sure.
A Halloween Town Christmas. Wanna go check it out?
What's you guys' favorite holiday? I don't really have like a favorite holiday, but my favorite season is fall, autumn. That Halloween feeling, you know, where like everything starts getting a little more like along with classic and modern Toronto. Yeah. Ew.
Hello, Doctor. Where's Sally?
Can't you see that I'm in the middle of an experiment?
Is it the atmosphere? Yeah, I get it.
Hey, this is way too heavy.
Then let's toss it!
You do, and you'll be sorry. Now bring it over here.
Hee-ho!
I do agree, actually, Zed.
Imbeciles! Now my experiment is
One in what is it? 1 and 2 of KH was very like early 2000s, and now we're definitely in like an early 2016 kind of feel.
Oh. Well, that's all right. Just as long as it's ready for Christmas.
Okay, I mean that's fair, Hull. But what about season?
I'd best be off.
Do you have like a favorite season where it's like, ooh yeah, I like how this feels?
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye, Jack.
Go get Santa Claus.
Please, Sora. I'm afraid something terrible will happen if Jack goes through with this.
Christmas is a go. Sometimes New Year's. That's a good one.
Are those strange-looking fellows in the town square with you?
Huh? What fellows?
You know, the ones who wanted to spoil Halloween and Christmas? What are they called again? Heartless?
They're definitely not with us. But Donald, Goofy, and I can get rid of them for you. And then we can go see Santa!
Sora's such a child.
But first, the Heartless!
I mean, to be fair, if I got the chance to meet Santa too, like, I don't think I would skip a beat. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. Oh yeah, these fucking things.
You fiends! Leave Halloween Town at once! By order!
Leave now!
Jack, where are you? I'm only an elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
It's one of my favorite lines.
We're on it.
I'm only an elected official. Gosh, you were strong. That. Oh shit. Oh. Hey, what the fuck, door? Hey, what the shit, Fountain? Hey, 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 yeah, yo.
It's over. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, fucking hell. This whole area is unsafe. Dude, the fucking fountain's gonna kill the bobs before I get over there.
Back off. Yeah. Back off.
There we go. How is Sandy Claus supposed to relax with all this going on? I don't know. That's it, fellows. Sandy Claus needs bodyguards. Are you up to the task? Us? Yeah! Sora, you are such a toddler. Sora wants to know why he wasn't on the good list last year after all the Heartless he killed.
What should we bring along next time?
A bucket full of caterpillars!
Or something even worse?
Oh, hi, Maleficent.
Who's that? Some old hag?
Silence.
A witch?
Perhaps
Perhaps you three could be of use to me.
Maleficent, it's crazy how useless of a villain you actually are.
Mischief.
It's really funny.
All right, bodyguards. Christmas Town is this way. The doorway is in the woods just past the graveyard.
All right, Ro. No idea how I'm supposed to get that.
It's over.
Well, that's nice. At the same time, why don't they just give you the lead position? Unless you don't want it. Especially if you're like pulling like a lot of weight. Feels almost like you've proven that you're good enough to steer the ship.
Here it is, the door to Christmas Town. The spooks of Halloween can get so tiresome year after year. I wanted something new, and I found this.
A door.
Beyond this door is a world filled with wonders, the likes of which you've never seen.
It's...
At first, I couldn't believe my eyes. Everything was so fresh and exciting.
Come on, just open it.
Oh my god, Sora. He's such a child. Waking up in the middle of the night doing inventory. Ah, that makes sense. See, that tracks. If it's like a position that you've already had or don't want, that makes more sense. At least you're capable. The lesser outfit. I mean, Goofy looks okay.
Cool.
It's interesting how it's still like Tim Burton Christmas. Because it's still like dark. God, look at that fucking skybox. My God. Could reach out and touch it.
Shall we?
There's like no depth of field. Yeah, like I said, he's still like Tim Burton. Which I mean makes sense, but like... Hey, darkness. I mean, the Keyblade also still gets like its touch up. It's a little sketchy too. Do I have money? I have like no money. What do you think of the view? Impressive, right? None of this is in Halloween Town. And then Sandy Claus's house is just up the head. We should get going. I'm glad he still calls him Sandy Claus. Wow, look how dead it is. Oh my god. These games have such a liminal feeling to them.
Here too? On guard, loyal bodyguards.
Yeah, he's still got that like eyeshadow going on. It's kind of, I kind of dig it. Oh. Shit. Why do you have to heal me when I heal myself?
Back off.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Game, why do you gotta kick my ass? I just got here.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fire! Fire! Freeze! Not fire. Oh, it's fire. That's heal. What are my buttons? Okay, now there's two of them.
It's over.
Okay. We take it slow. You enjoy your nap, Paul. Oh god. Potion? Okay, potion did a good chunk of heal. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Freeze.
It's just rude. Freeze! Freeze! Okay, we did it. My god.
Christmas is in big trouble.
Sure.
Gorge, we can't let anything bad happen to Christmas.
Why is his hat just like stuck out like that?
That's where Santa Claus lives.
It's like defying gravity. That is not his house. He would have a way cooler house. Crunchy snow. It's the best kind of snow. I don't like mushy snow. I like crunchy snow. We do tend to get a lot of like slushy snow up here though. Which is always a nightmare to drive in, of course.
Hello, everyone. Did you come to see if you're on my nice list?
Sora, sir.
Let's see. Here you are.
On the nice list?
Well, according to my list, Sora, 7 years ago, you told everyone you did not believe in Santa Claus.
What?
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Sora? 7 years ago? My bad.
Am I on your list too by any chance? It's me, Jack.
Jack Skellington?
Come on, Sora, let's get on that nice list.
What sort of trouble did you bring this time?
This time?
It's a long story.
There's a chest in here, and I'm gonna steal Santa's stuff. Okay. Okay, we got a map. Oh. Ah! We've been so busy lately. The toy factory is running 24/7. So much for sleep. Even something that's supposed to be whimsical and delightful is fucking terrifying. Oh, an AP boost. Oh, I have another one. What was that noise? It came from the factory. Did it? We'll really be in trouble if that machine's broken. I'd better go check it out. Sure. God, fucking scary. Why do you look like that? Oh, God. I have so much childhood trauma from these games.
Why do we have to hide?
Silence. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. That fool Jack brought Sora and the others with him. Now we can deal with all of them at once.
What do you want us to do?
What do you want to do?
Busted!
Oh, the bear trap? Oh my God.
Oh! It's Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
Not those three.
I assure you they're not with us.
Well, whatever the case, they've been quite naughty. Catch them and bring them back here. They're going
Oh
to
boy, time to beat up children. Let's go. My favorite.
Mr. Claus, I wanted to talk to you about Christmas first.
It'll have to wait. I need to see how things are progressing in my workshop.
Come on,
Okay.
Jack. Let's catch those little pranksters.
Yeah, let's beat the shit out of some fucking kids. Let's do it.
All right, then.
Yeah. Let's go kick the tar out of children. That away. Oh, huh? These footprints are almost completely faded. They seem very old. Oh shit! Fucking goddamn it!
Back off. Okay. Yeah.
Oh!
Back off. Yeah. It's over.
Kind of lost my ability to juggle just like a teensy tiny bit. Did I not grab this earlier? Ooh. Increases magic, increases strength. I'll buy one of those. Like 3 of those. Okay, how much AP do I have now? Ooh. Let's go. That makes me excited. Thank you, Donald. What does that do? Finishing leap unleashes a powerful guard-piercing attack at the end of a combo with X. Okay, gotcha. Bum, 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 bum.
I was so looking forward to destroying that ridiculous Christmas town. But
Jeff
now
Hayes is Princess Donut.
Imbeciles are here. I think a change of plan is called for. Revenge before pleasure, after all.
Is it gonna be like a live action show or is it like an anime series?
That sounds really bad.
Like Oogie's kind of bad.
And that's super duper bad.
Oogie Boogie. That bag of incensed insects? How intriguing. And where might I find him?
He's dead. I killed him.
Dumb, stupid friends destroyed him.
Ah, yes. Now I remember. More intriguing still. I believe I'll bring your master back for you.
Da, 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 da. Cats the movie thing. Wait, does anybody remember Cats versus Dogs? Where it was like cats were these evil masterminds and like the dogs were secret agents and they all like could talk or whatever. It was on like Cartoon Network like all the time. Does anybody else remember that? I'm pretty sure like one of the main characters was like a German Shepherd puppy, so I was like really into it. Because I had a German Shepherd and I loved him. I miss him to this day. Where am I going? What am I doing? Da, 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 da.
There.
Up. Yep. You're looking for those kids. I just saw them in the graveyard. The ground's pretty muddy. You should be able to pick up their trail easily enough. Oh, let's pop a save at least. I just always remember it being on like mid-afternoon on Cartoon Network, like on my grandmother's TV. I used to play a lot of TV, like a lot of movies on that channel. Do they still do that? Does anyone know? Does anyone remember Grandma got run over by a reindeer? Oh shit, it's Oogie. Back, my spine
feel
hurts.
like a million bugs. I really owe you one for this, Maleficent.
Indeed you do, Oogie. Do you remember Sora, Donald, and Goofy?
In that order, always.
Do I remember them? Ah, you're too much. I'll never forget what they did to me. What was it they did to me?
Killed you.
Squashed you like a bug.
That sounds bad.
And Jack helped.
Even worse.
They creamed you.
That's right. That's right. That's one thing I won't be forgetting anytime soon. It's the last thing I remember. And it's the only thing I'll remember until I teach those clowns not to mess with Mr. Oogie Boogie.
I don't know if this is the original voice actor of Oogie or not.
Right.
But he does a good job.
That's the spirit. And I have the perfect plan already in mind.
Minigame boss fight,
Have you
stupid
ever heard
bullshit.
of Christmas Town?
No.
Mr. Oogie!
Wake up! Wake up!
We want to see how bad you are.
Ew.
It seems he needs more time to recover. You three, stay here and keep Sora and the others occupied.
Oh, do I get to beat the shit out of children? I'm locked the fuck in for this. Oh, I get to beat the shit out of children.
But do not fail me.
Yeah. Let me kick the shit out of some kids. Boss fight. Ew, good. Da, 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 da. Why are you trying to eat the kids?
Let's go.
Me at you.
It's over.
Woo.
It's over. Let's go. Back off. Take this. Back off.
Ah. Damn it.
It's over.
So did I panic Valor form? That's kind of cool that I can do that. Uh-oh. Oh. Right, I can do that. There we go. Dun 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 dun.
Back off.
Yeah. Thank you, Donald. I was about to say. I never got the inside combo. That make me sad. That's okay. We killed it. All the same. I didn't get to beat the shit out of the kids, though. Ah! That was fun. Let's go see if Mr. Oogie's ready. Off they run. Oogie? Oh, no. Isn't he the one who tried to take over Halloween Town before? That's him. Fellas, I hope you're ready for trouble. We'll make it double. Don't we have enough troubles already? Yeah, we do. Of course we do. We always do. Nothing's ever easy. Everything's always hard.
Confound it, now I've lost my way.
How? What do you... Why? What?
Oh, this is utter foolishness. I should be getting ready for Christmas.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Is that you, Mr. Santa Claus?
Yes, but please call me Santa Claus.
Of course. Mr. Santa Claus, I was hoping I'd find you here.
Why?
You see, it's very important that you go back to Christmas Town.
Yeah, go back.
I'm afraid something terrible is going to happen if you don't.
Yeah, leave.
Well, I am behind on my preparation.
Yeah, get out of here.
All right. Tell Jack I'll be waiting for him at home. He had something to say to me about Christmas.
But that's just it. Please, go home and lock the door. And if Jack knocks, don't open it.
That's not scary, but okay.
There. The large one in red.
All I gotta do is kidnap him?
That's right. Lock him up at once. Then begin destroying Christmas Town.
Yeah, destroy
That's sure to make Sora and the other fools come running.
And then they're all mine.
Yes. And in the meantime, I'll turn Santa Claus into Santa Heartless.
That wasn't a good pun.
Who's there?
Oh, this game's so fucking goofy. Oh, speaking of the devil. What's wrong, Sally? Did you fuck up? Jack, Oogie's kidnapped Santa Claus. Oh no. Who could have seen that coming? And he's headed for Christmas Town. Come on, Jack, let's hurry. I might get rum tonight. Da da da. Rum is good. Da da da. Oh, speaking of which, actually, because of that, in about like an hour from now, stream is gonna go BRB for like probably 30-ish minutes, because I'm gonna walk down to the liquor store and get some alcohol. But then I'll come right back and we'll continue on. So I'll just like, oh my Jesus! I'll just leave stream with some music playing. Because it's like it's a 2-minute walk down the road. It's not like I have to go anywhere crazy.
I've done a little redecorating.
Have you done?
Wait, something's not quite right. I know what it is. We just need a little more of that boogie flair.
Sure. Whatever you say.
I do hope our jolly old friend is looking forward to becoming a Heartless.
They just played the same soundbite like twice.
Oh, clumsy oaf.
Are you still here? Why don't you boogie on back where you came from? You're cramping my style.
Have you already forgotten who brought you back, you insolent bag of bugs?
Sorry, can't remember a thing.
Very well, you ingrate. You'll rue the day you spurned my help.
I hate all of Oogie Boogie's like boss fights. They're all so gimmick based. Ooh. Well, I wonder where he is. Sora, close your mouth. Always gotta save. You always gotta save. I might get that for Donald. I'll buy one for Donald. Here you go, Donald. Alright, good. Let's rock and roll. Even the NPCs are dying.
Back off. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. It's over. Ow, 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 ow. Light. Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Pop a save here. Alright. 4 meter isn't bad. I like how he gets a symbol on his hat, and I think his, like, leg wraps change color. But nothing else about him changes. What's up, Oogie? Sally, what the... What? Girl! What the fuck? Dude, he just like a hardcore fucking like body checked her.
You and I have a score to settle, Jack. Same goes for your little sidekicks.
What are you planning to do with Sandy Claus?
Who? Sandy Claus? I don't know what you're talking about. And why is this roly-poly red guy here? Time to go, Grandpa!
I think he actually doesn't remember anything. Ba bow ba bow bow. Ba 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 ba.
Mr. Santa Claus!
Why, you...
Oh. Yep, gimmick time. So what are we supposed to do? There's spikes. Ah. Okay.
Nice view from up here.
Use the presents to drop Boogie
That's right, away you go.
off the lift.
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go.
Yeah.
That's right, away you go.
Do I actually have to aim for them?
Yeah.
That's right, away you go.
Yeah.
That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat.
It's over.
That's right, away you go.
Okay.
Flat. Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you. That's right, away you go.
Don't hit those. Do hit those.
That's right, away you go. That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat. Hope you like the Oogie gift I picked out for you.
Oh, okay. I can go over here now.
Away you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go.
Okay, let's try that again. we don't need this all over again.
Nice view from up here. That's right, away you go.
Let's revert. 1, 2, 3.
That's right, away you go.
Don't worry about too much.
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go. That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat. That's right.
Yeah. Take this. Oh. There.
Potion. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Bucket. Bucket. Bucket.
Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you.
Don't touch it.
Right, away you go.
Guys, what did I just say?
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go. That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat. That's right, hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you.
Nope.
I'll squash you flat.
Not the direction I wanted to go.
Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you. I'll squash you flat.
There we go.
That's right, away you go.
Yeah.
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go.
Yeah.
Whoa!
It's over. Back off. It's over.
Party crashes.
There.
You won't make a dope out of me. Come on. Let's crank things up. Oh, baby. I'll squash you flat.
Wrong way.
I'll squash you flat.
There we go.
Now you just try dodging this. That's right, away you go.
Oh, God.
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
I'll squash you flat. Nice.
Dude, oh, what the shit? I can't, man. I hate Oogie Boogie's fucking levels so much. They're always the same stupid gimmicks. Goddamn. Can't stand it. Oh my god.
Jack Skin.
Alright, yeah, we get it.
Nice view from up here.
Okay,
That's right, away you go.
let's do this. 1,
I'll squash you
2,
flat.
3.
That's right, away you go.
Fuck! Dude, why does it deal so much damage?
That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat.
Yeah.
That's right, away you go. That's right, away you go.
It's over.
Party crashes.
Already? Oh my god. Please!
There. Yeah.
Patience, 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 child.
Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you. That's right, away you go. I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go. Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you. That's right, away you go.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay.
That's right. Away you go.
Take this, take this, take this. Look at that stupid punchy thing! Ah! I'm losing my mind.
That's right. Away you go.
Take this, take this, take this, take this.
I'll squash you flat. That's right. Away you go. That's right. Away you go. That's right. Away you go.
Take this, take this, take this. Take this, take this, take this, take this.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll squash you flat.
Take this, take this.
Hope you like the oogie gift I picked out for you. That's right. Away you go. I'll squash you flat. That's right. Away you go. Hope you like the oogie gift I picked out for you.
Take this, take
That's
this,
right.
take
Away
this.
you go. I'll squash you
Why?
Hope you like the oogie gift
Take
I
this,
picked out
take
for you.
this, take this, take this.
I'll squash you flat. Nice news about
Take this, take this, take
That's
this.
right. Away you go.
Thank you, Donald.
I'll squash you flat. Hope you like the oogie gift
What?
I picked out for you.
Take this,
That's
take
right. Away
this.
you go.
Take this, take this, take this. His ass, kick his fucking ass, kick his fucking ass. Do it, throw it for him! What do I do to you?
Make a joke out of me.
Back off.
Let's break things up. Come on, baby. I'll squash you flat.
Take this,
Now, you
take
just try
this.
dodging this.
Take this, take
Right,
this.
away you go.
Yeah.
I'll squash you flat.
Take this.
That's right. Away you go.
Yeah.
Take, take this, take this, take this.
Now, you just try dodging this. That's right. Away you go. I'll squash you flat.
Huh?
That's right. Away you go. Come on, baby.
Take this, take this,
Now,
take
you
this.
just try dodging this.
Yeah.
I'll
This
squash
is
you
it.
flat. Nice news about me.
Take this, take this, take this.
Come on, baby. Nice news about me. Now,
Take
you
this.
just try dodging this.
Oh god.
That's right. Away you go. I'll squash you flat.
Take this. Take
That's
this.
right. Away you go. Come on. Come on, baby.
Take
Now,
this.
you just
What the? Why? Kick his ass, Sora! Kick his ass! Come on! Let's go! Dude. Fuck you and your stupid, dumb, stupid fucking boss fight.
Huh?
Same, Sora, same.
All right, Christmas is safe again.
Huzzah! It was just that easy. Wow. Look how bustling Christmas Town is.
I'd better get down to business.
Yup, you ought to stick to Halloween and spooky stuff.
Jack. Here, it's done.
Wonderful! Why, I love it. Thank you, Sally.
Jack, do you really have to do this?
But I make a splendid Santa Claus.
Listen here, Jack Skellington. You saved me in Christmas as well, and for that I'm very grateful. But please promise you won't cause any more trouble.
Too late.
And about that suit, don't even think about taking over for me again.
I just thought you could use a little help this year, Mr. Claus. You must be exhausted from all the preparations, and I wouldn't mind a second chance to get this Christmas thing right.
What's that? I can't hear you over the jolly music!
Claus can be tiring. But let me tell you something, Jack. Seeing the happy faces of little children when they discover the presents I've brought them makes it all worthwhile. Year after year after year. And you, Jack, you love to make them gasp and see them shiver with fright. What if someone tried to take all of that away from you? We both have very important jobs to do, Jack. Mine is to take care of Christmas, and yours is to take care of Halloween. So we each have to do the very best we can. After all, you're the face of Halloween, Mr. Jack Skellington. The Pumpkin King, the Knight of Nightmares. And even though you're fascinated with Christmas, Jack, Halloween is your true specialty. Don't you see? Children rely on both of us to do our jobs. Halloween needs your attention, and I know Christmas needs mine. Urgently.
You're right. I am the master of terror. And if Halloween has become too routine, all I have to do is think of something new that'll really make them scream.
I didn't need all the rhyming, please and thank.
I've been looking for you everywhere. We must go over the plans for next Halloween. I can't do a thing without your approval.
So true.
Good luck, Jack Skellington.
Well, there he goes.
Yes, and I've got lots of names to check and preparations to finish.
Oh, Jack, this is no time for joking.
What's this? Perhaps a bit too festive for our Halloween needs.
Shoots him with the beam. I mean, I was like half kidding.
We better get going.
Before you do, Sora, I believe there's a friend of yours who, if I recall correctly, was the one who told you there's no such thing as Santa Claus?
Yeah, Riku, the fucking asshole.
Yeah. He did say that.
Be sure to give him my very best wishes.
I will, but do you know where I can find Riku?
Yeah, Riku would be the one, like, fucking young ass kid that'd be like, I don't believe in Santa Claus.
Riku, you will find him, just as you found me.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay. Like his pants glitching through his outfit. That's pretty great. Oh. Hey, I got Magnet. We can go back to Atlantica now and like play the actual game. All right, let's do Gummy Ship really quick. Oh shit. Whoa! High wind level 7. Yo, this shit looks awesome. Defeat the rare yellow and red enemies to pick up special orbs containing gummy blocks. If you care that much. Oh shit. These missions always hurt my arms. Because I am just like button mashing the whole time. I don't need to be button mashing that much, though. You don't shoot as much as I think you do. I'm kind of getting fucked up here. Jesus. Did we do it? I got quiet. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus! Oh fucking Jesus Christ! Oh my god! For Pride Rock! Oh my god! Dude, did you see my health towards the end of that? I was fucked! Oh, I got Ultima. Cool. Why? All right, sure, yeah, whatever. Best level right here, best level. I mean, I wish they made Sora not a cub, but like, it's whatever. Hi, baby Simba. Why is Simba a baby? Oh yeah, the gravity-defying stampede. Oh yeah, I do love the 2D images. Dude, you're fine. Dude, you're great. Dude, you're fine. Dude, you were fine. Dude, you're fine. There's like no space. Like if you weren't climbing. Oh, hi, Scar. Still more expressive than the fucking live action version. Okay, he was having a nightmare. I was gonna say, like, damn. There's hot Simba. Those like bangs. Hell yeah. He's my type. That's my type right there. And just the right amount of traumatized.
Hey, check us out.
See, that I'm not crazy about Sora being a cub, honestly.
This place is kind of creepy, though.
Oh shit, let's beat the fuck out of some hyenas.
Heartless?
Oh, I don't know, Sora. I get the feeling they might live here.
Don't mind us. Just passing through. We won't be any trouble.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't be silly. We'd love you to stick around for lunch.
I feel like that might
we
be
didn't bring anything to eat.
type orphan line. I mean, not wrong.
Gosh, Sora.
No in-laws to deal with. Got that like hippie vibe to him. Yeah. Scatter.
Whoa! Going somewhere?
Man, that Scar's got the worst timing.
Just let him roar.
We better go see what he wants. Sounds like he's grumpy enough already.
Fine.
And off they go.
I don't know what that was about, but I'm glad it's over. Everything's harder on 4 legs.
Gotta start practicing.
I found a trick to it. Here, let me show you.
Use the left analog stick. Oh, can't I drift?
Yeah. Okay.
Best level. We're gonna have to learn how to defend ourselves being all fours like this. I bet there are lots of moves that we can't normally could do that we normally can't.
Yeah.
I can't block. Can jump.
Yeah.
Can't attack. Kairi saw you like this. I bet she think you were cute. I guess those magical clothes of yours transformed you. Oh, okay. That's the explanation? I thought it was the gummy ship that did it for us. Because we had to maintain the natural border of the worlds. How that went out the fucking window. Hey, Nala. Not into you at all. Ooh, those things are cool, though.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes?
What do we do?
Beat the shit out of him.
Stay back.
These things are cool, though. I like these things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Jesus. Jesus. Oh! Jesus, Lion Sora.
Definitely heartless.
Thank you. You really saved me.
Those things were fucking difficult.
We're just glad you're okay.
Did you see any other heartless around here?
Heartless? Is that what they're called?
Damn, why is she so well animated?
Others. I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
Pride Lands?
Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there?
Yeah, I remember the Pride Lands,
Bad
just
guys in
like,
black hoods? Or maybe this really big bully named Pete.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna know anything we're talking about, Sora, dude.
Oh well, we might as well go take a look anyway.
He looks like he's based on Red
The
13.
Pride Lands are dangerous. Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable for everyone. There's no food left. They've driven off the prey. We're about to starve.
We can handle a little danger. You just saw us beat those Heartless, didn't you?
I
Yeah,
guess
but
you're
not
right.
like that.
You could be just what the kingdom needs. Maybe you can help us.
You mean
Maybe you
take on
still
this
suck
Scar
ass.
guy and all those hyenas?
Star?
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
So you're saying
Weird
this
inflection on
guy's
that
your
line, but
king?
alright.
You want us to take down your king? Wait just a minute.
Dude, he's
We
like
can't
into
just
it,
go
though.
around knocking kings off their thrones. Then again, if they see that I'm stronger than their king, maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
Okay, Sora, you're thinking like a 13-year-old?
I'd have to refuse, of course. Still, I'd like to see the Pride Lands, so you guys don't mind lending him a paw, do you?
Dude, okay, he is 1000% already a furry. He is already making puns. He's making puns, he wants to stay a lion, he's into it.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other lionesses. We're supposed to meet her at a place called Pride Rock.
Dude, he's into it. He's down with this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Why didn't they make little lion shades? That would have been cool. My jump height is like ass. Hey, you guys aren't thematically appropriate. He's so fucking fast, though. Oh, fuck. Somebody else! Someone else!
It's over.
You know, it's so interesting that, like, Sora's kind of a Goku character. Where it's like... He's probably one of the most, like, technically skilled fighters in probably, like, the whole series. Like, there's no one that can beat him, canonically speaking. But, like, he doesn't know shit about anything else. He's like a total idiot.
What?
He doesn't know how computers work. He doesn't know how, like, phones work. He doesn't know anything. He barely even knows how his own ship works. He just knows how to beat shit with a stick. Dude, her face is so cute.
What is it?
I told Rafiki you might be able to help us force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands. But he says it won't work. You see, whoever saves the Pride Lands will be our next king. And he has to have the right qualities.
Oh, come on. Sora's got the right qualities.
I think she means you're not cut out for the job, Sora.
I'm sorry you came all this way.
Hey, no, it's okay.
You better go before Scar finds out you're here. I'm really sorry.
Is there a save point, at least?
There.
Okay, well, we got a map at least. Serenity Crystal? What's that? Let's put that there. Serenity Gem. Contentment, a rare ingredient of item synthesis. Oh, neat. Oh, hyenas.
Hey, a snack?
Snack? Nah. We got us a 3-course meal.
Look at that. Here comes Scar, the king.
Oh, it's Pete.
And Pete.
Why does Pete look like that? Oh, Pete, don't try. Oh, Pete, don't try.
My back.
What are you doing here?
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
My favorite level.
We're surrounded.
Are you? It seems like it's one-sided.
You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
No prey. Then what do you call this?
We're not prey.
Oh, nice and fresh, too.
Well, they're all yours, Scar.
Oh,
Let's go. Yeah, Nala. You're the best.
Follow me.
Oh, is this when we get the drift? I'm sorry I got you involved in this. It's no big deal. It's not your fault. Sora wouldn't be a good king. Hey, I had to give it a try, right? So you did want to become king. Well, yeah. Well, you know. Yeah. Nala, isn't there anyone else who could be king? There was, but he died when he was just a cub. He was the son of our last king, Mufasa. It's only Simba we're here. Simba? But Simba's just fine, yeah. He was fighting right beside us not that long ago. I mean, Simba's alive, but where is he? That I don't know. Still, Simba's alive. I can't believe it. Please, tell me more about him. Of course. He's hot, and he's got, like, these really dreamy locks. And he's really strong. And he was my childhood crush when I was growing up. He won't follow us there. Okay, cool. Is this the drifty part? How do I drift? I know that I can drift. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what that button does. This way? Oh, yeah. Oh, this place is awesome. Kidding me? Oh, yeah.
Hey, why the long face, Simba?
Oh, that
You
is...
gotta lighten up and live a little.
That is not...
Yeah.
What were you thinking about?
Let me guess.
Oh, it's not a bad Pumbaa. It's not a very good Timon, though.
Hakuna Matata.
Would you look how he's grown, Pumbaa? Why, when I rescued the little guy, he was only this big.
You know, Lion King was a pretty progressive movie to have two supporting characters in a gay relationship. Okay, we're not there.
Whoa.
Dude, the amount of expressions they're getting off of, like, Lion Sora's face.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
What's wrong?
We're never
Sora,
gonna make it.
yeah, Sora, I don't think.
I guess Rafiki was right.
What?
Never mind, it's not important. Here, I'll show you how. You can do it.
Who the fuck is Pumon Pumbaa? Oh, here we go. Now I can drift. Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, what is, what are you talking about? But I get it, Please! Donald, do you really need to burn your entire MP gauge to heal me when I was already at full? This makes me want to go to a Rainforest Cafe. Get an Iggy's Piggy sandwich. It was good when I got one. Like, I liked it. I didn't hate it. Do you guys ever think that, like, game reviewers and, like, review channels in general have kind of changed your perception of like mediocre things. Dude, Sora the Drift King over here. Like, I definitely feel like I've gone that way. At the same time, I can fully recognize when like there's something, how do I put it, that like isn't good, but it's still like fun. I think food is one of those main things, because there are a lot of restaurants that exist that are just like middling, and they're not like the greatest thing in the world. Damn, the color shift. But they're still like fun to go to, or are passable enough that you can have like a good time. That is... Action-based media, that's fair. I kind of do the same. The only one that I pay attention to is like Review Pro, and that's it.
Who told you that?
Scar.
Rafiki, how the fuck did you get here so fast?
It is time.
It must be Simba. Sora, hurry!
Wait up!
But I do think that's a thing that like my youngest brother has kind of dealt with a little bit, maybe. God. I don't know how to put it, but it's like, I feel like reviewers have been such like really important content for kids, like younger than me kids, like fucking Schaefer Ellis. I fucking hate him. And everybody loves all his content, and he has like 1 million subscribers, and I think all of his opinions on everything are like garbage. Because he's just like a little hater. Being a bit more critical and yeah. And that's the thing is like whenever those kinds of like, not saying specifically you, but like one artist because he actively supports people making react videos of his songs and wanting to y'all know my opinion on that. I fucking hate when people react to music and they're just like and this music is like really music right now. It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. It's the same thing when people like do food reviews and they're like, it's very flavorful. It's like, shut up. Oh my God. Again, one of the few food reviewers that I actually care about, like one of the only ones that I actually like is Review Bruh, fucking Report of the Week, right? Because when he reviews food, he doesn't just review like the flavor. He goes, was it a good deal? It's the new thing that just came out. What are you getting in it? Does he like it? That's it. And I value his opinion. He doesn't do any of the other bullshit where it's like, you know, this really tastes like full of tomato. It's like, shut up. Shut up. And he also like knows what he is, so he's a little ironic with it at times, which is entertaining. God, not two of them. Fuck! I got locked on the chest. Dude, when did game get hard? Fuck.
This is it.
Why is my children's video game so difficult? Answer, I'm playing on hardest difficulty. Like a fool, like a foolish fool. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything spec'd into health or defense. I actually forget what I chose for my boons and my busts. I'll probably pick the sword again. I always pick the sword. What the fuck? Dude, he hunted me down! There was nothing I could have done! Oh my god! What am I? No! Jesus Christ! What am I supposed to do?
This is it. Yeah.
Not like I can parry, which would be my option. Okay. We do this. We got this. We got this. Summon them. What the fuck? Dude, what am I actually supposed to do? It's like not play the game? Fucking stop. Oh my god. Ah!
Okay.
Pourquoi? Pourquoi? Okay. Block the fuck in for this shit. Eh. Let them do their thing. Let them do their thing. Let them do their thing. Oh, jeez. What am I supposed to do? What are those things? What are they? What the fuck are they? Here. Character links? No. It would be in journal, wouldn't it? Characters? No, because it's characters. Album? Nothing. Pieces, treasures, character links? No. Notes, collection, select world? Notes? Collection? The Heartless. Here we go. The fuck? Darkthorn. Shadowstalker. Possessor. Thresholder. Blizzard Lord. Bolt Tower. Nightwalker. Salt Rider. Aerial Knocker. Creeper Plant. Okay. Hot Rod. Fuck that thing. Aeroplane. Fuck that thing. Toy Soldier. Fuck that thing. White Knight. Fuck that thing. Gargoyle Knight. Luna. Fat Bandit. Ice Cube. Lint Soldier. Driller Mole. Rapid Thruster. Cannon. Fortune Teller. Mutant Bomb. Hook Bat. Rabbit Dog. Ghost Air Pirate. Emerald Blue. Silver Rock. Large Body. Boulder. Shadow. What the fuck? Is it not in here? Did I skip it? Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Living Bone? Make sure to dodge its strong attacks as they deal huge... Really?! Okay. I was Googling how to beat the fuck off. You sit over there.
Okay. Back off.
And apparently they get even stronger! Riveting. Somebody come quick! Why'd he just like heal him to like full? Why'd he do that? Okay. Take it slow. Take it slow. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. No. No! No! Ah! Ah.
Yeah.
All right, Sora, ready? We're gonna go nuts. Me and you, bud. Me and you. We're gonna go nuts. Nope. Okay. Nope. We just eat shit. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm losing my mind here. Why do I take so much damage? You think I could just run past him? Let's go. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to run past him. Oh, fuck, another one. Oh, it's the one with the shaman on it. Oh, but it doesn't have the head. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There we go. Knew I could get it. See, without the head, it's fine. Without the head, it's great. Oh my god. Oh, we can move on. Oh no! Simba! Why is he just like on a log? Oh shit, he scared them.
Simba! It's me, Sora. Donald and Goofy are here too.
Who?
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Always in that order. Oh god. Oh, it should be me!
What happened to you?
Help, Simba! Help! She's gonna eat us!
Timon! Pumbaa! Something must have happened in the jungle. I have to go help my friends.
Okay, we'll back you up.
No, it's Nala. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is there a save point back there? Nala, what the fuck, girl?
Simba!
Nala's straight up starving.
It's Nala! Don't you recognize her?
Nala? It's me, Simba.
Simba!
Dude, her face is so expressive. For an optional location, too. That's wild. Look, it's my people.
Hey, what's going on here?
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
So that means nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch, right?
Are you sure they don't want to eat me?
Does Sora ever eat, though? Like, I don't think we've ever seen him eat anything except for the fucking Palpu fruit. Poor kiddo does not get, like, a break for 5 seconds. Like, he doesn't eat lunch. He doesn't, like, take a nap.
For a few minutes?
God, I'm so my grandmother's kid.
Simba, you've got to come back to Pride Rock. I thought Sora might be able to help, but you're the only one who can save us from Scar.
I can't go back.
Why?
Hakuna Matata. It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, you know, it's really funny how often people, like, quote Hakuna Matata as, like, a life idea, but it, like, throughout the film, it's actually shown that, like, that kind of mentality is not good.
He's not the Simba I remember. Something about Hakuna Matata.
Yeah, it's, like, not a good motto to live by, which is, like, the whole plot of the film. You know, I am surprised we haven't seen more games specifically like this. You know what I mean? Like furry, four-legged sword fighting games. It worked in KH. Why doesn't anybody make a game like this? You just like add some pseudo like racing elements, give your character like the ability to drift. That'd be sick. Does no one like Red 13? What happened to all the old like classic Red 13 fans back in the day? Okay, but like, all right, you got a point there. Okami is one. This is true. That is true, but that's also based off of that one guy's like animation with the dinosaur and the great sword. Oh, actually, all right. So here's the deal. If I click off, is it gonna? No, it's still gonna play the music. Okay. I gotta exit out of the game. All right, so it is almost 9 o'clock, and I want to go grab alcohol for later tonight. Okay. Stream is not ending. Stream no ending. Okay, stream's still going. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put stream on BRB, and I will be back in like 30 minutes. Okay. I should not take longer than 30 minutes. If I take longer than 30 minutes, I am probably maybe dead. So, but I'm going to put on some Kingdom Hearts music for you guys. Just leave this on in the background if you want to stick around. I'll be back in 30ish minutes. If I had like a more specific amount of time, I'd put on like a video for you guys or something. That would probably get me like claimed or whatever. So we're gonna do KH1 world themes. Here we go. Okay. So I will be right back in about 30 minutes. So one loop of this video, I think. So, BRB, my end. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Step 1 is completed. I have Coke. And I have cups. So, in case you didn't see, apparently, fucking liquor store needs 2 forms of photo ID for out-of-state licenses and IDs. Of course, my license is still out of New Hampshire, so guess what? I gotta go bring my fucking passport with me. So, I will be right back. Because all of the rum is gone and I have to go get more. I'll BRB. Another 15 minutes, I swear. website, right? Get this. 10 p.m., man. 10 p.m. You know what time it is right now? It's 9:30. They were shuttering the fucking door at like 9:20. Dude, what is that? I got Coke, and I got cups, and I got no rum. What am I supposed to have? And Coke? What is that? What am I? The shittiest pirate you've ever known? Of course I am. I still have both eyes somehow. Why? Why am I not allowed to drink? Like why? Like why? Like why? What's wrong? Why can't I have the drinks that I want in my system? Oh yeah, when am I supposed to have it? And Coke? What is that? For those who don't remember last year during our Kingdom Hearts 2 section, when they forget the word photo, I would scream whenever it was the blank. Anyways, point is, I ordered some. I ordered alcohol. I didn't want to, because I have cash. I have cash that I could hand like a human being and be like, hello, fellow human being. Here is some cash so that I may exchange it for goods and or services. But no! No! Not allowed, motherfucker! This $50 is gonna be sitting in my wallet for the next eon! Watch. Next time I go to a fucking store and I'm like, I'm all excited to pay with money, with my cash. They're gonna go, oh, sorry, we don't accept cash. And I'm gonna be like, what do you mean you don't accept cash? It's money! What am I, like 40 years old? I'm trying so desperately to get a fucking old-fashioned and a rum and coke, both. But no! Not allowed. I'm quite cross, actually. I'm very upset. I'm very, very upset, because I am sweaty. I am very sweaty. Because, of course, we live on a fucking hill. And the liquor store, guess what? It's down the fucking hill. So guess what? Every time I go down to the liquor store, I gotta go back up the fucking hill. And guess what? I've done that twice now. So I'm very fucking tired. Dude, I just want to have a room tootin' time during the Fan Fest tonight. Sorry, punching my microphone. I gotta punch something. I'm that angry. I just want to have a snake in my boot time. Right? Drink some alcohol. Maybe have some fatty fucking food. That would be nice. I'm probably, you know what? That's probably what it is. I haven't eaten in a while, so I should probably eat. But no! No! Sydney isn't allowed to have drink of any kind! Not at all! It is me, the evil gremlin here, who's designed you your entire life to not allow you to drink at all! It doesn't matter how far you travel! It doesn't matter where you go! You're not allowed to drink! I went all the way into fucking Boston, man! I went on that train! I went into a bar by myself! Me! The fucking little freak that struggles to even look people in the eye that they know. And I'm like, yes! I'm going to acquire alcohol, aka liquid courage! But no! Not allowed! Got my hair in my mouth. I'm not happy. Okay, but somebody please tell me you guys, somebody laughed at and Coke. Please, come on, that was funny. What's greater too is that I can't hear the music that's playing, but I can 1000% see that it's fucking Atlantica right now, which is pissing me off somehow more. Ah, YouTube sucks arse now. You're so right. Oh my god, you're so right. Wait, do I sound like Charlie Day? Hell yeah. That's like goals. I love Charlie. You like that? Okay. At least you guys can pity laugh when I'm clearly upset. Also, do you know how much it pisses me off that I've just got like lukewarm Coke? It's not even like ice, it's not even like cold, and I know for a fact that the fucking rum that I'm gonna get, absolutely gonna be fucking room temperature as well. I'm getting the most lukewarm rum and Coke imaginable. Like, come on, man! What is that? And on top of that, I still have to meet with the guy because of course, I gotta go down there and be like, hello, I ordered alcohol. Here's my ID. And then they're gonna look at it, and then they're gonna look at me, and they're gonna look at it, and they're gonna look at me, and they're gonna be like, is this the same person? I'm like, yes, it is. Do you need my passport too? Because apparently that was a thing. Ah! Am I just not allowed? I just want to get crunk tonight, man. That's all. Am I not allowed? What am I allowed to do? Apparently yell. I am allowed to yell, apparently. So anyways, what am I getting for food, guys? What am I getting for food? I gotta sit down. My leggies. Oh yeah, and when I did that thing where I like case the joint, right? Where I like walk past the place I want to go to. Because I do that. I walk past places that I want to go to. And hi. Hello. So I walked past the place I wanted to go to, and I was going up this fucking steep ass hill, and I'm like, what the fuck is with this hill? Right? And I'm going up the hill, and like my calves feel like they're gonna fucking explode. I have no idea what that was. It was nightmarish. I was like, holy shit. Am I okay? Am I gonna die? What is this? Anyways. Yeah, what am I getting for food, guys? Because that fucked me over. That was cool. I don't want to think about how low of funds I have actually right now. Oh, surprisingly not. Oh, it's gonna get bad. Yeah, I'm not excited about that. But I'm sure it'll work out okay. Okay. What do I get, guys? Do I get like a pizza now, or do I get McDonald's later? Vote now on your phones. Because here's the thing, right? Is that I need something cheap. Because I just blew like $50 that I don't have on like alcohol. Again, I have $50 in my wallet. But no, not allowed. I need to go down to like my local bank or whatever and like deposit that 50 just so it's not in my fucking wallet anymore. But I need something cheap, so it's either McDonald's or is it pizza? Or some kind of alternative burgie. Everyone's saying pizza. All right, everyone's saying pizza. I'm down with a pizza. I could do a pizza. What kind of pizza, guys? Let's put that. Please don't, actually. No, you guys like me, so you'll not get me a gross pizza. I do know this, which I'm very thankful of. I'm glad that you guys like me enough to not get me like an anchovy pizza coming straight out of fucking Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Let me see. Pizza with rum and coke is no, I believe that. If only I had some rum! This is where I would put my rum if I had some! Shit. Okay, we will also be returning, of course. No sauce, no cheese, sausage left side. What the fuck is that? What kind of pizza is that? What is that? Cheese and pepperoni. Pepperoni. Black olive and pepper. Never mind. You guys hate me. Ew. Brother. Can you tell that I just like, I moved around and now I'm like awake? I mean, I'm not usually this energetic, but I moved like my legs in a direction. Crazy, I know. Wait, why is this? Whoa, what? Why is that $3? Huh? Huh? I can get a custom medium 2-topping 12-inch pizza for $3. Huh? Huh? I can get... Oh, let's do... Oh, I don't know. Let's just do a hand-tossed crust. Can I pick the... Oh, here we go. Okay. It's not that I don't like pepperoni. It's like there's like... It's like touch and go with pepperoni sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's, like, not great. And sometimes it, like, fucks up the way the cheese cooks. You know what I mean? I think... I don't want to get bacon. Yo, pineapple? Dudes! Dudes! Dudes, what if? What if? What if? What if I got a pineapple pizza to go with the rum and coke, huh? Ah! I don't know where this like New Yorkian taxi driver voice is coming from, but like apparently pineapple on pizza does that for me. Let's do it. Let's try it. It's $3. What's the worst that happens? I explode? Oh, but you know what I can get? There's a pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread. I will get one of those. Yeah. There's no way that's $3. Ooh, okay. Do I like pineapple pizza? I mean, I'm not against it. I know some people are like downright like dogmatic. Call olives good? Yeah, dude, I don't like olives. I'm not an olive person. I don't like olives at all. I don't like olives. What's the other one I don't like? There's another like pickled vegetable that I don't like. I don't know what it is. Clearly I don't like it that much. Oh, I could get an oven baked No, I can't. 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 Don't do that, Sid. Pepperoni mushroom? That's it. That's the other one. It's olives and mushrooms. There you go. Thank you, Isabella. You reminded me of another thing that I hate. I appreciate it. What do I want? I don't want their chicken. Their chicken is nasty. Do you know how much it pisses me off that they got rid of their fucking, their tater tots at Domino's? It pisses me off a lot. Like an unreasonable amount. Should I get more Coke? Wait! I could get iced Coke. I could get an iced Coke. Maybe. Oh. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah. That sounds ideal to me. I can get an iced Coke. I will do that. I will absolutely do that. Let's do that. So I'm gonna get a Coke. Oh man, damn it! If I had enough fucking forethought, I would have realized that I'm getting a ooh, wait. I could save that. I don't know if you heard that. Maybe you did. I could save my big Coke that I have here and buy another big Coke for an extra $1. And then that, ew, gross. I don't want fish on my pizza. I could get a 2-liter cold, because it would be cold, bottle of Coke to go with my rum. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Hell to the yeah. Dude, tonight is gonna be a fucking party. Or I'm gonna fall asleep. One of the two, I don't know which. I am burning a lot of energy right now. Oh, why? Ew, why? What the fuck? Why? That's just supposed to be $3. How did that happen? Oh, I see how that happened. That's stupid. What are these? What is that? Deliver their own order? Oh. Well, you know what? No, because I'm getting like a liter of Coke. I'm getting like the 2-liter bottle. So they put those in the fridge. So it'll be cold when it gets here. Because it's just down the road. Watch FanFest in my stead. I appreciate that. At least I know someone's got my back. Okay. I should not have done that. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Where's like the nearest one of my banks? That bank. Where is my nearest one? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. Ew. That's a 25-minute walk. Oh, wait. I know where that is. Oh, yeah. It's not that bad. I can... Yeah, okay. That's like a thing I could do in the morning. That's like a morning walk. That's not that bad. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna have to step away twice now. Brilliant. Awesome. We love to see it. That's okay. Alright, so I have 2 active orders. We have the... I gotta track... Oh, my order is on the way. Already? Why can't I see the guy? It looks like they got everything. Oh, I also got cherries. So I got like an on the rocks old fashioned. So it's just like a pre-mixed old fashioned, but because I like the cherries in my drink, I got like little maraschino cherries. So I got those. So I'll have those in my drink too. And I also got a thing of Captain Morgan's spiced rum. Original spiced rum, as so told. Wait, how much is... I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad. Hold on, I gotta ask Logan. What is the ideal thingy of rum to Coke in a rum and Coke? Why is it wet? Why is my keyboard wet? That's weird. Don't be wet, keyboard. Okay. Hold on. Logan is typing. We're gonna see. You know what? I can finally have a drink with my drink, huh? And then while we watch FanFest, I will also have the drink. 1 to 2 shots per glass, depending on glass size and ice. No ice, but red Solo cup. Because I got party cups. Party of one. Woo! Yeah! Party! Woo! Yeah! Don't we just have a time? Generally the same for any alcohol to mixer. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I should go out in a bigger one. I don't know. I don't think I should be going through an entire bottle of rum in like a night. I don't think that's healthy. Let's see. So it's heading my way. Should I just keep goofing and gaffing with you guys until it gets here? Because I don't want it to like be here and me be like in the middle of a boss fight or some shit, right? We can keep goofing and gaffing. Same with screwdrivers and such. 2 shots vodka and fill with OJ. What's an Alabama slammer? I recommended one to Hull because you said you liked it. I don't know what it actually is. A good time, he says. A good time, says Logan, is an Alabama slammer. I don't... Can I say that? Can I say that Alabama... Nope. Alabama slammer. Because my brain wants to say Alabama. Takes a moment to type. What the fuck is in it? That it takes like that long. What is that? Also, I don't have my headphones on, so I have no idea what the music is playing right now. What's playing? Let's see. Oh, Wonderland. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, how long does it... Why does it take like an amount of time to type? Also, I do have my ID. Maybe I should tie my hair back. Nah, I like my hair being free and flowy. Alcohol, 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 alcohol. Everybody. Alcohol, alcohol, alcohol. Dude, okay, it's like actually taking him a hot second to respond. It's been like a full minute now. It's only unhealthy if you're over 30. Hi there. I'm trying to get alcohol right now. It's being a struggle. Yeah, see, Doc gets it. Alcohol, alcohol, alcohol. I want it already. What about the other one? How's this going? Okay, they're still preparing my pizza. Yeah, everyone! Alcohol. If you're able to drink, you should drink with me tonight. You should. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. It'll be a rootin' tootin' good old time. I gotta stop hitting buttons while Discord is active. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a... Dude, how long? What the fuck is it in Alabama slammer? Got it. That, like, it takes 2 minutes to type out. What is this? A dissertation? A novel? What is this? Can't drink legally. No, I'm not gonna, Sydney Belladonna does not, in fact, condone underage drinking. Don't do that. Unless your parents give you permission, then it's fine. Kind of. Not really. Here we go. Fill a shaker with ice or glass if you want to stir everything after, and add the following. Half shot of sloe gin, slow with an E, not with a W. Half shot of amaretto, 1 shot of Southern Comfort, fill with OJ. Cover, shake, and strain into glass, or stir if everything's already in the glass. Alcohol pours can be doubled. So 1 shot of both slow and amaretto, then 2 shots of Southern Comfort. Fucking what? We gotta like keep track of all my fucking titles at this rate, so that every time I open stream I can be like, it is me, Sydney, the liar, the responsible, the video game cat, The One Who Lies. How many titles would I have that involve like lying? Doubling that drink can get you fucked if you're drinking them fast, though. Okay. Well, I wouldn't do that in the first place. I'd probably get one. Uno. Singular. We about to be. I'm waiting for my alcohol to get here. That's why I haven't continued playing the game. I'm also waiting on a pizza. A $3 pizza. And a pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread and a 2-liter bottle of Coke. What do you drink then? You could make like a mocktail. You can make like an alcoholic beverage that doesn't have alcohol in it. No, I'm good. I can wait. I can wait on Domino's. Domino's is fine to wait for. You, on the other hand, you're gonna be here. Okay, you can have a Coke and Coke. Don't we just have a time? Pizza is $3. Yeah, I don't know what they did to the pizza. Look what they did to the pizza! Alabama. Oh no, I'm not getting an Alabama Slammer. Fuck you. I'm getting a rum and Coke. Technically, I'm just getting rum, and I'm also getting an old fashioned. With cherries and a thing. Shirley Temples are very good. Yes, I like Shirley Temples. Actually, it's like a thing that if I go anywhere with anybody, I always order one if I'm not drinking. And they will usually get the same thing because a lot of people kind of forget that you can get Shirley Temples at places. And it's pretty good. So, yeah. I'm just waiting for the guy to let me know. A mocktail of the Sydney Temple. Oh, what would that be? Oh, I know what that would be. That would be that would just be a Shirley Temple, but instead of like cherries, well, you would still add cherries because I like cherries. You should add gummy bears. Go like freeze gummy bears and put that in the drink. That's a Sydney Temple. Actually, no, we should come up with like a mocktail of me. It would need to be like, oh, what's like a purple drink, but it's not like grape. What's like a not grape flavored purple drink? Like a brisk, like a blue brisk. Would that be good? With a lemon. It would need a lemon in there too. Because of the like black and the yellow. So we would have to, ooh, it could be like a black cherry kind of thing. What's like a black cherry? Ooh. Black cherry soda, right? With a lemon, maybe, and gummy bears that have been frozen in the drink. Yeah. And then like a little bit of like Sprite or something. Right? Oh, blackberries would also be good. Blackberries I think would be better than black cherry because black cherry is a very like powerful mulberry syrup. Maybe. Mulberry wouldn't be too bad. That would be pretty good. I should try that. You know, actually, you know what? I should try and ask Logan to make me a drink because Logan is like the closest person that I know that's like a mixologist kind of thing where he knows how to make a bunch of like different drinks and shit. I bet if I gave him my conditions of a purpley drink, like a purple white drink with a lemon mixed in somewhere in there, I bet he could come up with something pretty good. I bet you. I don't actually. I don't have money for a bet. But I assure you, I bet it would be good. Nope, I assure you, I think it would be good. No bets on this table, baby. Hee. Can this alcohol hurry up and get here? I want to drink. Actually, let me ask him now. Because it came up in conversation. would you be able to make me a me drink, aka a Sydney drink? My conditions are, it has to have some kind of dark berry for my bluish blackish color, and a lemon and something white. I don't care what kind of white, just a white. Go nuts. I am confident in your ability. Make it sweet, too. I like sweet. I am sweet. I am sweet. Ooh woo. I am sweet. Ooh. Yes, you see the vision. They said so like you, LOL, and I'm like, yes, you get it. See, Logan gets it. I'm sure. Hell yeah. I'm excited to drink tonight. We getting lit up in here for XIV FanFest at like 4 a.m. Shit's gonna be wild. Or am I already drunk? No, actually, I'm actually very upset that I'm not already drunk. I want my alcohol. I want my alcohol. So the yellow will be in the lemon wedge. The drink itself will mostly likely not have yellow. Yes, because my yellow is accent color. Not a ton of non-banana yellow liquors, but I like banana. I do like banana. Banana's pretty great, actually. Do you guys like banana? Like banana flavored things? I love banana flavored things. I think we've talked about this before. My order is still on the way. Dude, can it like hurry up and show up here? 4 hours, am I gonna make it till then? Yeah. Yeah, I will. For Final Fantasy 14? Hell yeah, dude. Man, Day would know. Back in the day. Oh, my order from Domino's is on the way. Brilliant. Day would know. I start my first ever stream as the cat that you see before you. Was, well, not the Elden Ring one, but the 14 one. Started at 4 a.m. at release of Dawn Trail. Like on release at 4 a.m. I got it. So I started streaming. Like, and even last night, and even this morning, actually, I took like a major nap right before stream itself. I didn't wake up until maybe an hour or two before I was actually going to start stream. Mixed with some strawberry kiwi flavored Arizona. That sounds amazing! What the fuck? And you kept this from me until now? That sounds incredible! I want that! Gimme! Dude, I love Arizona. I could try with banana, but the lemon and berry combo does sound enticing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whatever works. Whatever fucking works. Fucking highlighter? Maybe use some blue whatever it is in there too for fun. I don't know. You do the thing. I drink the thing. We getting lit, bitches. We're gonna drink some alcohol when it fucking gets here. I just hope it gets here. I hope it gets here before the pizza. That's my thing. Hurry up and get here, cause I wanna drink. It's supposed to be here at like 10:10, so we've got like another maybe fight. I love blue, whatever it is. My favorite. You know what I'm talking about. You know. I'm too excited. I think if I go downstairs and I'm like, hello, person, they're gonna be like, whoa, you're already crunk. You're good. Dude, I'm telling you, because again, I know that we have some people that aren't able to drink, and may or may not be against it entirely, but I will level with you guys for a sec. You don't have to drink what your fucking shitty dad drinks, or what your wine mom drinks. There are other drinks that exist that will taste good and make you feel funny, and it's okay. I also do recommend, for most people, by the way, when you hit of age to drink, you should drink. But not like go out and drink. I mean, go to a store, pick out something that sounds good, not a fucking IPA. Don't make the mistake of drinking an IPA. Don't fucking do that shit, okay? Get something else. Don't get an IPA. IPAs will sound great. They are disgusting. Don't drink them. But go get like a cider or a fucking what else is there? There's like a bunch of other things. There's like Not Your Father's root beer. That's pretty good. Anything that's like sugary, anything that's like sweet. Don't get a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Those things are nasty. Those things are straight like rubbing alcohol with sugar mixed in. It'll give you diabetes in like a single sip. Don't fucking do that. Yeah, IPAs are like craft beers. They're fucking nasty. And usually, because I've fallen for them before, they're like, oh, try our blueberry lemonade, and it tastes like straight ass. They're all disgusting. Don't try them. Don't look at them. They're nasty. I'm telling you right now. Don't waste your money. I've wasted plenty of mine trying to get some. Grab a soda, water, juice. Exactly. Soda, water, juice. Any one of the three. Water is especially great. For a hard soda this is true. Hard soda's pretty good. Yeah, get your favorite soda, put some alcohol in there. Hell yeah. That's why like my safest drink, which is why I'm getting it tonight, is a rum and Coke. It's very, 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 very simple. My tongue has too many taste buds, and you can taste the ethanol. Tastes bad. See, that I don't disagree with. That is okay. If it's gross, oop, I have a voicemail. I assume. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I left my ID up here. Nice. Okay. Haha! I have... Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, it's cold. Ooh, the On the Rocks is cold. Okay, so sad news. I'm winded because I just went up and down the stairs like 3 times. Left of work. You like orange, correct? Yes. Okay. So Captain Morgan is gonna have to wait. In the meantime, because I know some other people are drinking right now, let's have a little bit of this nicely chilled On the Rocks old-fashioned, eh? Where am I going? What am I looking for? I hope this is good. Where's my knife? There it is. Don't cut yourself, you stupid bitch! Got it. Whew. I haven't had this much exercise in, like a few hours, actually. I did my aerobics earlier. It was pretty nice. Cheers to you as well, Lazy. I'm not gonna do too much because it's a very small bottle. Ooh. Ah! Yeah. Just like a little bit, not too much. That's like 1/3 of the bottle. It's a very small bottle, I do have to reiterate. It's nice and chilled. I'm sad they didn't give me the fucking cherries. So I hope they don't charge me. Okay, they didn't. Okay, good. Wait, no, they might have done. Make sure. Oh. Password. Wrong or missing items. Wait, what? As a baseline for all alcoholic. It should not, no. It's just bourbon, bitters, and some fruit mixed in, that's all. I like it because it's just like a sippy thing. And it's usually like the first drink that I'll get. And it entirely depends on what kind of bourbon you get or what kind of whiskey you get, usually. But I like them because it prevents me from getting carded when I go places. Because no 20-something is ordering a fucking old-fashioned. This is something that, like, grandfathers will order. Oh, it smells so good. Yummy, yummy. Woo! And so it begins, mon amis! Hold on, I need a song. Ugh. Not this one. As summery and fun as this is, I need a drinking song really quick. Ooh, that is a nice little fruity flavor. I like old fashions. They're very, very nice. What am I looking for? Oh, till our heads turn white. Yeah. Woo! Yeah! To everyone drinking with me, cheers! Here's to a great fan fest in approximately like 5 hours from now. Please drink responsibly, but have a good time. We're gonna keep playing Kingdom Hearts in just a moment. I just gotta wait for my pizza. Whew! Delightful. Here's to a second drunk Sydney scream, as we've only done like 2 or 3 of these. This is probably all of the old-fashioned I'm going to drink tonight, though. So I'm going to try and make it last throughout the rest of this stream. And probably by the time I'm done with it, I will have some of the Captain Morgan Spice Rum. So I will be drinking throughout the night, leading up until we hit Final Fantasy XIV's 6 hours. Oh, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Coke of cherries from the cold box. That sounds phenomenal, actually. That sounds great. Ooh, my mouth and my tum-tum already feel warm. I'm very happy. I had 2 drinks today, so you're drinking in spirit. Hey! So be it. All right. We have video game to continue playing. Blah, blah, blah. Then I have blue. Yes, orange is blue. I believe you. I believe you, Magic Man. Right, I closed Kingdom Hearts. That is right. I did that because it was going to keep playing music. All right, I will reopen Kingdom Hearts. Give me just 1 second. This is good. I just need to make this shit last, actually. I'll probably just have like regular Coke throughout the rest of the night too. Just because I like Coke. Do you guys like Coke? Like the drink? Monster! The drink! Oh, wrong one. There we go. And we'll hit this button. There we go. Gatita. Does that mean cat? Does that mean female cat? Gatita. I feel like I was just called a slur. Wee! I get very wee when I get drunk, by the way. I'm not drunk yet. I've had like 3 sips of this so far. But I do in fact have a pretty good time. So I am quite excited for tonight. Tonight's gonna be pretty fun. Drinking a piping hot Earl Grey vanilla. That sounds awesome too. More of a juice. Juice is good too. God, look at all you guys being health conscious. What is that? I do gotta start cutting out, like, energy drinks, though. Again, I gotta keep my phone, like, pretty close to me so I can see when the pizza gets here. It's pizza time. Got, like, 10 minutes before it's, like, supposed to be here, so... let's keep playing the game. I'm just gonna keep my eye on the thing. Oh shit. I've told this story of my 21st birthday before, right? Where my family took me to my favorite hibachi place at my request because my mom hates it. And I got like a Kirin Ichiban as my first ever like legal beer that I could drink out in public. It was really good. I wouldn't get it again, but it was pretty good. But my stepbrother, who is not a drinker, he has consistently not been a drinker throughout most of my tales of him. He is always jealous of me drinking. He was like, I'm going to get sake because we're at a Japanese hibachi place. And I want to have sake. So he got like a $30 bottle of sake all to himself. It was warmed too, like it's supposed to be. And he was pissed because he didn't realize what he was fucking ordering, like a dumbass. I didn't. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we got one. Here we go. Let's go. Don't. Out of my stepbrother's mouth, yeah. He drank like 1 cup of it, and then didn't like it, and then tried to pawn it off on my stepdad. My stepdad's like, I don't like sake. And then he tried to pawn it off on me. I'm like, dude, I used to cook with sake. I know I don't like it. What? And then like a $30 bottle of sake went to waste. Oofa. Get me out of there! There we go. Let's go! I've gotten better. Drinking has improved my gaming ability. Oh, hey, my food is here. Hold on a sec, guys. One more sip for the stairs downstairs. Drink your bourbon very slow. Alright, I'll be right back. Pizza awaits. Yes! It is here! I have food. I have drink. Me too. The Coke is cold! Let's go! My genius planning knows no bounds. I definitely need to eat something. Oof. All right. Let's do this thing. Thank God I have plates in here too. Yeah, Donald, what the fuck? I need some of those, Donald. I should do some Drunk Monster Hunter tonight. That'd be fun. I have been getting really into Greatsword. Actually, I've been working on my Greatsword build. Because I was rewatching the Ascension trailer again, and I saw the booster bracer, and I was like, kind of want that. There was like a shot for the booster bracer in terms of like the gun lance, and I was like, nah, Greatsword's just cooler. If you complain about it, not at all. Go right ahead. Go nuts. Sound off. Speak your piece. I should have got water when I was at 7-Eleven. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Woo! Dude, Sora's a Drift King. Oh yeah, Twitter is like the only website that I think I can like look at. What the fuck? Anyways, Twitter's like the only website that I can log on to for more than 2 seconds and like get really angry. Blue Sky, on the other hand, I can log on to and get really disgusted very quickly because there's a lot of fetish content. I don't know why. I don't know why my Blue Sky thinks I want to see like inflation shit. Like I'm fucking pyrocynical. Like I want no part of that. I'm good. Is that it? Is that everything that's here? I want to make sure I'm not missing experience. We kind of need it right now before we head into the, here we go. And call it popular thing that people do and it's like quirky or some shit. Are you sure that's exclusive to Twitter? I feel like that's like everyone does that shit. What specifically is pissing you off? I feel like there's no, but what specifically, like what post led to this rant? Because I know what posts lead to my rants. I know I'll see something and I'll be like, ooh, this pisses me off in a very specific kind of way. Did they give me a napkin? Those beta cucks! Well, okay, I'm gonna do pants. Those bastards! This cheesy pizza is like awesome. Again, I feel like there's a very specific condition that's like pissing you off. A trend found the word where artists are having folks hold the photo to get the full image and just... No, I get where you're coming from. Everyone has to do some like cutesy gimmick to try and get you to look at their art. I've bitched about that and you've agreed. You've taken notice of it before, I think. The thing where it's like, nobody wants to follow a little baby under 500 follower artist. Meanwhile, they have like 1 million followers and they're just doing a trend. To enjoy a piece of work. Yep. But that's the thing is nobody wants to actually enjoy the piece of work. That's the problem with nowadays. Is that it's not about the work itself. It's about like what the work does, I guess. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's go. My DPS is going higher. Because think about, like, especially in terms, I know it's not Twitter, which is kind of what we're focusing on, but like in terms of Instagram, which I've now deleted, actually, I deleted Instagram. I don't want to look at it anymore. I'll still post to it through like my PC, but I don't want to be on my phone, like scrolling through Instagram reels and shit like that anymore. I'm doing my best to get rid of like short form content out of my, my routine. Cause you know that thing that happens, I know a lot of people do it. I'm getting like way off topic, but like when you wake up and you're just like on your phone for hours, just like doom scrolling, until you're like, okay, I should finally like get up now. I have like minimized that to the point where it's like, man, my phone is really boring. I want to go sit at my computer now. Not better, but at least I'm not like on my phone the whole time, like wasting hours of the day when I should be doing something productive. And by something productive, I mean like anything other than looking at my phone. Oh my god. Why do these things hurt so much? But yeah, I'll still post to Instagram. But on Instagram, you can't just post pictures anymore. You're not allowed to do that. If you just post a picture, fuck you. You have to post it with music. You have to post several images in a singular post so that people scroll on it so they stop for a second and they look at something. You have to zoom really close in on your first like image and then slowly show it off as like people go through images. Nobody has the attention span to look at a singular image and go, ooh, this looks nice. Call it to capitalize on top of it, but fucker, just be patient. Yep. I think too. Here we go. Let's look at cute little lion sora while I do this. I don't know how. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna look at you now. I don't know how much you guys are like into streamer content or how much you pay attention to online shit right now. But one of the biggest streamer collabs is going on right now, Streamer University, hosted by Kai Cenat. And it's like a bunch of streamer kids who all come together and they like try to appeal to Kai to get into Streamer University, to meet and rub elbows with a bunch of like upper echelon streamers, and those like successful streamers will teach classes and be like, this is what you should do, this is how it works, and so on and so forth. And one of them who I've been absolutely agreeing with this whole time, and I don't usually like him, so for me to be agreeing with him is something crazy, is Ludwig. I don't like Ludwig. He's a little bit of a poser, if you ask me. And he can be a bit of an asshole. He can be a bit like, you know, he's a little bit like me, which is probably why I don't like him. But I watched this clip of him where it's a university, so they actually like do school related things. So they have classes, they have cafeteria, they have like recess, they have dormitories, so on and so forth. It's like a large scale school oriented reality show, basically, right? And it's kind of interesting to watch. But during a cafeteria time, Ludwig was talking to this guy, right? And this kid, I swear to God, he has to be way younger than me. He's a college dropout, and he dropped out specifically for streaming. He dropped out of school specifically to start streaming. And you want to know what his like condition was for this, by the way? Like why he dropped out of college? Like he was doing well in college. He dropped out specifically for streaming. He dropped out because he had 5 to 6 concurrent viewers. I'm going to sit with that for a second. Because here's the thing. We're currently sitting at 19. It will probably drop down to 16 at some point, maybe down to 15, maybe back down to 13. I don't know. Usually during art streams, I'll get anywhere from 20 to 30. If I was in college still, because I dropped out of college before I became a streamer, and I did that because I couldn't afford it anymore, not because I wanted to. I wanted to stay in college. I wanted to finish my degree. I would not quit my job to become a full-time streamer, even though it might seem like I've done that. I want a job. Like I actively want a job, a stable amount of income. I want to be able to pay my bills without having to like fear every day that like rounds the corner. And I know, again, I have a lot of you guys that support me and help out the channel and so on. And I endlessly appreciate that, but I don't want that for you guys. I want to do this as a hobby. I want to do this for fun. I don't want this to become like a stressful job that I have to like go into and be like, oh man, I sure do hope somebody like donates $40 today so that I can afford rent or something. As much as that is what kind of is happening, I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to be what's happening to me. And it's so crazy to me that there is this kid out there who saw that he had 5 to 6 concurrent viewers, and he thought that that was good enough to make a career out of. And he keeps talking himself up like, I'm going to do something I've never done, but like no one's ever done before. And I'm like, who the fuck are you, dude? And the reason I bring this up is because what Ludwig said to him was basically just like call into question everything that he was saying. Right? And it's like, do you actually believe that? Are you that fucking mental to not have a fallback plan? Are you that fucking stupid? Do you know the likelihood of you failing is higher than you ever seeing a single dollar from anybody ever? And I have to agree with that. And I think that's the most depressing thing that we kind of exist in this day and age, just a little bit. And this is to wrap back around to the thing Hall was talking about. Is that there are so many people who could just do art as a hobby. Something for fun. Not a job. Maybe they do commissions for friends. Maybe they do something for their D&D group. Maybe something like that, right? You don't need to be the most popular person on the internet. You don't need to have over 1 million subscribers to be happy and successful and content with your own work. You don't need those numbers. But people are genuinely taught nowadays that they need to hit those numbers. So what do? They lull themselves into some kind of delusion land, Delulu land, as Bose would call it, where it's like, no, I am that great. I do deserve this. And while that's good, confidence is great and awesome, there comes with it an amount of like, you need that, like, you need that internal question of whether or not you're worth it, right? You can't 1000% full dick energy be like, I am the best person ever. I deserve everything. Everyone will give me money. I will be the biggest streamer in the world. I will just grow and grow and grow. No, that's not what's going to happen for anybody, whether it's streaming or art or being a Let's Player or being any kind of YouTuber. Most of the people who became successful through YouTube were doing it for fun, or we're doing it through like genuine means, right? And that's something I always talk about with you guys all the time, is if you're going to do anything, though you have 5 viewers, you aren't him. See, and what sucks too, is that because he got into Streamer University, he has like 100-something viewers now. And like Ludwig congratulated him on that, but it's like, you have to recognize that's 100 viewers out of like thousands that watch Kai Cenat, you know? This is another thing that I also talk about in terms of myself, and you guys can take this too, is that when I stream, right, like here, it's 10 o'clock right now. It's almost 11 on a Friday night. I'm drinking, woohoo. Dropping everything because you hit $5. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit next. Absolutely. Where it's like, I recognize and I respect and I appreciate endlessly that you guys spend your time with me. You guys could go do anything. You could be watching anyone right now. You could be watching Sunny V2. I actually don't think Sunny V2 makes videos anymore. You could be watching Danger Dolan. You could be watching fucking Slop Live, right? You could be watching anything other than me right now. You could be watching fucking Matthew Santoro or whatever the hell his name is, the top 5 guy that I remembered last night. You could be watching anybody other than me. You could be watching Kai Cenat. You could be watching Asmongold. You could be watching Ludwig. Anyone else. And I know I keep listing off names, but the thing is that if your only driving goal is to become the most subscribed of something or the most popular of something, you're valuing numbers over people. And when you value numbers over people, you don't get like the connection that I get to have with you guys. Like, imagine if I was only number hungry, right? where it's like bigger number, better person, bigger number, better person. Do you like how the screen moved as I did that because I was slamming my fist on the desk? But I don't do that. I don't think okay, like in video games, bigger number, better person. But in real life, no, I don't. I think that quality connection is far better than large swath. There's almost no content creator that focus on the creation of their own content. Exactly. And I think, not to fluff my own feathers as we're talking about this, but I think that's something that, not necessarily only I do, but it's something that I've seen other smaller streamers kind of struggle with, is they want the bigger number now, but they don't put in the work to maintain that number. With most of you guys, when you guys come in and you talk to me and we hang out and we get like a little bit of a rapport going and like we have jokes going on and I know like a little bit of what's going on in your life and you guys know way too much about what's going on in mine. You know, this creates a little bit of a parasocial relationship, but at the same time, it's like I'm not abusing it out of you guys. You know, I hope that doesn't come across that way anyways. I don't want to abuse your kindness. I don't want to abuse your time or attention. But for every single person that comes in here and they have that like special Disney magic moment where they're like, ooh, I was acknowledged by the streamer cat and they laughed at a joke that I made. That makes me feel seen and makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. That's a person that'll come back at some time. They had a nice time here. The inverse is true for people that show up here and they're assholes and I immediately start ripping them apart or not giving them that attention. They don't want to stick around because I'm not giving them the attention that they actually want. And I'm ignoring them. So we don't get people like that. We don't have a lot of people like that, which is why most of you guys are good eggs and why I like you guys, right? But nobody wants to build that sort of connection. You know, nobody wants to actually be the person that walks around and talks to everybody. And I know, you know, outside of stream, it's a little harder for me to do that because I can't really give everybody attention. But, you know, I don't mind doing stuff with you guys. I like doing stuff. And like where I'm doing this for most of the time, just hanging out with you guys, is great. But nobody wants to do that. Everybody just wants instant big boom number. Nobody wants to build that community that welcomes other people into it. Which you may have seen before, where it's like either a Discord community or an art community or a gaming community, where it's like, these are people who have clearly been involved with each other for a long, long time. Don't you kind of want to be a part of that? Instead of just kind of grasping on to what you believe is going to be like beneficial to you, which is what a lot of people in specifically Streamer University kind of do, is that there are a lot of people that are trying to leech off of the popularity of other streamers. Streaming becomes a senpai notice me. Yeah, exactly. But for the most part, you know, when it comes to that, I think the most important thing that you can do, and this goes for everybody, right, is in the face of trends like the one that Hall was just bitching about, in the face of clout chasers, in the face of bigger number, better person, don't chase the number, chase the connection. Value the people that give you the time of day, and make sure that they know that they're seen. Because at the end of the day, those are the people that are going to surround you far longer than the people that are just there to try and leech off of you. We've had several people like that. Badger knows one. I think Badger's still here. Where it's somebody that just sees that you're a creator and you're making things and they go, oh, I can use you as a stepping stone. Don't interact with those people. Those people are miserable. I don't like those people. Because they're not actually your friends and they don't want anything out of you. They just want to be better than you. And they see you as a stepping stone. Don't listen to them. Don't interact with them. Don't worry about them. Move past those people. Because they're not worth it. They're genuinely not worth it. They're not worth the energy and they're not worth the time. Just working on your void link. No problem. Are you playing that game again? Really? The point is Hull, I absolutely 1000% understand the bitching because I agree. I hate it too. No, thank you, Vorkson. That was nice. And I know that like kind of the only thing that was fun was us dueling, but even still, like I had a good time just getting to romp around in 14 without really a plan. I think that's the better thing. It's just like doing random shit. I just wish we had more random shit to do. But yeah, no, just like in general, guys, like, how do I put it? Trends are there to get people like momentary fame, but it's not gonna last. I would rather know the names of 5 people and like you guys, or 20 people, as we almost have 20 concurrent viewers right now, right? I'd rather know all of your names and get to talk to you and have a good time with you and just enjoy myself rather than needing higher numbers. I don't need higher numbers. Higher numbers are good because the more people that come in here and hang out with us, the more people get to hear my stories for the first time, which for a lot of you are, hi, I remember that. And for them, it's like, oh, that's really funny. Right? But make stuff for fun. Just make shit for fun. Stop worrying about becoming popular. Stop worrying about becoming like the best person ever. You don't need to do that. Ooh. Enjoy making stuff for the sake of enjoying making stuff, and more people will show up for that than if you're just clout chasing. Because people can always feel how like disingenuous you are. People kind of get like the natural ick when they go, oh, you only just care about the money that you're not making. And that's my thing, right? Is like, I know recently I've been, you know, you guys have been like phenomenal with donos and so on, right? But I did this for like almost 2 years, no money. It wasn't until this December that we started making like, hell, even over $100 a month, right? And I know it's a little bit, it's born mostly out of necessity, but like, I did this for the love of the game for so long, and there's nothing that anybody could do to like take it out of me. Just remember to have fun. That's the most important thing that you can do, is have fun. If you're not having fun, what's the point? If you work all day at a job that you hate and you come home and then you start doing something else that you hate, what's the point? I'm being sappy, so something bad's gonna happen. It's just how it goes. I hate that that's how it goes, but like, I feel like I'm not allowed to be sappy. Can I use this? I got it! He's like fucking, what is it? He's like Toad from Mario. I'm Mario! Sorry for your ears. I got it! I got it! Thanks, Donald. Appreciate you, buddy. Time to do the ultimate clock. Maybe don't do that. It's also why I kind of get pissed sometimes when, like, a lot of lifestyle people 360 no scope! Launch the cannons! We won't let those fuckers take this land! Oh my god. It's concerning to see that toad with a spear. Oh yeah, army toad? I got it! Should that's no, you know how, like, some like fitness I mean some fitness influencers, but like influencers in general will do that thing where they'll be like, hey, you know, you don't need that coffee in the morning. It's like, yeah, you do. Sometimes just like a little coffee in the morning makes you happy. Nothing bad happened unless I count the... No, the liquor store was evil. That is downright my luck. I swear to God, if there has ever been a more telling situation of my life, it is that. It is 1000% that. Where it's like, oh, hey, this unforeseen rule that I have to now account for, okay, I will go and follow this rule. And then I go and I follow the rule, and then I get punished for following the rule. Because, oops, I should have known better than to follow the rule. I should have just given up. I hate that. I hate when that happens. Anyways, point is this, like, if a little treat, right, in your day makes your day just like that much more tolerable or more happy, do it. Who cares? Fucking do it. It'll make you happy. If a little thing makes you happy, do that little thing. Oh yeah, you weren't here for it. So, so earlier, right, I decided I'm gonna go walk on down to the liquor store. It's 4 minutes down the road, right? So I put stream on hold and I'm like, all right guys, I'll be right back. In and out, quick adventure. Gonna be very, very fast. Where am I going even? Because it doesn't want me to go the other way. But it says Scar must still be around, so I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm following the map up above. Maybe he's in the forest, like in a different direction? Oh, is this gonna be it? This might be it. So I walk all the way there, and I see that there's a note on the door. And the note on the door says, out-of-state IDs require 2 picture IDs, like an additional picture ID, to purchase alcohol. And I'm like, oh, okay. I can do that. So, to not waste the trip, I walked all the way over to 7-Eleven because I needed Coke for my rum and Coke. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna grab a Coke, and then I'm gonna walk back home, and then I'm gonna grab my passport because that's a photo ID, and then I'm gonna walk on back. That is the plan. And that is exactly what I did. And I... Oh, shit. Fuck! And I walked all the way back home. I came back in, and I was like, hey, guys. So some bullshit happened. I gotta grab my ID. I'll be right back. So I grabbed my passport, and I put down my Coke, and I yelled a little bit, and I did a little dance. Now, the liquor store is supposed to close at 10 o'clock. Right? It's supposed to close at 10. That's what it says on the website. It was 9:15. And what do? I walk on down that fucking hill. Walking down the hill. Okay. Clearly I'm doing something wrong. I walk all the way down the hill, and as I'm walking down, I see that the liquor store has the shutters down, and the clerk is shutting the shutters to the door. They were closing at 9:24. After I had just walked down the hill. Again, like 30 minutes till they were supposed to close. They were closing early. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. And that's what happened. That's pretty much it. But I was a bit more animated about it because I was very angry. I'm not as animated about it right now. Okay, so maybe it is this way? I'm lost on where I'm supposed to go. I would be fighting all these Heartless, but I already fought all of them, so... No, they said 10 o'clock! Not 9:30, 10 o'clock! Anyway, so I ordered my drinky instead. That's what I have now. But I'll have to go to the bank in the morning before stream tomorrow. Or just at some point tomorrow. Because there's one like down the road from me. It's not too far. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm being for real. Like, where am I supposed to go? I can't go this way. Hold on. Let me look it up. But yeah, that just pissed me off. Pride. Rock. H2. Scar. First, visit location. After convincing Simba to return, head back to the cave. Head to the back of the cave system and up the pathway to the peak of where Pride Rock... What? Oh, what? Oh. What the fuck? Can I get like a guide? Second visit walkthrough. Part 1 Pride Land. Okay, here we go. That's all the chests. Anyone else who could be king? Sora will get hold of the dash ability, which makes running around as a little cub form even more fun than before. Keep exploring until you find the jungle. The team will then run into Simba and explain everything. When you speak to him again at the Oasis, Sora will receive the Circle of Life Keyblade, which is pretty powerful. Head back to Pride Rock with Simba. Wait, do I have the Circle of Life Keyblade? I don't. Interessant. So am I supposed to... I guess I'm supposed to talk to him again. Is that what I did wrong? Anyways. But yeah, so that pissed me off. Because of course, you know, it's a walk up the hill, down the hill, back up the hill, down the hill again, back down the hill, back up the hill. You know, they really did make this like a winding mountain road, huh? Oh, they did that for this too. That's actually kind of sick. All right, so Simba... Oh, yeah, he is right here. Hello, Simba. Cheer up. Oh, okay. Roar. Roar. But now I have pizza, which is actually pretty good.
My father's dead, and it's because of me. It's my fault.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can't go back. It won't change anything.
What's up, Simba?
Look at the stars. The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars. So whenever you feel alone, just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you. And so will I.
No, they won't, because they don't exist. Because actually, because of the live action remake that they made, Pride Rock was Mufasa's and only Mufasa's, and there's no long line of lineage of kings. Mufasa was like the best, because he was like the first.
You have forgotten who you are. You must take your place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
You can all come out now. I'm going back to face my past. I could use your help.
Of course, buddy.
He really is a king.
So why did they get James Earl Jones for that, but they couldn't get the original voice actor for Timon? Ooh. Has great strength. Oh god. Well, since drive forms can't be used, it's alright to have Simba in the party. That's fine. I like Simba. Plus 1 additional magic. I'll take it. Okay, so now we can go back. Are we weird and complicated? How are we weird and complicated? I take offense to that. Look at us! Man, I love Simba. Look at him. Yeah, but what kind of badger? Like, you could be a honey badger. Honey badgers don't give no shit. Oh. Dude, Simba's the bomb. That's rude. Why is there a cat in here? Hi, Noki. Let's do it. There's a cat other than me, I mean. Okay, well, a cat other than me. She does that. She'll, like, sit under the bed. Do you want something? Oh, you want to be let out. That's what you want. That's why you make your presence come. I can walk. Whee! I don't know if anybody else ever gets that, but I've always had, like, I always get, like, anxiety whenever I drink that, like, I won't be able to stand up and walk. Because, you know, in, like, movies and TV, you always people that, like, stumble and they're, like, all over themselves. Like, no, I have surprisingly decent mobility when I drink. Would I get behind the wheel of a car? Fuck no! Am I stupid?
Wait a minute, we're gonna fight your uncle for this?
Timon's speaking mad facts right now.
Timon, this is my home.
It is. It's kind of ass. Not gonna lie. Woo! Ugh.
Simba, you're alive. This kingdom doesn't belong to you.
Who voices Scar again? Isn't it like...
The choice is yours, Scar. Either step down or
Oh, he's got like a stretchy face.
Must this all
Isn't it,
I'd hate to be responsible for the death of a family member, Simba.
I've put the past behind me.
But what about your faithful subjects? Have they?
Simba, what's he talking about?
Go on. Tell them who's responsible for Mufasa's death.
I am.
He admits it, murderer. If it weren't for you, Mufasa would still be alive.
Regicide.
You deny it?
No, but it was an accident.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why. Now, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this before. Oh, yes. I remember. This is just the way your father looked before he died. Here's my little secret. I killed Mufasa.
I forget his name. It's Sir something. He was Saruman and
Murderer! Tell them the truth.
I forget it. Ian McKellen? No, not Ian McKellen. That's Gandalf.
Did it. Louder! I killed Mufasa.
Dude, he folded under like zero pressure.
Simba, you get Scar. We'll handle these guys.
I wonder if they do the slow motion battle like they do in the film and it's like really stupid. Okay, good effort, guys. Okay. I had Simba in the party for all of like 2 seconds.
Can we be friends? No!
Come on. Why don't you heal me when I need it? Why do I have to heal myself, Donald? Is it wrong to say that I also had a crush on the girl hyena in the movie? She was just like that right amount of like punk.
Where's Simba?
He went up there.
Riveting. Oh. Shenzi? Is that her name? I don't know. Oh, please do the slow motion fight, please. Yeah. Again, she was just like that right amount of punk, you know?
This is his fight, Donald.
Until it becomes our fight. Oh, it is! Yeah! Rah! And when he does the thing where you're like, yeah!
You're okay.
Oh, that was just a sneak preview. 'Cause this ain't over. Oh, not by a long shot.
Pete, what's your deal? Okay, so canonically speaking...
Turned the king of Pride Rock into a Heartless.
Oh.
Oh, your kingdom's gonna rise again. But this time as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
Hey, Dickness!
That's what you think.
Hey, Dickness! Yeah, I'm cool with having Simba. Let's do it. What's just the transparent ground? This time you're bad. This time you're bad. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Jesus, what am I supposed to do? Oh, come on! Where's Mickey when you need him, right? I mean, probably a little bit. I know Ross does like KH, so it makes sense. The trick is to hit both buttons at the same time. Alright, we're gonna sit over here. Hit a mega potion for everyone. Don't go anywhere near him. I'm gonna wait. Because there isn't really much I can do. My MP is shot. Just gonna wait. Once the MP is back up, we hit the funny button. This seems to be the strat, is to just wait. Because I can't really do anything to him when he has the aura. Yeah, like that. This time you burn. This time you burn. All right, that knocks him down. And guess what? We go back on the run. It's really, what am I supposed to do to that? Oh, what is that? Oh my god.
Jinball! Jinball! Jinball!
Does he like get tired after doing that? I can't really get like a read on like the move there.
Now you burn! Now you burn! Now you burn! Now you burn! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this!
My ultimate power.
My anger has grown for far too long.
Someone else! God damn it. Because I knew it the second they put a heal on someone that wasn't me, I knew it was over. God damn it. Combo plus. Oh, let's do that. Oh. Hang on. This Simba? Okay, so the regular Sora is this. Come on, I can do that. Come on, me, we can do it. Heh! Nope. Ready, and hey! Okay, it's whatever. Take this, take this, take this. Alright, at least we damaged him a little bit before we started doing... Alright, avoid, 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 avoid. He's just gonna sit in the center now. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Okay. I see it. I see the angle. Together! Oh! Oh! Damn it. Okay, but I see the angle. I get it. 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 This is what we do here. We bash our faces into the boss. Yep, 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 yep. Yep. Set a wild cut for a second. Bleh! Okay, I did my ground combo a little too long. I can do it. I got it. I got this. I got this. It's so easy. You know what I need? A little bit more drink. Oh, yeah. Yes. Gorge. Sit out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need a second. Because I think he's gonna go. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, let's back off. Okay, now we wait. Because he's gonna do the. Oh no, he's doing that. Okay. We wait. He was down, so I couldn't do the combo. We wait. Come on, do something else. Yeah. One more. Go. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go! Ooh, shit. We wait. Shit. We wait. One more. There we go. Oh, shit. Let's go! That's what we do here. We use our noodles. And also sometimes our brains. Get him, Sora! Oh, he's dead. And now we know where Tarzan got that rug from. What is this, fucking World of Warcraft? What's up, son? It's me, your daddy! What's it's like? Weird. It's weird. Aww. What does he do? What does he look like when he does the flip back when he's a lion? Oh, he does it with a tail? My god, he is so Red 13 coded. It's adorable.
Hey, what's with the light show?
We have to say goodbye for a little while.
I'll go tell Simba.
Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
Oh, that's right. He's king now. He's gonna be so busy, he'll probably forget about his two best buddies.
Well, you always got Hakuna Matata, right?
Guess so.
What do you mean, guess so? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast!
That's Mr. Pig Roast.
Huh.
Same thing! And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner!
That was the most amount of emotion I've seen out of Puma this whole time.
You can never forget your true buddies.
Fire. So did I get an like upgrade to my fire helmet? Nice. A new episode has been added. Brilliant. Do I dare? Do I dare? I have to. I have to. I gotta. I just gotta. Okay. A makes me go faster. Only the ruler of the sea is allowed to carry this trident. So long as I have this, I can vanquish any foe. That's a very oddly specific thing, but okay. Very curious thing to say to me. Do I have to talk to Flounder? Ready to move the statue? Yeah, let's do it. Chapter 2. Part of your world.
Ariel!
Come with us, Ariel.
Have we got something to show you?
Sorry, the old-fashioned kicks in occasionally. Oh, why is he cross-eyed like that?
It's a pretty cool statue.
No wonder that statue's at the bottom of the ocean. He probably looked at him and went, "Hey, why'd you make me look like that?" Oh God. Score 5 or more excellence in a row. A Y gauge will appear. Oh no. I have to do these in a row? Oh God.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Oh fuck.
Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl?
Oh shit.
The girl who has everything.
Fuck.
Look at this.
The timing on these things are weird. There we go. I have to like let it cook for longer than I want it to.
Looking around here, you think. Sure.
Fuck.
She's got everything.
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Gadgets and gizmos aplenty.
There we go.
I've got who's it and what's it's galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal.
Okay, there we go.
I want more.
Ah!
I wanna be where the people are.
Okay.
I wanna see.
Nailing it.
Wanna see 'em dancing.
Again, we have to let it cook for like way longer than you think. It's cute that they did that with Goofy. Fuck! Why does fucking Kingdom Hearts understand the song better than the live action version? Wandering free! Okay, well at least I hit the target. That's all that mattered to me.
Ariel.
Ariel.
To help you, you know?
Oh no, you three.
You know, this is gonna sound weird, but it was certainly a creative decision to give him nipples.
What am I going to do?
Have you guys noticed how many like male chests there are where they just don't give the guy nipples? I mean, even looking at Trident. He's got nips. You're late, Sebastian. Is something wrong? No, nothing, Your Majesty. That's good. It's pretty good. So tell me, how is the song for the musical coming? It is finished, Your Majesty. You didn't tell me the edge. Sorry. Wasn't even funny. And it celebrates all the wonderful things found here in the ocean. It'll be my finest work. Oh God, we get to do Under the Sea. Will it get Ariel's mind off the human world? Or yes, well, probably, possibly. Ah! I mean, most definitely, I'm sorry. Please, don't put me back in the pot again. Excuse me, Your Majesty, but I must rehearse. You understand. Ah. Last thing you want to do is piss off royalty. This is terrible. We've got to do something. She can't be in the musical like that. I'll sing her part instead. No, you won't. No way, not a chance. What? Why not? Because I want to rub hips with Ariel. Hey, it's Sebastian. Too much. Well, logically we shouldn't. True. This will never work. What's up? I've composed a perfect song for the musical, but I think it's going to be too complicated for you. Oh, come on, how hard can it be? Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Do we have to perform it like right now? To participate in the musical, you need the drive gauge to be 5 or more. Do I not? I do have that, don't I? Yeah, my drive gauge is at 5. Isn't it? Doesn't look like you're ready yet. Hurry. What? Is my drive gauge still at 4? I thought... Okay. Well, let me save really quick before we keep going. Okay. World map. I get... I mean, we can do... Coliseum, really quick. This is true. Who does need them? Oh, hi, Herc. What's wrong, buddy? Coliseum was so beautiful. Just look at it now. Hades was right. I don't have what it takes to be a hero. Don't worry. That's a plot point that we'll cover in the next game. The thing that lets me use drive forms, which are the funnest thing in the game. Well, coast is clear. No sign of the nobodies or the heartless, for now anyway. What's that? The Underdrome. Oh, hey bud. Fiends of the underworld once clashed there, battle after battle. But Zeus didn't like the senseless violence, so he locked up the place. How did it get unlocked? Some fool must have broken the seal. What an idiot. Where are you going, Auron? We should catch up. If you need something to do, go help your friends. Oh, bye, Auron. We'll see you in Final Fantasy X. Just talk to me if you want to enter a tournament. His most perniciousness is feeling kind of terrible, so don't worry about dying or anything. You should consider yourself lucky. If you win, you'll get lots of fabulous prizes. There are a bunch of tournaments, so make sure to check back often. Yeah, it's a great way to spend some time. I guess I never, interacted with this. Sign up for a tournament here. Okay. So there's the Panic. They're Pain and Panic. Oh, hi, Panic. How are you, buddy? Hello. Are you good, dude? I know your name is Panic, but dude, blink twice if you need help. Oh my god. He's like, oh. So this one's level 30, this one's level 25. Huh. I mean, I just win prizes, I don't get experience, so it's not that big of a deal. What level am I? Level 27? I mean, I guess I'm one level under where I should be, so it's not that big of a deal. And what am I if I'm not Sydney, the boss face smashner, where I smash my face against bosses? It's like my whole thing. It's like what I do. Hello, Twilight Town. Okay. Now we can run all the way back to the Sandlot. Actually, it should be easier to get to the Sandlot, no? Yeah. All right, see, like I said, within the hour. Like a liar.
We'll take it from here.
It's like he's on something. Oh my god. Oh! Damn. One hit. One singular hit did me in. Dun, 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 dun. We can do it. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Nailed it.
Impressive.
Oh. Oh, you. Hello.
By the way, have you seen a man named Axel?
No.
I expect he's here somewhere.
Not at all.
Like I care.
Axel's no longer active
Oh,
in our
Sora.
best interest.
Is he with the organization?
Sora, the number one, I don't give a shit.
Organized organization.
No, yeah.
Don't let your guard down.
I mean, Sora's
Axel
not
will
wrong.
do nothing to turn you into a heartless.
Gee, thanks for looking out for us, mister. But I'm sure we can take care of ourselves.
Actually, that's true. Because
Glad
what
to hear
Axel
it.
wants is for
Axel
Roxas to
aside,
come back.
It would break our hearts to hear something happen to you.
And the only way that would happen is if Sora became a Heartless again.
True, we don't have hearts.
Like it happened in KH1.
But we remember what it was like. That's what makes us special.
Yeah, but you guys do have hearts. That's like the whole thing with you guys.
We know very well.
Is that you're
injure a heart.
beta, you're stupid.
Sora, you just keep on fighting those heartless.
Yeah, it's like part of their whole master plan. They want you to kill all the Heartless so that you feed and overfill Kingdom Hearts.
Don't be reckless. Do you want to end up like Riku?
What?
See you later, bitches.
Hey, wait. What did he mean? End up like Riku?
Hey, how about you get out of my town now? You've caused enough trouble.
What the fuck you talking about? I saved your fucking life.
Have it your way. Come on, guys.
Hold it.
Make up your mind.
Yeah.
This goes to the strongest guy in Twilight Town.
Thanks, but we don't really need it.
Whoa!
The fuck? Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. That's the whole gimmick, is that everybody wants to get to Kingdom Hearts.
Pence, right? Do you know a girl named Kyrie? Kyrie? I sure do.
Hell yeah, I do.
You better come to the station.
Cypher's trophy. Ambient silhouette. Who cares? We gotta go to the station. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is like a world like all the other ones, but you have to open the gate to it. And it requires an amount of hearts or some bullshit to do that. And Kingdom Hearts is supposed to be like darkness, like pure darkness. But it's actually light or whatever. I don't know. We haven't really been to Kingdom Hearts. But everyone wants to open the door to Kingdom Hearts because, like, power or whatever.
Hey, so how do you guys know Kyrie? Kyrie was really here?
Yeah. And she said she was looking for you.
Tell me where she is.
Well...
What a romantic story.
If you stick around, Sora's bound to show up.
Yeah, he said he's coming back.
This is true.
Okay.
What took you so long, Kyle?
Oh, not Axel, man! Come on, dude!
Somehow, I just knew you'd be here.
Shut up.
I tell you, Kyrie, you've got a lot of guts jumping right into the darkness like that.
Axel, come on, man. Good try, guys.
Let go of me. Let go.
So close and yet so far.
Kyrie.
You think it might have been Axel?
Sorry.
Hey.
Yes and no.
It's not your fault.
He becomes cool later on, and he becomes like a fan favorite, but for right now, he's just like a villain.
Like I can even say that.
His whole motivation is trying to get Roxas back.
That was close.
And the whole thing is Roxas is Sora's nobody. So in order for Roxas to come back, Sora has to become a nobody, or become a Heartless, and leave his body behind. Yeah, he's not chill yet. He'll get there. He'll get there. He's a Vegeta character, basically. And this is the first game he was introduced in, so he's a bit of an ass. Hey, Roxas.
Sora?
Roxas?
Sora, are you okay?
Huh? What?
Oh, hey, we did it for this place too. Sweet. Swoosh. All right, well, that's my old fashion gone.
What just happened?
Magic.
A new road is open, and
Okay.
Kyrie and Riku are waiting somewhere along it.
You'd better hurry then.
Man, I can't wait till Goofy dies.
Promise.
Some of you think I'm joking. Oathkeeper! Yeah! My favorite Keyblade. Dude, already? Why do I get this already? It's my favorite Keyblade. Limit form? Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I love this game.
I passed on the message as you so desired. I told
No, I
played
played Chain of Memories on the Game Boy.
Good.
Actually, that's the one I played more than all the other ones. Because I used to play it when I went to the dentist.
Seeds of doubt.
Darkness. Darkness.
Sora
With a side of
soon begin to doubt himself. It will cause him to hesitate. And that hesitation will turn to anger. That anger will fuel him to get rid of his apprehension and move forward.
Destiny.
It will pave the way for the future we desire.
There's something I've meant to ask.
Delicious Coke.
Axel, the poor fool.
You guys were butt buddies once.
Keep chasing the illusion of friendship when he himself lacks
Ooh!
emotion, trying so hard to retrieve
The
what he has
rum.
when
I
it
see
never
why Captain Jack
existed
cares so
in
much for
the first
this.
place.
This smells awesome.
He deserves nothing more.
Alcohol in the drinky. All right, that should be a good amount right there. It's mostly Coke with a side of rum, but that rum smells so good. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
King, Riku, and now I've lost Kairi again, too.
Wait, that's not right. Give it a little shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. King!
Don't be sad.
Too late.
Donald's right, you know. Why, you're the key that connects everything.
He's like actively crying right there. Look at him.
So it's all my fault.
Gorge, I didn't mean that.
Yeah, what the fuck, Goofy? The shit, bud.
You said it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh.
Oh no! Hollow Bastion!
Oh no! Oh shit, it's time for Goofy to die!
Chipper. I wonder what's going on.
Oh no!
Sora, we better hurry and check it out.
It's time! It's time at long last! Goodbye, Goofy! Who knew you were gonna be a side character in this game, huh? Who knew you were gonna get goose-stabbed?
No.
What about the Claymores, man? They made such a big deal about the Claymores.
Looks like there's more Heartless now.
And nobodies. And they're going somewhere.
Let's go check in with everyone.
I think they're at Merlin's.
No world is safe. Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Hey, bud. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Come up with a new recipe. Come up with a new recipe. I've come up with a new recipe. 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 Sorry. Oh, hi, Cloud. What's up, dude? Oh, shit. I just wanted to talk. I mean, I guess we're going to talk to you, but I wanted to talk to you myself. Also, I see you're rocking that Advent Children outfit.
Cloud.
Pretty cool. What's up, dude? Okay, go back right back to sleep. Sleeping.
I'll get him.
Okay.
This time, we settle it.
Sure.
Me and the one who embodies all the darkness in me.
That's not what Sephiroth is, but okay.
I said you look kinda different, Cloud.
Well, it's because he's got the fucking disease on his arm or whatever.
It's his fault.
Whose?
Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Tell me if you see him.
I mean,
Okay.
admittedly, the only person that got a glow up in Advent Children is Tifa, if I'm being honest. That like long skirt thing that he's got going on doesn't really fit him because it's just like on one side of his leg.
Makes you think darkness is the only way.
And he's got like the open collar zipper jacket. Hi, Aerith. You're dead. So you're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
I don't want you involved.
Oh man, that's what she does in the game.
You mean you don't want me there when you go away again?
I just... Listen. Even if I go far away, I'll come back.
What's wild is that this is technically canon.
Yeah.
See? You don't look so sure.
Because fucking Tetsura Nomura is a
Well,
fucking freak.
Okay, I understand. Go, get things settled.
Huh?
No matter how far away you are, once you find your light, I'm sure it will lead you back here again. Right?
Yeah, different VA though.
So I'll stay here.
And I remember a lot of people throwing a hissy fit over it when the new Cloud got announced.
Okay.
Okay, bye, Cloud.
Wonder if he'll be okay.
Probably not.
He'll be fine.
Nah, he's in an alternate reality right now. He's losing his mind trying to bang you in a different timeline. That's mostly my fault though, Aerith, because like I like you. I like you more than I like Tifa, to be fair. So like, my bad. I'm sorry, Tifa. I didn't mean it. I am an Aerith fan through and through. I like her personality. I need to. I guess I should do this just for the strength boost. But yeah, I've always liked Aerith more. I think, though, to be fair, I think what that comes from... Say that for the 14 stream? That's... I mean... Her whole deal is that she's just like a kind soul that cares about the planet. But for me, growing up, when I played FF7, I always thought that Marlene was Tifa, was Barrett and Tifa's kid. I thought that they were a couple. And I thought that Cloud, like, entering the picture was, like, you know, like a homewrecker. So I preferred Aerith the whole time, because I was like, oh, Aerith is just, like, you know, the actual love interest. Did not realize. I did not know. Increases magic, increases strength, greatly increases. I mean, I have one of those. Is that better than the one that I have right now? But also, Aerith, for those that don't know, spoilers for a game that came out almost 30 years ago, she dies. And there's no way to bring her back. And it's probably one of the few times, much like Gustav in Expedition 33, where a main character of your party that's been there since the start of the game actually dies. And then there's a whole other half of the game that exists without them. Hell, I remember being a kid actually going on YouTube trying to find out ways to bring her back. Because I was one of the ones that genuinely believed there's like, no, there's got to be some kind of like cheat code to get her back in. There's got to be some way to save her. There's got to be. Hey, fellas, you're just in time. Hi, Sid. Got some good news for you. See, this is Sid. Not the one in Rebirth. This is the real Sid. He's a little bit of a scumbag. He's got that kind of air to him. So get yourselves over to Leon's. They couldn't call him Squall, because Squall was a weird name, so they named him Leon instead. What kind of news? We found the computer Ansem was using. Oh boy. Oh, Tron, here we go. Yep, should be able to get all kinds of info on the Heartless and the organization. Maybe something on the Dark Realm, too. Looks like that's where Riku and Kairi are. I gotta do a little shimmy, 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 my Coke. So good. And the king. Go see for yourselves. Can't hurt. What do you mean? Nothing. Just get to the computer room, but through the castle postern. Watch your step. Does that make you Biggs and Wedge? Which one do you want to be? Pulls that off before Expedition 33. I'm trying to think. Not very many that I've played, admittedly. It's very rare that you get like a fake out main character that dies. You get a fake out main character that tends to be like the bad guy. That occasionally happens. Oh my god, dude, rum and cokes are the best. Nom 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 nom. Dude, why do you call Biggs? I don't know, Badge. You read to me a little bit more like a wedge. Oh, you know what did? Technically, Xenoblade did it. But they don't stay dead. Which is kind of the cool bit. And plot important. I forget her name, but she, like, one of your party members, like, dies in a cutscene. And they come back as a robot later down the line. It's kind of cool. I really wish that, like, Xenoblade didn't go down the route of, like, anime game. Because it's... I don't like any of the newer entries, but I like the first one. And obviously I like Xenoblade Chronicles X, because, that's the one that, Elise actually comes from. I mean, 7 and 14 are pretty much the only ones that have character. If you jump to 8, like, they're kind of middling. Oh, hi, guys, from X2. What's going on? Why are you fairies?
Our leader, of course.
Yeah, you know.
Why are you guys bad guys? What?
Don't mind her.
You know, what the fuck?
We come in peace.
You're kidding.
Problem? Okay, fine. You do the talking.
So sorry about this.
You know, what the fuck, girl? Are you gonna pretend that, like, Sora wasn't best friends with fucking Tidus? Dude, Sora and Tidus were bros. You know, what the hell, girl? Yeah. Is that your first time hearing somebody else say Tidus? I know, everybody wants to say Titus. To be fair, I did never play X2. I played regular X. Hey, cool, a skateboard. Oh, shit. Wait, can I do wait, I can do damage to them with the skateboard? That's sick. Nope, it's Tidus. Da 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 da. Trust me, it pissed me off too. Tidus is such a... It fits with the game too, because it's like ocean themed. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what other magic do I have? I knew that I got Magnet, but I haven't been using Magnet. Fuck all that. It's always been Tidus, guys. It has never not been anything but Tidus. Actually, now that I think about it, I got pineapple on pizza and I did not eat the pizza. Is that gonna be good for later? Leon! Over here, who I I do still call Squall Leon instead. But that's because I didn't play 8 until I was like way older. So I played 7 before I played Kingdom Hearts. And then I played Kingdom Hearts before I played 8. And then obviously I played 8 in Kingdom Hearts before I played 9, 10, and 12. King is very interested in it. King? He's with Leon. We get to see the king! Hooray! Is Riku with them? No. Sucks to suck, Sora. Fucking assholes. Gotta get the voice actors to say it right and mod the game that way. At least I can ask the king about him, and that computer might be able to tell us something. Good idea. I wouldn't. I mean, like, I know eventually at some point we'll have to finish Final Fantasy 7. They're right through there. But when we finally finish 7, I wouldn't mind going through like 8, 9, and 12, and 10. I know I'm skipping 11, but 11 is the other MMO, and I don't want to play it. I actually have very little interest in 11. It looks neat, but I don't think it's for me. It's cool though that it's still like a game though. Cool. Okay, so it's after the Tron level that Goofy dies. Okay, good to know. Again, I know that some people are looking at me being like, Sid, are you being serious? And I'm like, yeah, Goofy dies. Goofy fucking dies, man. Dirge of Cerberus? Dude, any of the spin-off games, I cannot take them seriously. Oh yeah, loads of people still play 11. But admittedly, the closest I'll ever get to playing 11 is doing the 14 raids that are based on them. I wouldn't say horribly antiquated. I mean, it's a bit old, yeah. But it's no different than playing, like, Star Wars The Old Republic or any of those older MMOs. From like the early 2000s, they're all about the same. Sadly, not all of them can be like World of Warcraft. Also, was that Stitch? I heard some crawling. Oh. I would kind of disagree with that. I mean, there's plenty of people that love that game. And the fact that it stayed online for this long, I think that earns it some accolades. Oh, actually, wait. I found it. I found it the other day. Ironically enough on Twitter. Wow, my arms are light. Hold on. I found the thing that I've been looking for like the longest fucking time. Can I find bookmarks? Found it. Here. This shit. I found it. I found the bit. I found the fucking bit. This is actively the difference between people enjoying a game and hating a game. Is legitimately just how you interact with it. Seriously. I have been looking for this exact, like, image for so fucking long. But I stand by it. Genuinely. This is like my entire existence right here. how do you interact with a game? Because even a bad game can be good. Same thing. Actually, I mentioned it earlier when I was doing stuff. Is that I feel like a lot of, and this isn't a go at you, Phone Rick. I feel like there's an amount of how do I put it? There's more scrutiny nowadays towards like everything, right? Everything has to be looked at under a critical lens. Nothing can just be fun entertainment for a few hours. You know, everything needs to be worth your time. Everything needs to be worth the money that you spend on it, which makes sense when things are like almost $80 for one fucking game. You know what I mean? But I feel like that kind of harms the ability to just have fun with something that's like a middling product. It's okay at times to have fun with something that's like mediocre. You don't have to play the most incredible thing all the fucking time. Sometimes it's okay to just have fun playing a regular game. Hi, Ansem. Not Ansem. That's fucking Xehanort, dude.
I guess this must be his room.
That's fucking Xehanort, my guy.
Master King.
Hello?
Where's Teef?
Hey, you.
Hey, Teef. What's up, girl? See, again, I stand by it. She is the only one to get an upgrade in her outfit.
Have any of you seen a guy with spiky hair?
Spikier.
Spikier. I'll just take a look around.
Look at a game critically if the game wants to be seen that way. Yeah. I think, too, the only time I ever look at a game is if it's like... if it is like a lot of money. I love you, Tifa.
Sorry to bother you.
No.
I still prefer Aerith, but I love you, Tifa.
So you made it.
Is it Leon? Hi, Leon. When did you get here? Dude. Hi, Leon. Hold on, Leon. I gotta ignore you for a second for all the chests in this room. That's not Ansem, by the way. That's fucking Xehanort. Stop lying. I would say something like Echoes of Aincrad, actually. Because I have been keeping tabs on most of the content, like, surrounding it. And I have to agree with a large chunk of it that, like, the game itself was kind of mid. Isn't the king with you? Quiet. Shut the fuck up, Sora. You'll see him soon enough. Hey, this ought to tide you over. Whoa, computers. Ansem's computer room. Man, remember computer rooms, guys? Remember before when you didn't have like a computer? Like, why are you just like walking around? Computer room's through here. Computers are delicate. It's okay to touch them. Don't goof around. Holy shit! Talk about a server room.
This is it. Where's Kairi? Where's Riku?
Sora, buddy, you don't know how that thing works.
Easy. You want to break it?
Is that Stitch?
Oh.
I keep looking away, and then I keep seeing like a brief glimpse of Stitch. Oh, it is Stitch! Hi, Stitch! He's not even in his like 621 outfit or whatever.
Attention, current user. This is a warning. Further misuse of this terminal will result in immediate defensive action.
What's the movie?
I am the Master Control Program.
Not Tron.
I oversee this system.
Do you want to play a game? War games, that's it.
I'm sorry.
Decision gate breached. You are now under arrest.
I'm just having some regular Coke now. Beep boop. Beep beep boop. Beep bop beep. Oh yeah, it's HAL 9000.
Run!
I like how he's like a PNG. Do you see that? Want to play a game? Oh, space paranoids. That's what we're calling it. Why don't we just? Okay. To be fair. Oh my God, the Tomorrowland music, dude. Dude, there's something so like textured about like sci-fi science-y shit, man. I love it. Dude, look how cool he looks. Dude, digital heartless, man. They're like a virus. Ew, okay.
Who are you?
Leonard Nimoy?
I am Commander Sark.
A heartless commander?
Observe.
Oh, was it?
You're the boss. I get it.
Is this the part where I say I've actually never seen the original Tron? And is it called Space Paranoids? That's just like an 80s name for a game. Oh no, we're in jail. Dude, their designs lend so well to like different world designs and shit, man. They're so cool.
A mainframe computer system.
Hey Tron.
A what system?
Yeah, Sora.
Computer system
Yeah.
For processing data.
Sora doesn't know what's going on.
This system is a copy of one created by a corporation called Encom. The original program was destroyed. But this copy was acquired by another user.
Hey Tron.
The new user updated.
I don't know why, but Tron always reminds me of like Speed Racer for some reason. I don't know why.
He used the system for town maintenance and to advance his private research. My name is Tron. I'm a security.
Maybe we should watch Tron at some point. That'd be fun.
Same as you.
Did you guys get any of that?
Yeah, Sora doesn't know how computers work. He was a sports kid growing up.
I'm Sora.
I'm Goofy.
Oh, I'm Goofy.
Guilty.
You must be users.
Users?
You'd better get out of here quickly. Who knows what the MCP will do to you?
MCP?
The Master Control Program.
You're using a lot of big words at my little buddy right now.
Be derezed.
So, how do we get out of here?
This terminal could have gotten you back to the user.
No, I agree. Sora looks cool.
But the MCP cut the power 50 microcycles ago.
I don't know how many cycles ago that was. Is that like years? Is that like months? Is that like days? I don't know.
Back up. The problem is, we're stuck in this cell. We're not going anywhere unless we unlock the energy fields.
Oh, yeah, with the giant blinking keyhole and Sora's keyblade. Oh, dude. Oh, Oathkeeper looks so cool. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that. Oh, it looks so fucking cool, dude. Okay, so fun fact, because I always talk about this. This is the level that me and my mom got stuck on when I was like 10 years old. Ah! Why does he look like that? Get out of here! Why does he stretch like that? He's like the whole room. Dude, is he inside him? Ew! Remarkable. Seems you have some unique functions. Hell yeah, I do. I'll go with you to the canyon. You'll need someone who can interface with the energy core, right? Sure, totally. Yeah, whatever. If you say so. Thanks, Tron. Nah, we're gonna bring Goofy. Sorry, Tron. You get to sit out this one.
Yeah.
Okay, platinum ring? Oh, that's magic. I don't... Let's get like 5 of these. Moisturize. Yeah! Moisturize me, moisturize me. Oh, I'm so glad somebody else has watched Doctor Who. Dude, but again, like something about this like 80s synth techno music is just like awesome. His poofy sci-fi pants. All right, everybody on the platform. Away we go. Bup, bup, bup. Listen to this sound when he walks. Okay, but there's gonna be a light bike section, and it fucked me up when I was a kid. Is this the mainframe? Except for 7 Rebirth. This is true. I don't know why, but the Moogles in that game are scary. I like them in 14. This is also true. Oh, hey, it's these things from fucking Recoded. Oh. I'm too drunk for this. I can't. Where'd it go?
Yeah. This is it.
Oh. No. I see you, bitch. Got you. I can keep track of a block. Do you know who I am? I'm Sydney Belladonna, tracker of blocks. I mean, it looks like it. They look like the ones from Recoded. Whatever those things were called. And then they show up again in KH3 in the Big Hero 6 world. Also, isn't it weird? Like, I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but I feel like it's kind of weird when a lot of modern Disney films take place in like a pseudo real world. You know what I mean? And I feel like for the most part, what that's being used for is so that they can add rides to the World Showcase in Epcot in Disney World specifically. Because they're doing that with Coco. They did that with Ratatouille. They did that with Frozen. I feel like they want to try and round out all of those. I'm surprised they haven't made an African movie yet to fit into Africa, because Africa is such like an empty little zone. But I feel like in Kingdom Hearts, when you go to those areas, they're kind of like super mid, or they don't feel right. They feel weird. Like Toy Story and Big Hero 6, they felt weird to be in. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody else felt that. Yes. Now, will you do something for me? You got it. Don't you want to hear what it is first? You helped us, now it's our turn. Yeah, we're chill. You guys really are users. Your actions are totally illogical. Let's hurry back to the pit cell. Let's go back to prison. Since no one cares about Africa. Dude, they made an entire, like, land dedicated to Africa. And it's sick as fuck, okay? The one in Animal Kingdom, Africa and Animal Kingdom is sick as fuck. But the African Pavilion and Epcot is boring as sin. There's nothing over there that's cool. What's the sector where we met? Oh, that's the sector that we met. Roger. Like, the most that you can do in the African area in Epcot, specifically Epcot, is they have, like, maybe 3 little outside stalls where you can buy, like, bongo drums. Which, for some reason, is, like, way more racist than I feel like it should be. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can leave.
So, what did you want us to do?
Find my user. He'll give you the password to access the DTD.
You bet.
The DTD.
DTD is the name my user gave to the data space. Copies of all the
You're using a lot of big words at me, bud.
along with anything that's sensitive or restricted.
They can sort of claim Wakanda. They can, but they can't. Wakanda's not a real place, and the Marvel campus is like already a thing. And it's not even that cool. It's like lame. Like the Marvel campus at Disney World, lame as fuck.
If I can get inside the DTD, I can access my original backup program and restore all
I kind of wish that Epcot kind of kept like the 80s aesthetic future thing, because I feel like that's really cool. I feel like they should have leaned more into that. Uses fucking Wakanda. I can't explain why, but Wakanda feels so patronizing and modern day. You're not wrong.
Programs too? Do you know who it was who made it?
Actually, I don't know.
Is it one of those? Is Wakanda one of those things? And I'm asking specifically Hull because Hull is from this culture. And I'm drunk enough to ask you this question. Oh shit! It's Ansem that made this computer program. Oh no, we can't leave yet, can we?
Looks like the MCP's onto us. I'll keep this terminal.
Do you think that Wakanda being like a hidden away, super duper sci-fi civilization that's like better than everybody else and incredible, do you feel like that's like kind of racist? Again, I'm specifically asking Holdus. I just hope they do something with the African Pavilion, because I feel like they could do such a better job with it. It feels kind of patronizing, doesn't it? Again, I don't know, because I am the whitest cat you know. Much like the whitest kids you know. Oh, we did it. Like with Trevor Moore. Rest in peace, Trevor Moore. But I don't know. I feel like overcompensating by making like an African culture just the best ever and incredible ever, and they're like super duper smart and the best people ever, is like, again, I feel like that's kind of patronizing. Especially when I don't feel like it's really rooted in like, again, I don't know, again, I'm white as fuck, so I don't really know these things, but like, it doesn't feel rooted in African culture. It feels more rooted in like sci-fi, like optimism. Does that make sense? So I don't know. I feel weird. And especially with like the whole like when Black Panther initially came out and everyone was like, yeah, Black Panther forever or whatever. It's like, I don't know, man. Like I feel like that's weird. I feel like that's weird. I feel like that's my initial knee-jerk reaction to it is like it's weird. I feel like anybody that bases their racial relations off of their opinion of Black Panther, the Marvel movie, is like kind of stupid, honestly. I don't know. Okay, for context for me, I don't want to be one of those people that like comes up and is like, I've had black friends, because that's like, oh my god, how racist can you be? But I've grown up with a mom who worked with a lot of people that came from Africa, because I guess there's a lot of African people working in nursing, which is really cool. But I have experienced a lot of African culture through my mom, in the sense of she would learn how to cook like their food, right? So I grew up with a lot of African oriented cooking, and I can't really point out specific things that I've eaten over the years that come from Africa and these different cultures, but I can respect it and I like it. And for me personally, I recognize there's a difference in culture, and I respect that difference in culture, and I love that difference in culture. If anything, I would like to be a little bit more involved in it. I think African culture is really cool. I think all human culture is really cool. I have grown up always with this interest in like medieval knights and like old England, not even realizing that I was actually English the whole time, but knights and castles and the Renaissance and things like that. I've always loved that kind of stuff. But I've always also loved like people. People are so cool. Different cultures are really cool. Some I like more than others, but I think culture is like awesome. Because Wakanda also is lucky to have vibranium to further elevate it amongst the world. It makes it worth something. Marvel did it, but making a specific nation that special feels like giving special treatment. Somewhat, some blacks want. Okay. I have to read that with the context that you yourself are of African American descent. I have to remember that, and everybody else has to remember that. Which is to be treated equally, right? Again, I think there's a thing in like the modern world. I might be just drunk enough to have this conversation. Do I have more Coke in here? I do. I love Coke. I don't even have rum in there yet. I had rum in it earlier. I'm giving myself a second, but that's really good. What is it? There's this thing that I feel like a lot of Americans deal with, and they don't realize it, is that America is like a melting pot of a variety of different cultures and different people coming together and existing in different spaces. And because of that, we all kind of like take and like pick and choose what we want from each other's cultures. And we don't really respect where those cultures sort of come from, or where these things kind of originated from, or why certain traditions exist in the way that they do. And because of that, hi Brad, we kind of lose sight of the importance of specific traditions. Some black stick right Wakanda so much. You can go find another African-based fiction. This is true. But I feel like there is this natural, I don't know what it is, but there's this weird aversion to respecting non-Americanized culture. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like if somebody went to Africa, right, and they involved themselves in African culture, it would be so far removed from like African American culture that somebody wouldn't really comprehend the, I don't want to say differences, but like the importance of that like alternative culture, I guess. There was a video that was going around like years ago of this guy, and he was wearing like traditional Chinese fashion. So those kind of like Chinese shirt, like the generic ones that you would see if somebody was trying to be like racist Chinese in a movie, right? And they wore it, and they went to Chinatown, right, of their city. And they went up to a bunch of like, you know, around my age, so like 20 something to almost 30 something year old kids, and went like, do you think what I'm wearing is bad? And a lot of them said, yeah, like that's racist. Like you're appropriating somebody else's culture. And then he went over to the older generation, to like a bunch of grandmothers or mothers or people upwards of their 40s to 50s. And he's like, do you hate what I'm wearing? And a lot of the elderly Chinese folk were like, no, you look great. I love what you're wearing. I think that looks really good on you, actually. And that difference in, you know, like trying to respect a culture by not appropriating it, and also respecting a culture to understand that sometimes those stylistic sensibilities are not rooted just in what is it? Is it like respecting a culture is not just rooted in like racism. It can be an appreciation of, man, I really do like this culture. I like the way that you believe things. And I think a lot of cultural clashing that happens is over the idea of whites versus everybody else, kind of. You know what I mean? Where it's like a lot of white culture is designed around colonization and expansion and all these other things. And especially now, where a lot of folks like myself, again, I am English, so my bad. Even though, to be fair, we were pea farmers on our own farm in England. We weren't trying to get anybody else to work on our farm. We had our farm and that was it, right? Where it's like, you know, I think we can have this moment of respect towards one another and one another's cultures, and understand where we all come from a little bit. And I think just having love and appreciation for somebody else's, again, I know I'm saying culture a lot, but just understanding and respecting each other from where we kind of come from, is really cool. And I think there's a wider conversation to be had. And I think it's also, I feel like it's another one of those things where it's like scary for somebody to be like ignorant of something, or it's scary for someone to ask questions of something and not understand, or not really like resonate with the different culture. But I personally, as someone who loves like anthropology, I love human culture all the way from like Mesopotamia all the way up to like now. I think human culture is awesome across the board. I might like certain themes, like again, Renaissance and early medieval period stuff, but that doesn't mean I can't have appreciation for Aztec stuff. As much as I don't want to play Aztec stuff in video games like World of Warcraft, I still like it. I think it's cool. I think it's neat. And I don't even know how we got on this topic of conversation in the first. Oh, right, Wakanda or whatever. But I almost feel like, you know, we overcorrect, or we try to muffle ourselves a little too much, and that prevents us from interacting and understanding one another in a deeper sense. You know, I should watch Sinners again. I should really watch Sinners again. That I know that some people don't have like a weird reaction to that midpoint of Sinners. I don't know how many people have seen Sinners, but there's like a part in it where they do like this musical montage of a variety of different cultures I think they both go from like Indian, so like Native American people, and African people, and their different ways of music making and dance and spirituality and all these different things. And I think it was awesome. I think it was incredible. But I know for some people it doesn't land the same way. And I'm not trying to get like brownie points or anything, but for saying that I think it's awesome. I think Sinners is an awesome movie. Can have the preferences, but still be open. Exactly. Nordic stuff is awesome. Like, Wandura. I fucking love Wandura. They're awesome. Sinners was great. It was like hard for me to sit through though. I don't know what it was, but it felt really slow. It took me like, I had to like piecemeal it almost to get through it. It wasn't that I wasn't having a good time. It was just like hard for me to sit through. Because no one mentions the redacted. Well, I don't even know what the redacted is. But I don't know. I think for a lot of people, and I especially think this of like kids like us, again, growing up, one of my best friends, I don't want to say this is like the fucking classic racist, trying not to seem racist, where it's like, I had black friends growing up. But no, like growing up, one of my best friends was Nimi. She was of African descent. Genuinely, her dad was from Africa. And I never knew anything different about it. I never thought anything was strange about it. I just thought the dude made awesome fucking chicken. That's all I cared about. And not, he made really, really good jerk chicken for my birthday one time. And I was like, yeah, dude, I love spicy chicken. It's awesome. It was really, really good. Second favorite movie of the last year, you'd say? That's fair. To be fair, I don't remember as many movies I watched last year. But no, I don't know. I grew up not really realizing that there was a difference. And I always tell this story, because for me, you know, growing up as little white cat, again, look at me and my whiteness with my homophobia eyes, right? Growing up, I never thought anybody cared that much. I didn't see a reason for anyone to care that much. And I was like, I'm going to say like racist through indifference, I guess, where it's like, I've never hated somebody based off of their skin color. I've never felt unsafe because of somebody for their skin color. So why would anybody else feel that? But then I remember taking my buddy Eric. Me and my buddy Eric. My buddy Eric was Guatemalan. And I took him to an Irish pub for dinner one night because we were just hanging out. We were playing Magic the Gathering, goofing off. And I drove us, and we drove all the way up to an Irish pub together up in Epping, New Hampshire. But you know, I will, absolutely. I feel like Sinners would be a good movie to watch through with everybody. I think that'd be a good time. But we went to Epping, New Hampshire, which, if you don't know, is very much hick redneck, very racist country. And I didn't know this. And we went in and we sat down, and for the first time ever in my life, I looked around, because my friend Eric was like, man, I feel really uncomfortable. Everyone's looking at me. I'm like, no, they're not. And I looked around, and he was right. Everyone was looking at him. Everyone was passing him like really weird glances. Even the waitress was being kind of rude to him. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I have never seen full display racism in my life before. That was really weird to me. And then I remember I also got my job at Loomis, and a lot of people, because, you know, it was a bunch of like white adults, like white 40 somethings, and they were making a lot of racist jokes. I'm like, damn, You know, I came hot off the plate, hot off the pan from like art college where we're all just chill with each other. And here you guys are making like stereotypical racist jokes. And you're all laughing at them like it's fine. I'm not cool with, wow, I'm really not cool with this at all. And that's when I was like, you know what? No. I am the asshole. I am the asshole for always being like, always thinking that like, this isn't a thing because I don't think this way. Other people think this way. Other people can be absolutely shitty and think this way. I'm like, wow. And then for me, the other thing too, right, is that I'm like, how do you not like just love that somebody is different than you? I think that's my main thing. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but for me, when I learn that somebody is different from me, I think that's awesome. I'm like, damn, you have like a whole different like belief system or culture, or you've got like your own thing going on. That's incredible. That's like awesome. I love that. Just to lower the chances of being in the sundown town. Yeah. Oh, I hate that I even know what you're talking about. No, but no, seriously, if you do come up here, Hull, we'll try to get you like a spot in like some kind of Boston, what is it? Like a hotel. Ooh, oh, I'm woozy. We'll get you some like hotel, as long as they're not French. Yes, we have proven by order of what is it? By vote, by democratic vote here on the channel that it is in fact racist to be French. Do not forget, if you are French, you are racist by being French. But no, we'll get you like a hotel room up here or something, Hull. And we'll use that as our branching spot. I mean, to be fair as well, the spot where I kind of live in New Hampshire, or where my parents live, isn't super bad. But there's not very many places that you can really stay at, unless you want to stay at like the slummy 24-hour motel where definitely prostitutes are being banged in like all the different rooms. And I mean that because I've only seen one hotel in that area. And that one hotel was directly next to a strip club that I didn't know existed. You suspect gerrymandering? No, there was no gerrymandering actually. But no, we will get you up here in a hotel room. And honestly, if you're coming up to visit, I'll probably get my own in the same spot, just so it's easier for us to like meet up and do whatever we're gonna do. And again, Science Museum, Aquarium, Dubliner for dinner, not just for drinks. F1 Arcade. That's what we've got on the docket. And I'll also take you for a fish ice cream. Not literally fish, but they have like fish waffle cones. They're like waffle cones in the shape of fish. I really wanted one, but I got yelled at for holding open the door, and I didn't want one anymore because I got yelled at, and I felt really sad. If you want proof for that story, just ask my brother. He was there, and I was drunk, which is why I took really, really bad to being yelled at. I was like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. I got yelled at. But I don't know, dude. Just like love each other, man. God, aren't I like just the best drunk? There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to enjoy each other's cultures and just like celebrate where you come from. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's cool. And maybe I say that because goddamn, like, is just English culture boring? No, we have like really good food. I know some people kind of give us shit for our food, but is Dubliner less white than what the name implies? It's an Irish pub in the middle of Boston. It's not as bad as going to an Irish pub in a repurposed church like the one in Epping. So you're fine. We'll be fine. And also Boston is like, oh, and also the MFA. I'll take you to the for the MFA, and the Contemporary Art Museum as well. That one I don't really enjoy as much. I don't really like contemporary art as much as I prefer fine art and like antiquity art, but still like I'll both. We'll do both. We'll do both. And we'll go to the wharf too. You don't feel like you belong or fit with any particular culture? That's fine. I don't think you need to like fit with any one specific culture. But I also think like recognizing where you come from is cool, you know? Because I don't know where you're from, Phonarch, to be fair, but I know that a lot of Americans take like really great pride in who their ancestors are, because none of us are from here. We're all Irish, we're all English, we're all Spaniards, French, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, African, South American. We're all from all over the fucking place, right? None of us started here. All of us came from Polish, even. My buddy Logan is Polish, and he loves his Polish culture. He makes like pierogies and shit. I'm still waiting for him to make me pierogies. I want fucking pierogies. But I think the number, again, this is drunk Sydney speaking. I think the number one reason why I, in particular, am not a raging racist is because I love food. And I think food from a bunch of different cultures is awesome. Right? And I think the only culture that has food that I don't like is the French. Which is on brand for me being English. But escargot, oh my god, dude, I smelt that shit when I was in France. My brother and my mom ate that shit in front of me, and it was like, holy, they give you like this special little skewer fork thing to like rip the snail from the shell, and it's like, oh my god, dude. Like, I can do that with a crab or like a lobster, no problem. But the second it's like a cute little snail with their little antennae, and they're like a little adorable, and you know, if you pour salt on them, they explode or whatever. It's like, the second, oh my god, no, the French, oh my god, I hate them. I hate the French. Sydney Belladonna, I hate the French. They're the worst. They're the worst. They're the source of all of my problems. Like, goddamn, Bonaparte had a point. If you act more white than some might be fine with, but that's just due to the environment you've grown up in. And while you do have some interest in African culture, you're fine. I'll finish reading your thought when you finish typing your thought. I don't like that though, but I understand it. I don't like the idea of people saying that they act white, but I get it. But I do get it. I have fine being how I am. Yeah. So your alternative names are more white adjacent. I mean, Ayana? Brother. Home slice. I don't know, man. I don't know how white Ayana is as a name, to be fair. I don't know. I love each other's culture and love where you guys come from. Seriously, just enjoy where you guys come from. Because you have to realize one of the coolest things about being a human that I don't think a lot of people recognize or put inside themselves is that you are the product of like well over, that's your character's name? Sure. Yeah, your little hairline fractured egg, sure, whatever you say. You are like the product of almost 4,000 years, right, of human existence. And I don't mean that to say is like, oh yeah, your ancestors once like invented the bow and arrow and here you are eating like pizza while watching a fucking titty streamer here on YouTube or whatever, right? I don't mean that, but I mean seriously, like the beliefs and the culture and the morals and the like the pathway that existed in order for you to happen is so fucking cool. Like that's so cool that we exist as like a unique entity, all of us. God, is this what happens when I get drunk? I get this like existential. But no, it's cool, isn't it? Like you're like your own person, but at like the head of like eons almost of culture and just like being cool. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? I love that. I love that. It's awesome. You wouldn't mind being called some of your, I mean, yeah. You weren't a baby. I have told you you're the whitest black guy you know. I hate that. Dude, I hate that. Dude, that's like unironically the fucking thing that SJWs used to talk about. That's like an unironic microaggression. Wow. You know, you're a credit to your race. What the fuck does that mean? I want to say that to a French person. I also think, sorry that this is like completely taken over stream, but who cares at this point? Whatever. I also find it really depressing that some of like African American descent people find themselves like needing to defy not necessarily their culture, but like the stereotypes of their culture. Does that make sense? Having a Dr. Manhattan realizing Silk Spectre was a miracle moment? What the fuck? That our default to whites is that we speak proper and dress semi-formal. Dude, that's so fucked up. But it's like, how do I put it? You know, like, it's almost like the brown paper bag test, shit like that. The idea that, like, if you don't like rap, or you don't like hip-hop, or you don't like certain like African American like heroes or whatever, that it like makes you closer to whiteness, which makes you a better person and makes you assimilate more. I hate that. Like, I personally, admittedly, I don't really like rap. I don't like it. I'm not into rap culture. I don't like it. But it's not because I may have said it before, where it's always like, fuck women, get money, fuck women, do drugs, get money. Like, I don't give a shit about that. I don't care, right? Because a lot of rock and roll is that too, right? Which is stuff that I'm into. But I don't like hi-hats. It's literally the only reason I don't like rap, is because every fucking rap artist uses the same hi-hat riff every single time, where it's like that kind of shit. I don't like that. I don't fuck with that. I think that hi-hats and like the musical background of rap is so fucking boring, right? I think it's so uninspired. I think it's boring as sin. I understand where it comes from. I don't like it. But when you hit Spider-Verse shit, like Sunflower or Hello Danger or any of those, right? I like that instrumentation. Give me more shit that sounds like that. That shit sounds awesome. I don't need the lyrics to be like, you know, character driven or anything. Those can absolutely be like fuck bitches get money. I don't care. But like, I need that instrumentation. I don't want the fucking hi-hat anymore. That's my thing, right? There's a moment when Dr. Manhattan realized that all factors that needed to happen for Silk Spectre to be was a miracle in its own right. This is true. Just being educated is considered white. Yeah, I don't like that either, Zed. To be fair, I'm only now getting caught up on chat. That's something you should just do to better. Exactly. No, and I don't like the idea that people of a different skin color need to act a specific way to assimilate. I don't think you should have to assimilate. I think you should be who you are. I think that you're more easily your most hated aspect of the genre, and you hate that's what's popular in the mainstream. This is true. And I personally don't understand it. But also, apparently, one of my favorite songs in Brazilian means sex, 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 fucking sex, sex, sex. I didn't know this. Oops, my bad. I thought it was just hype as fuck music that used Blue Lock as a sample. My bad. I didn't know that. Which apparently makes it even funnier that it's my hype music. But no, I think a lot of people either overcorrect or don't know how to take things. And again, I know I'm coming from a perspective of privilege here, where I am so fucking white. I am so white that I looked at my brother last time I hung out with him, and I compared my arm to his, and Boyo is like sun-kissed, while I am in here being like paler, like so pale I could signal passing planes. That's how fucking white I am. Titanfall 2 rap can be so much more than what people think. Exactly. Really, all rap really is much like the regular show episode. 80% of Brazilian songs nowadays. I mean, that's fair. But rap is just rhyming. It's just rhyming with like purpose. That's all. And to a beat. Instead of just like rhyming to like dun, 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 like the fucking harpsichord or whatever, you're rapping to a bass loop or whatever, right? Which is again why I don't like hi-hats. I think hi-hats are so fucking boring. I hate them, and they're always in 4/4 time. You silly privileged big poopy white line. Yeah. Gondor calls for your aid. It's true. But no, I think culture and humans are really, really cool. And the fact that some people will look at another human and just hate them based on who they believe they are is so interesting. And also on that, Zed and otherwise too, in specifics of like certain rap culture, is that I know a lot of the more popular rap artists of like the earlier age, they didn't so much rap about fucking bitches and getting money. They rapped about problems in their society, like things that were affecting their culture themselves, which is why it was like a music genre that spoke to that generation. But somewhere along the way, the more popular end of it became, instead of rapping about how drugs are harming people, it's now how somebody loves doing drugs. Instead of rapping about how your relationships with, you know, women and friendships and so on were complicated and complex and built around like trust, it became, nah, I just fuck bitches, that kind of thing, you know? And I think there's been a tonal shift in what these kind of things become, where it's more aggressive and angry. And again, this isn't exclusive to rap as well. Like when I've told this story before, where when I was in my advanced strength and conditioning class back in high school, we used to share a stereo, and all of us liked the same music. So one of my buddies put on System of a Down, and our very zen but still very like active coach was like, I don't know how I feel about you guys listening to this like aggressive, angry music. And I thought about that. I'm like, music can be angry? I was like, wait, yeah, no, he's right. Music can be angry. But sometimes I think it's okay to be angry. But I think what happens is that people hear that anger and they mimic it. They don't feel it, they mimic it. They go, yeah, aren't we angry? Look how angry we are, but we don't know what we're angry about. Bars. Corporate influence. This is also true. Corporate influence is a pretty big one. Might be an alien anthropologist disguising themselves as a furry. Nah, I'm just fucking, who was it in My Little Pony that was like an anthropologist? They wrote a whole song about her. Anthropology. Study of humans. But, no, again, actually, can I show it? Maybe I can show it. I don't care if the stream gets, like, smacked or anything. But there's a really good example of rap that I'm thinking of, and it comes from Devilman Crybaby, of all things. Lyra, yeah. Wait, why do you know that? Wait, why do you all know that? Have a good night, Badge. Oh yeah, it is getting late. We're getting there. What am I looking up? Devilman Crybaby rap. Dude, the Japanese rap is like hype as fuck. Dude, I think Japanese rap is like the coolest shit. The beatboxer guy is like the coolest. I have not Hamlet. I have not seen that. Oh, I deleted it because it got too real. Because I ended it too early because I got stressed. Dude, I love Devilman Crybaby. See, but like, I don't know if anybody else has been reading like the lyrics for all of these raps. But like, these guys rap about how miserable they're like the city and the lives that they exist in, which is kind of part of what Devilman Crybaby is actually all about. Is like, it's a stand-in for racism, really, kind of, or just speciesism, or like differences, or how people demonize, like, not as, what's the word? What's the way to put it? Like, people demonize not alternative lifestyles, but the more baser instincts of being a human, which I also think is something that's like really interesting and something that also needs to be like looked at. That nobody really does pay attention to is like how gross it is to be a human. Demonize the other. It is true. Demonizing the other. Where the actions of a few affect the perception of the many. That kind of deal. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I don't know. I don't think any one culture exists in this like state of evil. I don't think that's a thing. I stand by the idea that no baby comes out of the womb being like, I'm going to destroy the entire world. I don't think any baby ever does that. I don't think, no matter the skin color of the baby, I don't think no matter the parents of the baby, no baby comes out and wants to destroy everything. I think it's all about upbringing. I think it's all about who and what they become, what they're born with, what help and people are around them and things like that. I think that's like the main thing, except for the one baby from Doctor Who. But it's like, we don't come into this world hating there's no child that exists that does not have some kind of wonder or magical expectations for the world that gets weaned out of us. You know what I mean? That gets like worked out of us over time, where the things that make the world seem magical and large and incredible become mundane and normalized and boring. You aware of Adolf Hitler? Dude, he was just in the words of my buddy Josh, who sat to the left of me in my happiness class, dude, man, Hitler just wanted people to look at his paintings. And then in the words of my buddy Zach that sat to my right, put his hand on my back and said, you know what, Sydney? I really like your art. I was like, motherfucker! Oh, you're going first, bitch. You better. I swear to God. You're the first in there. But no, I think the world itself is pretty awesome. I think that people are pretty awesome. I think a lot of people are awesome, regardless of where they come from or who they are. I think everyone has the capacity to be kind. Right? Yeah, no, I fucking hate both. Well, also the question that was posed and the reason it was brought up was we were having an empathy conversation and my teacher put forward, could you have empathy for Hitler? And that's when Josh said his line, and that's when Zach said his line. Fucking asshole. But no, I think people are awesome. I do really think people are awesome. I think it's just there are people out there that are not awesome. I don't think everybody's awesome, but I think there's a good enough chunk of people that are awesome. No, see, I agree with you, Phonerick, but at the same time, those people, like the Twomples or any other fascist or people like that, they're not to other them, but they're not people. They have no love for other people. They're selfish to the point of gorging themselves on, for lack of a better way to put it, and I don't mean this in like a religious sense, but like sin. That's the only thing in their minds that can make them happy because they've been given everything else that exists in their life. I don't think any one person should exist in a state of overwhelming wealth and comfort that they can hit that point. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I think the most human thing that you can go through, and again, I especially feel it as of right now, because you guys get it. They're not people exactly. The most human thing that somebody can go through is suffering. To suffer is to be human. Life sucks. Being alive sucks. Having a body is disgusting, right? It's gross. It's gritty. It's real. It's violent. It's nasty. It's not supposed to be beautiful. It's not supposed to be like gorgeous. It's gross. And to acknowledge that and to understand that, you know, we exist in this state of nastiness almost, right? But to still, what's the word? To still be the best kind of person you can be, right? To go through hell and come out the other end better for it, you know? Again, as much as you guys know, I do kind of talk a little bit against like organized religion, just a teensy tiny bit. The main reason I talk against it is because it does kind of promote some negative thoughts. I'm putting some more rum in my Coke. But one of my favorite quotes is unironically from Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I think about it every day, genuinely every day. Every day this quote comes back up for me. And it's what Sir Radzig says to Henry, which is that all that life is a series of trials put to us by God to test our worth. That's it. And when you think about life in this way, right? That really all this is just like one giant test to see what we're capable of, right? To see what we can learn. It makes things just like a teensy tiny bit bearable, at least for me. I don't know about you guys, but it makes it a little bit more bearable for me. Not to say that like, oh, at the end of this, I'm gonna get to go up to heaven and like see my grandma or see my dog or anything like that. As much as that would bring me a lot of comfort. I am agnostic. I don't know what happens when we die. I will not take a guaranteed stance on anything. Hell, the Egyptian way could happen. I actually prefer the Egyptian way, where your heart gets weighed, and your deeds in your life get weighed against like who you are as a person, which I think is more valuable than just, oh, you were good, oh, you were bad. But that's just my take. Human life is so important, and humans are so fascinating. Each one of us is completely unique. See, I don't stand by that. I feel like, and this isn't a knock against religion. Here we go. Here we're hitting the religious part of the stream, apparently. This is not a knock against religion, because I do know we have some religious people here, and I have zero issue with people. Also, no problem, Pravis. You have a good night. But I think the main problem, not necessarily with religion, but just like modern takes on religion, is how much we've personified like the deity figures, right? Because what Phone Rick said kind of rubbed me that way, and not in like a bad way. Where it's like, if God existed, X thing wouldn't happen, or X thing wouldn't occur, or this thing wouldn't happen, or something like that. This implies that like God themselves is like in control. I don't think that God is a figure. I don't think God is like a person. I don't think that anything like that exists in that sort of sense. But I feel like there is a will. This is getting like a little existential here. Very existential. And very personal thoughts and feelings from me here. So don't take these as like words of gospel. This is just how I feel about things. You can agree or disagree. It's totally fine. But I feel like there's just a will of, I don't want to say the universe, because that feels a little too silly. But I feel like everyone's kind of in lieu to the will of something greater. Again, not necessarily God, like the Christian God, or the Muslim God, or the Jewish God, or anything like that. I mean that there is something greater than us, just a little bit. There are two. It is nothing but a system of control at the end of it all. See, again, I don't want to knock the idea of spiritualism. Knocking religion and the systematic end of religion, that's different. I will do that all day. I will do that all day, zero problem. But I'm talking about the spirituality of it specifically. Because I find it interesting that for so many years of human existence, we kind of knew the answers to things, but we explained it in a way that made sense to us. Does that make sense? It's almost as though, and this is my take. This is genuinely my take. Again, nobody has to believe this. You guys know how I do like anecdotal like examples where I try to simplify something down. Like whenever I do like a restaurant example, right? Like the Monster Hunter World one, where it's like, oh, you know, I used to go to this restaurant all the time and I would get like the chicken tenders. And then they change the recipe of the chicken tenders, and then everybody else gets to eat those, and they're like all they like, oh man, look how great these chicken tenders are. And I'm like, no, the old ones were better. You just don't understand it. Like if you had the old ones, you would have liked it more. But you didn't like it until they made it new and started advertising the new ones. Like that, you know, like I just simplified that idea for you to understand this very complex feeling that I have. I feel like that's what a lot of religious texts may be. Not is, may be. Where it's like, a lot of these stories come from these perspectives of people that need to control, and I use control not in the sense of like, you know, dogmatic, not necessarily like evil control, but more so like keep everybody kind of happy a little bit. Where it's like, how do we keep these people happy and understanding of one another and comprehend each other in a individualistic sense, right? How do we do that? And the way we would do that is by comparing the will of the universe to a fatherly figure. Most children are going to listen to their parents, whether it's their mom or their dad. So what do? We add a figure that makes sense to be a father figure that controls a deeper sense of morality for everybody else, right? I don't mean this in an offensive way, but this is just to illustrate my point. The big sky daddy says not to murder, not to steal, don't bang your sister, don't lie to your parents, don't break the law, be a good person, be nice to the person next to you. Right? And that kind of overwhelming fear kind of puts this like sense into you, right? And that's what this kind of more lawful figure has become over time, is this idea of you need to obey what your parents say, and God is the most powerful parent, right? God has like in the hierarchy of who to listen to when you're just a child is you go God, then your parents, then like your elders, and then there's like your own sensibilities, that kind of thing, right? And it defines a clear moral sense. But I think there's something larger than that that's existed through humans since the very beginning, which is the will of, again, kind of the universe a little bit. And I feel like that aspect of it has kind of been lost because of the overwhelming, as Phonric said it, and me not knocking religion hard enough, is the idea of control, which is true. There are a lot of rules and a lot of modern day traditions that we have nowadays that exist purely because of religious doctrine that was mostly because of English kings being self-conscious about things. I'm pretty sure there's like a rule about like not buttoning the second button of like your shirt. Right? Where like you're not supposed to do that, but it was literally just because some English king was so fucking fat that he couldn't button his shirt, and to make it seem like it wasn't a bad thing, he made it a doctrine. He made it like part of the religion to not do that. And it just stuck around because nobody really questioned it. Right? But this is why like modern day spiritualism is so, I feel like, important. That not a lot of people really understand or really appreciate even. I think that you should take some time, not necessarily to hate religion or anything like that, but I think you should take some time to understand more spiritualistic practices like mindfulness or presence of mind, or even your own consciousness or your own presence of self, things like that, where it allows you to be a little bit more who you are and understand your space and the grand chaos that is everything. Because at the end of the day, the only truth that exists in nature is chaos. And seeking meaning in chaos is insanity, which is why you shouldn't really seek out meaning. You should seek out instead purpose. What is it that, I'm sorry how deep this has gone. Apparently this is what happens when I drink. But if there is something that you want to do with your life, you should do it. You know, whether you make a small, tiny difference on this very, very puny planet in an overwhelming, like, expanse of space that is ever exploding from one singular point or anything like that, if you can find something that gives you comfort and happiness, that's okay. I think that's worth it. And I think that's what a lot of spiritual teachings mostly aim for. And even things like Christianity and Judaism and even the Islamic culture as well, a lot of them center around these ideals of being good for your neighbor, being good for other people, and just kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, like singing kumbaya with everybody. You know, be nice to one another. There's no reason not to. Why do you hate somebody? Why do you need to hate somebody based off of the color of their skin? Why do you need to hate somebody based off of what music they listen to? Why do you need to, you know, hate somebody or despise an entire culture for something that they've never even done to you, right? Imagine, like, think about all the people out there right now that are angry that I even exist as somebody that is non-binary, that prefers to present themselves as feminine, even though I was born with male parts, if you will, right? Like, why do that? Why bother? There's no point. There's no essence. There's no like purpose in that. It's just mindlessness. And you know, I try to go through my life in a way that someday when I die, because it'll happen, you know, like I'm not gonna say I'm gonna live forever or nothing like that. I know there will be a day where I'm on my deathbed or I get like blipped out of this world before it, like, my time is actually meant. But when that happens, I want to be able to look back and go, I did okay. I made people feel comfortable. I made people feel happy. I chose to do everything that I could for people. God damn, I'm such a fucking tank. No, because I'm realizing that, like, how much of my own existence is designed around when I die, I want to be able to be like, no, I took that blast for somebody else. I made somebody else's life just a little bit easier. I made somebody else feel seen. I made somebody else feel heard. Something like that, you know? And I get to do that every day when I stream, and I know that, which is awesome. Which is why, like, at no point can I have, like, any actual hate in my heart for anybody except for Shadiversity. I can hate him as absolutely. But you know, why hate each other? Why bother with that? Why hate somebody based on something that they believe in? Just be chill with one another, you know, be excellent to one another. Bill and Ted style, you know? I love Bill and Ted. We should watch that too. It's such a good fucking film. That one. But yeah, just be cool with one another. No reason not to. I mean, there is a little bit of a reason not to. I'm feeling it right now. Again, where it's like, sometimes when you're nice to someone, sometimes when you're like genuinely trying your best for somebody else's sake, they're just not going to take it. They're not going to hear you. They're not going to listen to you. Or they won't reciprocate the same way. But that doesn't mean you like that one person should change the entire way that you act towards somebody else. Just because my kindness bounced off of another person doesn't mean I'm not going to be nice to the next person that I meet. There's no reason for that. Because I know at some point, someday, I'm going to find somebody that values it. And I know that for a lot of you guys value it, which I also endlessly appreciate. Be excellent to one another, love each other, be cool with one another, help each other, be there for one another. It's not that hard. And when somebody else needs it, you be there for them. Because then at the end of things, if they're a good person too, they'll be there for you. Don't hate each other based off of color of skin. Don't hate each other because of like differencing in opinions of video games. I think that's one of the largest problems. The world needs more love. Yeah, exactly. No, I think everybody right now, just as Zeed said, and I try, Phone Rick. I definitely do try to be here as much as I can. It is definitely a fight. It is definitely an uphill battle sometimes. But I think one of the main things that we're dealing with right now is that everybody hates each other for some reason. I don't know why, and I would love to know why. I would love to talk to somebody who is like filled with hate. We're more prevalent. We are making progress. It is true. No, it is true. I you know what I feel like? It's like Princess Mononoke, oddly enough. You guys like that movie? I love that movie. Where hatred is a curse. It's like this seeping virus that possesses and slowly eats you away. And it's like, why give in to that? And I feel like the reason people give in to that is because the world is kind of hopeless right now. But it's only hopeless because people aren't turning it around. People aren't doing things that grant each other like happiness. You know, everyone feels like the world is owed to them, that they don't need to give up something for someone else. And that hurts. That sucks, you know? And not to bring my own life into it a little bit, but I will because I'm drunk enough to have this conversation. Taking a sip of my drink. Oh yeah, that's lovely rum and coke. Yum 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 yum. Oh no, but Ashitaka repurposed his hate towards understanding hate. His eyes were unclouded by hate. He was a neutral party. More similar men and women are in a fight to show off how different we are. What was I gonna say? I was gonna bring up my own points. As I'm drunk. Oh, right, sacrificing for one another. I'll be honest. I didn't have a lot of the money that I spent on Puck. But I did it anyways. You know, there was a time where I was in like a semi okay spot. And I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get us ramen together. And because I was asking her for ramen earlier in that day. I was like, hey, is it okay if you get me ramen? And she said no. And she's like, I'm broke, I can't get us anything. And I was like, okay. This is when we were still talking. And I was like, that's okay. And then something happened where I got like a good chunk of money, and I was like, oh, I can get us ramen. So I did. And I was like, hey, you know what? At some point, just pay me back somehow, whether by getting me food or, you know, getting me drinks or getting me groceries or something. Just pay it back. Like, you don't have to do it immediately. Do it when you're able. And I did that out of no real, again, like mild expectation of it being paid back, but nothing crazy. I'll never see that again. I'll never see that money back ever again. Same thing for all the coffees that I bought her. Same thing for all of the food that I ever bought her when I was getting myself food. It was never paid back. It was never ever like afforded back to me. And I am admittedly a little upset over that, because I always did that with this expectation of, oh, they'll help me. Oh, they'll you know, do something back for me. Oh, they'll help me in some kind of equal way. And it never happened. It never did. And, you know, I could sit here and say, I will never do that ever again. I'll never buy anybody something ever again, ever. No. I'm not going to do that. If somebody wants something and I have the power to get them it, I'm going to do that. I mean, right now I kind of need all the money I can get to afford rent this month, but like any other time, if I'm sitting okay for a minute, like I can afford my bills and otherwise, I'll do whatever I can for people. Whether it's buying them a game that they want, or, you know, helping them out with, you know, food or coffee or something. I'll do whatever. Because it's just, it makes me feel good to do something nice for somebody else and have them appreciate it. And to know now that my actions were actually building up resentment, that's cool. That doesn't mean I'm going to stop being nice to people. One person not appreciating my behavior doesn't mean that there's not going to be somebody else. And I feel like that's a large thing that's been happening lately, is a lot of people get scorned by that. A lot of people take advantage of other people. Somebody's kindness, somebody's nicety. You know, the whole nice guy syndrome, you know, where it's like somebody just being kind. But I think a lot of people get too hung up on it just a little bit. Just a little bit. But don't do that. Be nice to each other, man. Just be cool with one another. Because ultimately, I again, I know that there are some people that are very vehemently against spirituality or otherwise, or believe in religion or whatever. But I am a full believer in karma. I do genuinely believe in karma. But I don't believe it in the sense of like the world itself is gonna like give you stuff if you're good to other people. I just think that your actions lead to good consequences or bad consequences depending on what you do, which I think everybody can kind of agree with. But I feel like the kinder you are to people, the more kindness you'll get back. As long as you're kind to the right people. I think that's another aspect of it that some people kind of miss out on. Just a tiny little bit. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I feel like sometimes you need to be picky and choosy with who you're nice to. You know? And I feel like that's a problem. I know I don't want to like specifically call them out, but I'll call out Pocket specifically. But I know Pocket's kind of dealt with some shitty like male suitors in the past that kind of treat her poorly. And I don't think that's her fault. And I don't think it's the guy's fault either. I think they're just like not great guys. And it's just a habit of like falling for the same person. You know, where it's like, oh, here's someone that I like. And even I have realized it too. And my brother called me out on it. It's kind of funny. Because apparently I've actually ruined emo girls for my brother. Because he likes emo girls too, but he's like, I will never date one. Because I have seen how many you've dated, and they've all ended horribly for you. And I had to like sit back and think about that for a second. I'm like, oh shit, you're right. They're all the same. So much you can make it about yourself until it leads down a path of being fully selfish. This is true. I think there's a healthy tightrope of being selfish and being altruistic at the same time, right? Where you need to care about other people just enough, and also yourself. You know, if you're in a situation where you're in a bad spot and you need to do something for yourself, much like I am right now, do that thing. Whatever you need to do to better yourself, to be better for the next person that will value you, do that instead. That sounds so much better than dealing with whatever it is that you're dealing with. The only problem is when you get kind of stuck and trapped in a singular spot and you can't really get your fucking way out of it because you made a bunch of dumb decisions because you didn't realize how bad things were going to get. Sometimes life just deals you a shitty hand and you gotta roll with it. That's how I feel right now. I'm definitely not in a great spot, but I know. And again, I mentioned it at the start of stream, and I'll mention it again here in this kind of deep territory that we're in. That also I gotta check really quick. When is FXIV Berlin Fan Fest schedule? When is this starting? When is this? When is this happening? 1 a.m. PDT to EST. Oh, 4 a.m. Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine. Is that, again, I have to... I have to see the silver lining in shitty situations. I have to. Because it's how it keeps me kind of sane. And I think one of the best things that has ever happened to me is this situation that's going on right now. As much as it is genuine turmoil, emotional distress, a lot of actual stress, and a lot of negative thoughts swimming in my mind right now, there has never been a time where more people have been supporting me than these past few months and these past few weeks. And the feeling of it is so like, what's the word? There's like a word for it. I don't want to say sobering, but it's like comforting. But it's like a different word. Where it's like, for the first time, and this is getting kind of sappy, of course, but genuinely, for the first time in my life, I am going through something. I am going through turmoil. I am going through a trial that I will 1000% see myself on the other end of at some point. Like, I'm not, as much as I am depressed, as much as I am fucked up right now, I will see myself to the other end of it. I will see myself out of this. I will see myself to a better place. I know that's going to happen. I'm not destined to be miserable forever. It's just a massive down spot in a fucking shitty crevice, but I will climb my way out of it. I know I will. But for the first time that I'm in one of these spots, there are people that are with me. I'm not alone in this pit. And the people that surround me are not people that owe me anything. They're people that genuinely care about me. And that is so much more valuable to me than like anything else. Like I genuinely cannot, there's like no real word that at the moment I can come up with that can express the kind of gratitude that I had. Whether it's, again, you guys as viewers and people that come to see me every day and talk to me and even listen to me when I get this kind of deep about shit, or Logan, who drove like 2 hours to come see me and spend the day with me and spend money on me to take me to go see science shit at a kid's place and just hang out with me and talk about random shit. And then buy me dinner and then get me drunk and then get me talking about my emotions and shit. It's like, I fell back on Vanguard. Oh yeah, no, Vanguard was 1000% born out of spite. Vanguard was born out of me making a deal with myself, and like, I'm fully honest with this. I said, if I ever quit working on Vanguard, I will kill myself. Because what I was going through at the time was I had lost both the person that I thought in my mind I was going to marry. Same shit happened again, by the way. But I genuinely believed that like the rest of my life was going to be spent with the girl that I was with. And then on top of that, I lost my best friend. They distanced themselves from me. They stopped talking to me. We had like a big blow up fight over it. And for the first time in my life, I felt genuinely alone. Like I had no one. And I said, you know what? There is no reason that all of the suffering that I've gone through, all of the work that I've put into to get to this point should just be forgotten, right? There's no reason for that. There's no reason that my existence should just blip out of thin air. So I worked on Vanguard, and Vanguard was a huge emotional like outlet for me. Elise in Vanguard, like Vanguard Elise, was 1000% what I was going through. This kind of ideal of, I just want to be happy again. I want someone in my life that can make me feel happy again. I want to go back to how things were. Even if it's not exactly the same, I want to have this. Why is it that every time I almost have this, something needs to take it away from me? And now I'm in a wildly different perspective. And it kind of permeates through Paladin just a little bit, but not as much. Paladin was not really written with this idea of an emotional backing. It's mostly just like pure fantasy enjoyment. But it is interesting. And it's why I have to finish episode 2. It's interesting that Elise's current predicament like matches mine. where, once again, I love her dearly. I do love Elise dearly. And it's weird that she always matches what I'm going through. At some point, she's just going to become like my persona. It's just what's going to happen. But she's alone with someone that is supposed to be supporting her. And she has to keep moving forward. She has to deal with her trial. And I have to finish episode 2. I have to. I will. Next week. I will. We're going to work really hard on it starting Monday, by the way. But this is how it's going, you know? It's like, it's interesting. It's just interesting how it works. Sydney the bunny come back. Yeah, nobody likes the bunny though. Dude, all it would be is just me adding the ears. That's it. I already have the ears made up. Summon that Slav demon to absorb me. Phonric, why is that a threat? That sounds awesome. What the hell? Like, of all of the fucking blue sky fetish shit that could happen, that sounds the most ideal. What the hell? But again, at the end of everything that I've gone through and everything that's been happening to me lately, is that I have never felt more supported than I do right now. More heard, more understood. I won't say respected, but more appreciated. And I'm glad that I get to be part of your day, and I'm glad I get to be part of your lives. And I'm glad that all of you are here. Found a king. Okay, no. No, I'm vanilla as fuck. I'm vanilla as fuck. Like, as fuck? What is that? But I never would have started streaming if I wasn't in the situation that I was in. If I hadn't met the people that I had met, if I didn't believe the things that I believed, and if I didn't respect the things that I respect, if that makes sense. There were a lot of things that led to me being right here. There are a lot of things that have led to me existing in this very moment, to be able to have this conversation with you guys, to get you guys to be able to interact with me as well. To the point where in approximately 2 hours from now, we will be watching Yoshi P on stage in Berlin talking about the next Final Fantasy update. There were so many things that needed to happen. And I'm not going to chalk them up to God. I'm not going to chalk them up to karma. I'm not going to chalk them up to anything other than my own actions. But it's my ability to reflect on those actions and see these pathways and see how I got here that makes me believe that something is keeping me on a proper path. Whether it's my grandmother who passed away and is keeping an eye on me, or it's just the chaos of the cosmos, I don't know. Could be either. But it genuinely brings me more comfort to think that my grandmother is still watching over me and still helping me. How things would have gone for you and me if I didn't see that. Yeah. No, seriously, Hull. It's wild how different like life could have been. There's a world where I didn't start streaming. There's a world where I genuinely just became like a regular person. And that's, I will say, specifically against the Wednesday thing, because I know I kind of got like a little uppity on it. I'll explain a little bit further for a second. So the reason why I'm so adamant about specifically trying not to harm stream or do anything that's going to harm stream at all isn't so much that I'm like a delusional streamer that thinks I can do this for a job. It is what stream represents for me in this moment. And I need you guys to understand this too. Well enough to say this, but you're genuinely glad and take your life? No, yeah, I'm glad I didn't take my life either. I'm glad I'm still alive. Hey. But I'll tell it through the story of my rabbit, because my rabbit was the first example of this. My rabbit Nanachi that I bought as soon as I graduated high school, because I was given like a bunch of money. And my mom sent me this really teasing text of, hey, there are rabbits at this pet store. And of course I went over and I bought one, and I bought a cage, and I bought a bunch of things for the rabbit to exist in. And for me, what my rabbit Nanachi specifically exemplified for me, trying to get sleepy, so you're going to take a short nap for now. No problem, Jasmine. You enjoy your little nap. We'll see you when you wake up, either now or later. Depends on what you end up doing. But Nanachi specifically existed in this state of, this was the first time that I, with my own money, bought something that I wanted and am now responsible for. To me, Nanachi, for the longest time, was a representation of my own free will and my own self-expression, because it was something that I wanted and it was something that I did. And it was something that I had to care for as well. And then eventually, I had to give up Nanachi, because I couldn't move in with Puck if I kept Nanachi. And especially with how much I had been spending time with Puck, I had to give up Nanachi. And with that, in essence, I gave up my free will. I gave up something that I cared about very deeply to move in with somebody that I loved very deeply. And as y'all know how that went. But there was another thing that arose that became almost as equally as important to me, and that is stream. Suddenly, instead of just my free will of being able to decide something and buy something and do something, or even take care of something, I suddenly had a place where I could express myself in the way that I wanted to express myself. I could be, for lack of a better way to put it, unapologetically myself. I could be the overly emotional asshole. I could be the overly opinionated jerkwad. I could be the white cat on the internet. I could present myself however I wanted. I could be the person that I wanted to be for the first time ever. And that's what stream has become for me. And for the longest time, Puck wanted me to stop. And there was always a thought in the back of my mind, especially when we were going through fights over it, especially these past few times that we've gone over it, is like, man, I could still be with her if I just quit. If I stopped trying to express myself in the way that I wanted to express myself, and instead was just the thing that she wanted me to be, I could still be with her right now. I could be at, like, you know, in her arms, just at her beck and call whenever she needed me to be. All I would need to do is just be a regular person and just be a little trophy partner. I'm not allowed to be non-binary because that makes it confusing for her to introduce me to people, go by my government name because she doesn't want me to go by any other name, all of these other things, right? I could have done any of these things, and I could have quit at any point in time and have made my life a million times easier and still be with the woman that I love. But if I had done that, I wouldn't be happy. I wouldn't be able to like look at myself. I wouldn't be able to express myself the way that I wanted to. Just be the beard forehead. And that's still something that sits in my stomach. That's still something that I understand. And it's the one reason why I kind of don't want to leave here, but I need to. Because I can't be around her anymore. I don't want to be around her anymore. But this is the only place so far that I get to be myself. Because if I move back in with my parents, my mom is going to make me cut my hair. And the last thing that I need her hearing me is talking about how much I love sucking dick. And, you know, the last thing I need is for her, well, she's not going to, but like walking in and seeing me, you know, putting on makeup or anything. She's not going to be cool with that. Nobody here is going to care. And it's why I'm conflicted. It's genuinely why I'm conflicted right now. And I wish me and Puck could still be cool. I genuinely wish me and Puck could have, you know, solved our differences or figured something out or just talked about it, but it was never going to end well. Think I made the right choice in the end? Dude, it wasn't my choice at all. She's the one that broke up with me. She broke up with me. But in the end, this is why I'm so uppity about it, is that this is my corner, this is my space to be myself. This is everything that I've built, and all of the things that you guys know me as. Again, especially if you close your eyes and what you picture when you hear my voice as the cat, that's pretty awesome. I think that's pretty great. But if I ever quit, and I know it's not true, and I don't want it to happen, and I never want to do this, but if I ever quit, if I ever stop, if I ever give way, right, it means she wins. I stopped being myself. And it means at some point, I could have just made her happy and have stuck around with her. And that's not who I want to be with. I think, for me, honestly, and sorry to be talking about so much of my own relationship, but I think one of the most painful things that I heard her say was that for months before we even moved here, she was unhappy. And then on top of that, she had built up resentment for me that made her not want to be around me. And then also on top of that, is just only within apparently the past few months I've been good to her. And I personally can't believe that. I genuinely cannot believe that for 5 seconds. Because again, for me, I don't think I changed anything. I don't know what I did different. I don't know what happened. I don't know what I started doing differently for her that made her think that I was being better all of a sudden. She wants you to live, not survive, however that rounds out. Well, that's nice. My mom's kind of the same way. I don't want to tell her that I'm non-binary and have that whole conversation. I really don't want to have that conversation with her. And also, I know if I told her that I would prefer to be called Sydney, she'd make fun of me for that. She made fun of me for the name I went by in fucking college, and that was my middle name. So imagine me saying, "Oh yeah, my chosen name is Sydney." She'd be like, "Sydney? What are you, an opera house? Fucking loser." I will say, I think the worst part, and again, I'm sorry that I'm talking so much about this. Now I'm drunk, so now I'm sappy. I think the worst part and it's the part that I've kind of had to deal with myself. And I know some people might not be too keen on hearing this, but it's still true, is unironically dealing with gaslighting. I've been gaslit into believing I'm the bad guy. That I was always the shitty partner, that I was always the one doing shitty things. It's my stream, it's fine. Well, I gotta apologize just a little bit. I know some people don't like me airing out as much content as much as I am. And I like letting those people know that I'm sorry for it. But again, what kind of like awoken me to the, because for like the first week or so, or 2 weeks or so that we were broken up, I've wanted her back. Hell, even now I still want her back. Like, I would love to work through our problems and talk to each other and figure out what's going on, but I don't think that will ever happen. And I know it will never happen because everyone in my life, and I'm not saying everybody that watches me, because I know some people are more in tune with her than they are with me sometimes, because she is also a streamer. But my mom, my uncle, my brother, Logan's fiance, everyone that's met Puck did not like her. And since this is like the first time that this is like a serious full stop, we're broken up, we're done, everyone's finally saying, no, she was rude to me. She was mean to me. I saw that she was mean to you. I saw what she was doing to you. And I'm like, what? No. She wasn't doing anything to me this whole time. I was the one doing stuff to her. I was the one being an asshole. I was the one that never wanted to interact with her friend. What are you guys talking about? I'm the asshole. And these are people that I fold, like, again, like if my mom saw me being an ass, my mom would call me on it. If my uncle saw me being an ass, he would call me on it. If Logan saw me being an ass, he would definitely call me on it. But no, they're all like, no, dude, you were miserable. And we saw it. And then I talk about it, on stream or with my mods where I'm like, no, wow, yeah, I was actually kind of abused. Holy shit. Wow. My God. And it's like now for, you would go back to like younger me, with my old ex, specifically Ashley. I'll full drop her name. I love that girl. Genuinely. Like I adored her. And we got back together like, I don't know, like over 100 times. But every time we did, we would like realize that both of us were the problem. I was just as toxic as she was. And I would recognize that. And I would apologize and I would move on and I would try to be better for her. And eventually it just became a point where what I wanted from her and what I was getting from her was so different that I didn't want to be with her anymore. And it wasn't working out. So that's why we ultimately broke up and stayed broken up for a long time. But this is the first time that I've wanted someone back and have changed my mind and realized that if I get them back, nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to get better. There's no conversation that's going to fix anything here because it's not even my fault. It's not her fault, but just the person that I need to be is not the person that she wants. And that's okay. I think that's the most painful thing to admit, is that it's okay. I just wish that I didn't distrust her as much as I do. Because one of the main things that happened in one of our blow-up fights that we had pretty recently was that she just refused to accept that she did anything to me. And that hurt. That hurt a lot. You know what I mean? And I would be like, you did this and it upset me. Like, you did this. Or did our relationship matter to you? Did anything that I did for you matter? You don't seem to care. You seem to just accept it as like a truth. Glad I see your truth. Well, I'm glad that you see that too. And I'm not saying I'm like a saint. Again, like I know some people are gonna kind of get mad at me for putting myself down, but I'm definitely not like the best person ever. Or someone has been the victim of a narcissistic abuse is genuinely horrifying. Huh. But it's like referred to as entirely your fault is transparently not. Well, I'm glad you see that, Vera. I'm glad that that's what you see. I'm glad. Abuser still suck. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, my God. She's gonna haunt me for a while. But, I mean, I live with her. That's the worst part. You know, I would be like, you, again, not to specifically bring it up, but you abandoned me for a game. You would rather play your game. You would put off time to hang out with me. Hours upon hours upon hours. And anytime I would get upset that you're doing that, you would get mad at me for that. You would abandon me for your game. And her response to that is not, I'm sorry. I know. I should have done something different. I should have, like, talked to you about it. I should have handled it differently. I should have done this. I should have done that. It was always, well, you did it too. And I'm like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. I would play my games until she got out of work and then we would hang out. Or I would play my games until she was done playing her games. And not for nothing. This has been my theory for a really long time. Because it's who I am, it's who she's not, is that I'm cool with a lot of things. I'm really cool with a lot of shit. I'm really neat with it. I don't care. You want to do drugs? Cool. Don't care. You want to get like tattoos? Sure, I don't care. You want to get piercings? Sure, I don't care. If you want to go like party and like not respond to my texts for like hours? Sure, I don't care. I'm gonna trust you to be loyal to me. I'm gonna be trustworthy, because I'm gonna not betray your trust. That's my angle. That's my goal. Like, I don't want to do that. Live in the past to live in it now and build whatever. Yeah. Like, I genuinely don't. Well, I care. You know, there were some of her behaviors that I would kind of give her like an earful on, but it was mostly because it's like, hey, that's like actually harmful. You shouldn't do that. That's like actually going to fuck you up. Don't do that. Don't be stupid. Like, you're smarter than that. Like, you're actually smarter than that. Engaging in self-destructive behavior like that is stupid. I won't name specifically what she did, but I did give her an earful over it. But it's very rare that I ever like put my foot down on anything that she would want to do. She could do anything. And then the first time that I ever came to her and said, hey, would you be okay with me getting like a fursuit head? I know you don't like furries, but I kind of want one. And she said, no. And then I went, okay. And I got one anyways. And she was so mad at me for it. And I think the resentment that built in her that she doesn't realize is what actually happened. Again, here I am making excuses, but what I think happened was that she recognized within herself, whether consciously or not, that I would let her do anything that she wanted to do. And she couldn't do the same for me. And that had to have pissed her off so much that I never put my foot down on anything. I never told her no. I never told her don't do that. Never told her I would hate that. I just told her the truth of how I felt, but then I said, do whatever you want. I'm not going to matter. I don't matter. Do whatever you're going to do. Did a friend abandon you and crawl back to a roleplay community that was actively hostile? What the fuck? Of her drinking and driving? Oh my god. Was actively accusing her of a horrific crime she didn't commit. Jesus. Okay, I feel like that person's just a lost cause at that point. That person just wants the drama. And I think that resentment built up in her to the point where she wanted me to be the bad guy. You let pass by, but she could, well, yeah. And even towards the end when we were arguing with each other and she's just like throwing shit in my face. That she's like, you did this and you did this and you did this. I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm not saying I'm like totally admonished of all of my crimes or whatever. Like, of course not. There were definitely things that I did that were shitty. But I think in her mind, she wants me to be worse than I am so that she can justify the amount of hatred that she feels for me. She doesn't want, again, I can't speak specifically to how she feels, but it felt like she was angry at herself for not being as accepting as I was. And because of that, she was lashing out and trying to find ways to make the things that I was doing unacceptable. Such in the case, again, I'm sorry for talking as much as I am about this, but such in the case as just this little button here. Hug before. Okay. All right, Phone Rick. No absorbing. I'm not into that. I don't like that. But the way I presented myself and the way that I drew my characters and things like that, in her mind, she thought that I would have preferred that over her. Right? And I'm like, no. You're real. You're here. You're my partner. I don't want anything other than you. How I draw my characters and the kinds of things that I draw in general are expressions of what I want to look like, not what I want to look at. Saving your life once, all down the drain the moment I gave any push button. Yep. Yep. No, I know how that feels. I do know how that feels. But it's like, and she would always give pushback and say, no, I was fine with it. I never had any issue with it. But she would give me shit. She would always give me shit. Hell, even there was a dress design that I did for Elise like years ago when we first started dating. And she was like, oh, her butt would be showing. That's like kind of pervy. I'm like, what is that? No, her butt would be covered. What are you talking about? And she's like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like something that a warrior would be wearing. She's got too much skin showing. And by the way, this is before I started drawing the way that I draw now. The amount of skin that she was showing was her shoulders. And maybe just a bit of her arm. She had like forearm gloves on or something silly. And again, I went, yes, dear. And I and made it as comfortable for her as possible. It wasn't until Atlas came out that I started drawing like bigger boobies, actually. It was thanks to Atlas that I kind of started smushing my stuff down a little bit and making my characters a little bit more boob heavy, which I don't mind. I kind of like it. And same thing with my male characters too. I'm trying to get them a little bit more masculine as well, like Parzival or otherwise. But again, I don't even know how I got on this topic besides me just being drunk. How you draw in your personal hours? Oh, because it meant that I wanted that instead of her. That's why. If I wanted like a big butt, big boob character, it meant that I didn't want her. I would rather have that. If I liked anything with big boobs or big butts, it meant I wanted that instead. And I couldn't like her. And it's like, that's not true. You bitching about Wakanda? Fight in the bikini and take any knocks I get just for the sake of... I mean, hell, it's fuck yeah. And that you're meaner than you let on due to how you type/talk a lot before you got into writing full stop. When you out of character, you usually do, and at least... Ooh, okay, more thought. Does it make any sense? Because if she was... You wouldn't have been dating her? Yes. Yeah, that. Literally that. Okay, well, it was Phoneric and Hull talking about Wakanda, apparently. That got me talking about my now abusive live-in ex. This is fun. But, no, for me, and what I was going through was like, she was real. At the end of the day, she was the person I came home to. At the end of the day, she was the person I was around. The only reason why our relationship started eating shit physically was because she became, for lack of a better way to put it, kind of disgusting to be around. She had like a really nasty personality all of a sudden. And I felt like emotionally distant from her. And I don't want to... I know she would probably credit it to when I, like, forcibly moved in with her. But it was a little bit after that started taking effect. And I think it was around the time that things started becoming, like, transactional. Where there was, like, a lot less passion going between us. And again, I'll be honest, like a little bit of that is on me, but there was just some point where we weren't like resonating. Happened around 4 months in? No, I'd say like about a year in or so. We were together for a good chunk of time, and we were just like on top of each other the whole time. And I don't mean that in like a sexual kind of way. I mean like we were just like, we were synced up pretty well. We had like the same mind. We were very in tune with one another. I kind of know when things went wrong. And admittedly, again, it was my fault because I did betray her trust. I did lie to her. My fault. You talk like you want to argue/fight with them, then you just default to dry text. I think that's a bit random at moments. Wrong in a way. And then, oh, there's more to that thought. I see what you're meaning. You checked yourself. No, I get that. No, that I understand, Tama. I totally get that. Where sometimes people just like if you're trying to like speak a specific way, people can misread it as like you said, like trying to fight, when that's not at all what you're trying to do. You're just trying to talk to someone. And then when you get dry as well, or try to be like, actually that's what I would do a lot of the time, and I think that always bothered her. Is that if we got into a fight, and this is just a I don't want to say trauma response, but it's just like how I deal with fights in general or conflict, is I try to like remove my emotion from it because I know how emotional I can get. There's a documented phenomenon of people being hyper sweet and very much what their partner wants for the first few months, and then settling back into their normal. And no, I see what you mean, and I get that. I absolutely get that. But for me, again, you guys have seen it. You guys have seen how emotional I can get, how like over the top I can be. But if I'm in conflict, like if I'm fighting with somebody, right? And I don't want that to overtake. I really don't want it to overtake. I will approach the situation with a very flat affect. I will not emote. I will not speak with emotion. I will not act with emotion. I will reserve my emotion to try and attempt to get to the heart of the matter by staying both on topic and like quote unquote factual, like, you know, yeah, like facts and logic, that kind of shit. But it's not it's not in a disagreement, but that would always lead to conflict, is that I would not be emotionally responding in a way that Puck would want me to, right? If there was some kind of situation going on, I would have to respond the right way, a very specific way. I would have to, oh, what's that? You were just upset and very angry, and now you're very calm and trying to figure things out. That's not allowed. You need to go back to being angry again so I could be mad at you for being angry. Now I'm mad at you for being calm and trying to figure things out. Again, I hate to bring it up, but one of the best examples is that when we would get into arguments or disagreements, like personally, like face to face, I would recognize like, nope, I'm getting too emotional. I do not have concrete, like factual ability to argue anything right now. She is going to come at me with, you did this, you did that. And I'm going to go, what do you mean I did that? I did this. I don't remember doing that. Let me go figure out what I did. So what I would do is, in those situations where we're arguing face to face, I'd be like, you know what? I need a minute. I need to figure myself out for a sec. Give me a sec. And I would walk away. And then she, instead of, you know, oh, I would take that moment to figure myself out, instead it became, oh, you walked away from us arguing. Now I'm mad at you for walking away. And that always kind of sucked. There was a big moment. I don't remember specifically what happened. And I wish I remember specifically what happened. But we had an argument, and it had something to do with going to Walmart and getting a bookshelf. It's the bookshelf I actually have behind me right now. I don't remember how it started, but I do remember it got to an emotional high point where I was like, I need a moment to breathe. I need a moment to think. And this is before we had the dual room, so we were still in the same room. So I needed a second to breathe. And I maybe only had 10, maybe 30 seconds to myself before she was like, we're going to Walmart, put on your shoes, you're going to drive us there, and I'm going to pick out a bookshelf for you. Okay? And I'm going to solve this problem. And I was like, I am in no state to go, but you are forcing me right now. And I can't say no to you right now, so I'm going to be okay with that. I'm going to be like, fine, whatever. So then we did. We went to, I started driving her to Walmart. And the whole time she was just like throwing these little spats at me. She was throwing little jabs. And I picked up on that, by the way. And this is something I think I mentioned this a little bit ago. And this goes for anybody getting into a relationship, or even just like for mindfulness of who you are yourself, is like, be aware of what you do during conflict. Be aware of who you are when you're in conflict with somebody else. What do you do? How do you deal with the conflict that you're in? Because for me, what I do is I, much like a Monster Hunter fight or a Final Fantasy 14 fight, I would categorize and figure out what the mechanics of the argument are going to be. And then I would deal with the mechanics in tandem with each other, because it's like, okay, I know what's coming next. I'll figure it out. And one of the mechanics that would always come up is the tiny little jabs that she would throw. She'd never say anything super duper hurtful, but they were just enough to kind of keep that like emotional pressure. It was like she was like letting off steam, basically, right? She was just letting off steam. And they never had a purpose. Their only purpose, it felt like, was to just like stab you, for lack of a better way to put it. It's like, I'm mad at you and you did something dumb. I'm not going to let you live it down. So I'm going to stab you so you remember that you did something stupid that I disagree with and don't like. And it's like, look, the fight was like an hour ago now. We're halfway to Walmart at this point. Why are you saying, and I remember doing that to her. We were driving in the car and she said something and I'm like, why did you say that? And she's like, what? And I'm like, why? No, why did you say that? I'm not responding to you. I'm not saying anything to you. I'm trying to calm myself down. I'm trying to figure myself out right now. And all you're doing is jabbing at me. You're just trying to get me to be angry. I don't understand what's happening. Abuse tactic, not letting the other person remove themselves and catch a breath and insisting on continuing an argument. Oh yeah, she would do that all the time. Like, there was another time where we got into an argument while living in this house, and I wasn't mad at her, but she got mad at me because she thought I was mad at her when I wasn't. And I was telling her, I'm like, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself. I don't know what's happening. And she was so mad at me that she's like screaming at me. So I was like, you know what? I understand. I'm sorry. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to breathe. I need to warm up, because I had just locked myself out of the house. It's that fight. And I was like, I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to sit down. I need to chill. I'm not mad at you. I don't hate you. It's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. This is on me. I'm sorry. So I walked upstairs and I sat down, and then she continued yelling at me through text. And it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do to that? What am I supposed to do? The one that got you and still talk, but you've lost a lot of love for roleplay. I understand that. Kept getting pushed. Yeah, that I understand too. Roleplay is a touchy topic sometimes. Because you'll get people that kind of just like want something out of you. They don't really care about actually the I don't want to say transaction, but the like push and pull that role play is. It's not just one person dictating the microfiction. It's two people working together to tell a story. Trust me, I've had role play partners, specifically ERP for the most part, but I've had role play partners whose only contribution to my giant wall of text is to go, they moan, and then also people who match the energy that I go for. I prefer the people that match my energy. Something common to treat partners as the person you can vent and rant with constantly. See, that's the thing though, is like, I don't know when it changed or what I did or what happened. And that's the thing that upsets me too, is like, I want to know what my I know it's a thing. I know it's like a tactic for shitty people to do, but I want someone to explain to me where my shitty behavior began so that I can go, okay, I see what I did wrong. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I did this. I did not mean to do this. I understand what you're doing. And I think for me, the problem is that, like Vicente just said there, is for me, I was so used to going to Puck and like explaining something or bitching about something or complaining about something. And it was never her. It was never her that was the center of it. It was, no, this horrible thing just happened to me. I want to bitch to you about it. But then somehow it would become about her. Or somehow it was my fault. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but we've had some bad actors before in our chat, and I would go to her and I would complain about them. I'd be like, ugh, this one person is like bugging the hell out of me and I don't know what to do. And she'd be like, I don't care. Like, whatever. I don't give a shit. It's like, okay, you're just not going to listen to me, but okay, fine. Like, if you don't care about what I have to say, that's fine. I know Hull made mention of it before because, like, they get it. But a lot of the time, like, I would change ideas. I change ideas a lot of the time. When I'm working on a project, I changed my project ideas a lot. And there hit a point in me and Puck's relationship where I just didn't feel comfortable talking to her about any of my ideas anymore. Honestly, I think one of my biggest regrets is trying to get her to voice act for me. I think that was one of my biggest regrets. Because we both went into it with like different mentalities where I needed it done seriously and with care and, you know, with a certain amount of like oomph to it. And she would be like, you just gave this to me yesterday. I can't do this for you. You need to give me time. And I'd be like, okay, well, you have your time. And then she'd be like, well, I didn't work on it because you gave me time. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. But okay, fine, whatever. Something with another person, no matter how simple, if there's no passion or basically being treated as a print. Yeah. No, you make a good point with that. But yeah, just in general, like, rob my love of Elise. Oh God, no. No. Elise is my baby. What the fuck? Why is that what he sends me? An hour ago from Logan, by the way, just to kind of lighten the mood. No matter how long you wait, the second you grab the stethoscope to listen to your balls is when the doctor walks in. Why is that what the fuck he says? But no. I don't think anybody could ever steal Elise from me because I don't think anybody will ever be able to properly do her voice or be her in general. For me, Elise has just always been mute. She's never had a voice. She talks, but she doesn't have a sound that comes out of her voice. She's just kind of silent. And admittedly, I kind of love her for that. I'm checking again. Okay, 1 a.m. All right, 4 a.m. You don't unless being useful in some way. It's true. Again, that's something I've been kind of dealing with. Also, I'm turning off my AC really quick. Woo! Oh my God, I can walk. Whoa. We were meant to because you couldn't create an environment where you both were relaxed. If you go back to your partner for more troubles eventually, yeah. If the swimmers churn when in the chamber. Dude, okay, unironically, your balls have a life of their own. Sometimes, this is for anyone with male parts, by the way. What you should do if you want to experience true wonder is lay down and just, like, check out what your nads do when left alone. They get up to some wild adventures. They do some wild shit. I'm being real honest with you. But more to the point. To what Vera said is that, yeah, no, I don't feel like I mattered very much. I was, as much as abused is definitely the word, I would much rather say like used. Not even used, just kind of like kept around. The way that I kind of put it in one of my shower arguments that I had with myself is, I was a puppy. Because that's just how I am. I am 1000% a lost little puppy. I was a puppy that was excitable and happy to be around other people. And I was cute and I was adorable and I was nice and I was like well behaved. And I'll go better days. Me too, lazy. Me too. But the second that the puppy grew up into like, not even a puppy anymore, but like not a middle-aged dog, but like, you know, once the puppy phase kind of ends where it's like, oh, now I'm like an actual dog and you have to take me for walks and, you know, I need to be played with. And I need to be treated well and I need to be fed and I need to be taken care of. It's like, oh, now I'm too much work. Now I'm no longer desirable. I'm not the cute little puppy that you get to show off to all your friends. I'm instead just your dog. And it's not the same anymore. Because that's what it feels like. It feels like I became, I think the cruelest thing in all of this is that because of her, I was able to be myself. I was able to finally willingly express myself and become the person that I wanted to be. And there were people in my life that cared about me enough to help me become the person that I wanted to be as well. And then because of that, the person I became wasn't the person that she wanted. It's kind of like buying a Tamagotchi and you get the wrong one. You know what I mean? Like you want a specific one. Like you want the main one, you know, the cute little like bipedal one with like the little hat. And you're hoping that I hatch into that one, but that's not what I become. I become something else. And you're like, oh, I didn't want this. It's like that. I'm like I'm the wrong egg toy, basically. You took me home, you opened me up, and I'm like, hey, I'm not the special dumpling that you wanted. And it's like, oh, I don't want you anymore. Man, I really respond to Toy Story now, huh? But yeah, it's just, it hurts, you know, it does. And there's this weird like cruelness in the air where it's like, I know I've been saying a lot of things have been painful, but I think truly the most painful thing that I've had to deal with is where you guys know that I'm in a very expensive house, far away from family. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm down the hallway from my ex-girlfriend. She, again, to really rub it in, we had a conversation with one another where She literally told me to my face, hey, you know all those things that like were causing a problem in our relationship? Yeah, I fixed all of them, but I'm still breaking up with you. So, you know, I could have continued existing thinking that she was addicted to playing Grand Theft Auto and she was just full sending into that. But no, she is actively hanging out with friends again. She's going out every night. She's like not playing her game as much anymore, as far as I know. I still hear her up at like fucking 8 in the morning and she doesn't wake up for work ever. But apparently she quit her game. I don't know how true that is. Thinking of buying a computer just to play Atlas? You should. It's a good game. But also, sorry, you came in at a time that I'm like bitching about my ex, so that's fun. I'm drunk and actually I'm not. I'm feeling quite sober now. I think I should fix that. We only have about like an hour or so before FanFest, so I will have to end this stream and start another one soon. But we are approaching 10 hours. But I don't want to be here anymore. Right? I don't want to. But if I leave, I'm even more screwed. I'm like 10 times more screwed. And if I don't leave, I'm still screwed. So I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. And I think the worst part is that for me, trying to talk to her about this, trying to get some kind of semblance of for lack of a better way to put it, like accountability, right? Where it's like, you put me in this situation. You know, you told me that you were unhappy for months before we moved here. And then you abandoned me when we did move here. And when like fucking Avatar, when I needed you the most, you vanished. I specifically told her that I needed her in my corner when we moved out here. And then instead what she took from that was the time that we were at the Gordon Ramsay restaurant. We had just moved here. We had like maybe a few days after moving here. And I took her hand and I was like, look, I want you to know this is like, if I ever stand in your way, if I'm ever preventing you from achieving your dream or doing something that you need to do to better yourself, I want you to break up with me. And that's what she keeps rubbing in my face. And when I said that to her, I didn't mean it in the sense of like, oh, if you want to go explore your sexuality. That's not what I said. I said, no, if like I'm ever saying, no, don't do this thing, that's when you break up with me. If I'm ever like, no, you're spending too much time, you know, creating your band, break up with me. If I ever say that. No, I was always all for all of her stuff. She used to make me make all the fucking band posters for her. I did like 3 different band posters. Specifically for her. Never got paid for them, by the way. It was always in tandem for her doing voice lines for me that weren't even good. No offense, a little bit of offense. And at the end of this, again, I'm like, again, you knew from the start, from the moment that we moved here, you weren't happy with me. Did you ever once consider what would have happened if we did break up? Did you really think that I would want to stay in a house with you and your friends? You never once considered me in any of these equations. I was a means to an end to afford like slightly better rent in the city that you wanted to live in so that you could go do whatever you wanted to do. And you were just waiting for me to break up with you. And when I fucking didn't, you decided to do it yourself and make yourself feel good about it. Because no sane person, I'm sorry to throw this out there like that, but genuinely, no sane person would ever, unironically, would ever knowingly move into a new home with somebody they were planning to break up with. No one would fucking do that. And when I've done everything that I can, when I did everything right, full Final Fantasy style, we did everything right and still it didn't matter. When I did everything right, when I was trying to make ends meet, when I was trying to do everything that I could, when I was trying to find a job, when I'm trying to do everything, she didn't do anything for me. You know what even sucks even more? Is that when I was struggling to find a job, she was like, give me your resume, I'll make it better, and I'll apply you to jobs for you. So I will also help you apply for jobs. And I went, you know what? Okay, here's my resume. She never did that. Genuinely, she never did it. She never made my resume better, because if she did make my resume better, I would have it and I would be using it to apply for jobs right now. Never did it. That dog walking job that she like gave me a bunch of shit for not like applying to. And again, it was admittedly stupid that I was denying it in the first place. Again, that's on me. But that dog walking job didn't call me back. And I had to text my roommate and be like, hey, like whatever came of that. They're like, oh yeah, they're not, they hired somebody else. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Would have appreciated being told that instead of just like assuming that they were gonna get me or whatever. But that's like that was another fight. Again, I'm sorry how much I'm bitching about this. All because of fucking Wakanda. Man, I hate Wakandans. But seriously, all of this is to say, ultimately, and the reason why I bring all this up and I bitch about it, is that for months, guys, months, not just 7 months, almost a full year now, basically, I have been in a relationship with somebody who did not want me anymore. And I have felt that bitter loneliness for, again, almost a year. Genuinely almost a year. Like, I was always an outsider to my own partner. Hell, you guys may have even remembered it from back when I was like first streaming here. Like the first couple of streams, it's like this never felt like a home. Nothing here ever felt comfortable for me. And Pocket was nice enough to say, maybe you should unpack all your stuff. Maybe you should do this and make your space feel more like your own. Even now, I'm genuinely scared to open that door. The door that's behind me, I lock it at night. I lock my door. I'm scared to walk down the hallway to the bathroom because I'm always afraid that she's going to walk out and see me. I am scared to confront her. I'm scared to think of what she's going to say to me. I'm scared to think of what we're going to talk about. I'm scared to even see her face because I don't know what's going to do to me. I live in permanent anxiety and stress to even leave my room. How fucked up is that? Is that my fault? Am I that sick in the head that I'm that scared to leave? Or is that the fucking environment that she's put me in? One where if I'm in the middle of having a panic attack and I go to her for comfort, she's actually going to tell me that it's my fault. I'm the one that's bad. How dare I? Oh, is it her? Oh, did she do something wrong? Does she not live me anymore? Any chance she's listening in on this? Oh, I hope she fucking is. I don't give a shit. What is she gonna do? Say that I'm lying about her? I don't care. Do I want her to listen in on this? No. Because it's not going to change anything. She'll never take accountability for any of the damage that she's done to me. She will never accept. Here, I'm going to hit this mouth. She will never accept that she has hurt me. She will never accept that this is entirely one-sided. because she's like a mirror. Everything that has hurt me, she's like, oh, it hurt me too. That's not how that works. It's not. There's no game that I abandoned her for. There is no amount of time that I did not spend with her. There, of course, have been times where I didn't have money to take her out on dates. Of course. There have been times where I've been absolutely broke. Also okay. But again, to try and make this into something that's like less miserable, at the end of this, at the end of everything, you know, as shitty as she has been to me, as shitty as she has treated me, as everything is miserable and falling down around me, at the end of the day, I can still confidently say and feel that there are people around me that actually care. And if she doesn't care, that's fine. But the people that do matter way more to me. I don't hate her. I wish I could. I think that's the part that, again, I know I've said a lot of things hurt the most, but this is one of the few painful things that obviously sucks, is that I wish I could hate her more. I wish I could be more mad at her. But I can't. I feel nothing. I feel fear, if anything. And that's the worst angle of it. It's like I'm scared of her. Why am I scared of her? But I don't hate her. I'm not mad at her. I wish I could be. I wish I could be the villain that she thinks I am. That's called Darvo? Deny attack, reverse victim, and offender. Oh, shit. Man, I like when these things are like, have names. But how do I put it? I just wish I could be the villain that she sees. And I've said that before. I just wish I could be an asshole. I so wish that I could be like the meanest person in the room. I wish I could treat her like shit. I wish I could feel comfortable like slapping her upside down the face or whatever. I wish that I could abuse her, call her names, or do whatever. Because, you know, at least then it would make sense, the treatment that I've been getting. But I don't do any of that. You know, sometimes this is gonna get a little fucked. I'm sorry. Sometimes I think back to like when we would play fight. You know, couples like play fight. You know, they push each other around, they tickle each other, they like do whatever. There were times where she got like really rough. Like she would actually like kind of smack me around, or she would push me kind of hard, or she'd like get mad at me and like kind of say some things that like hurt a little bit, but I always put it away that it's like, no, we're just play fighting. But sometimes I have to wonder how much of it was actually her like trying to hurt me. I think that's the worst part. No, I'm glad I'm not that either. Dude, oh my god. Imagine if I was an asshole. How do I address my anxiety? Living louder. I know I've said that quite a lot. Let's talk to be in mod chat. Let me know, but with everything said about what you've gone through, are you going to actually leave? Oh no, I need to. No, I absolutely need to. But I need to leave in a state where I'm not going to be fucked. That's the main thing, Hall, right? You know, barring stream bullshit or anything like that, regardless, if I leave right now, I still will owe $800 a month until August of next year. So my kind of angle right now is to be here for as long as possible. My mom is going to help me, which is very nice of her. But to be here for as long as possible and try to either get a job here or wait until somebody takes over. Like we get a new, roommate that can take over this room and I won't have to worry about it anymore. Because I need to pick myself back up. But if I move out of here and I'm still paying $800 a month to live here while I'm not living here, that is going to fuck me over more than me living here and getting a job out here. Again, regardless of stream, regardless of any of that, and again, too, as well, for both Vicente and Hull, my thing, and I keep saying it, is living louder. Because I have been a social recluse. I have sat up here this whole time, and I'm slowly beginning to realize, because I realized this the other day, and I'm going to say this a little quieter for everybody else here in the room. So come on closer. Come close. So the other day, I texted Carlos, my other roommate, about trying to get out of the lease, which is like the big thing right now, right? I don't want to be paying lease money anymore. And Carlos actually didn't hear that I wanted to move out, right? And I was like, damn, so you just haven't talked to Puck at all, huh? And Carlos is like, no, not really. And so I'm like, huh. So then I actually, magical thing called going over people's heads is that I actually went to Puck directly and I was like, hey, have you told everyone that I want to move out? And she kind of threw it back in my face. She's like, you only just told me this Sunday. And we're having a meeting like tomorrow. And this was like yesterday. We're having a meeting tomorrow about it. And I was like, okay, sure. So I'm thinking, my chunk of anxiety that exists within me right now is purely, and again, it is true, is purely set up in this sense of what I think is happening. And what I think is happening is that Puck is the one that's going around and saying a bunch of negative things about me. I don't think she's even done that. I don't think anybody else in this house besides Carlos knows that I want to leave. And I don't know how to broach that topic with other people. Because, yeah, we all are on different wavelengths. But you would think that there would be some kind of text communication at least and be like, hey, you know, Sid kind of doesn't want to be here anymore. They need to leave. Can you guys help find like a roommate? So I don't know how trustworthy Puck actually is in any of this situation is right now. Because she might be the most untrustworthy person in this house. She may have, again, because of how much I hear her on her games overnight, like even last, this is a big thing, mildly, is that today we were supposed to have an inspection, and the inspection went well, but the inspector was coming at anywhere from 9 a.m. to, I think, like 2 p.m., right? So we were supposed to all wake up at 9 a.m. so that we could all be aware of when the person's going to be walking through our rooms. I was awake. Carlos was awake. Pretty sure Chaz was at work. I think Jasmine was also at work. The only person that wasn't awake was Puck. And the reason for that is because she had stayed up until 7 a.m. again and went to bed at that time. She's staying up all the way into the night, and this is another work day for her. And I remember hearing this morning, because her and Carlos were talking in the hallway afterwards, was, oh, I have to go back to work now. I think she's still like playing Grand Theft Auto. She's either still playing Grand Theft Auto or she's playing some other game, which is like the biggest thing that was like a big hang up for our relationship and otherwise. I do think she's still hanging out with her friends downstairs. I know she's absolutely been doing that. She's probably doing it right now, for a matter of fact. I know there was a bunch of people downstairs when I went to go grab the alcohol and food stuff, right? And the reason I bring that up is that I think she's still involved in these self-destructive tendencies to the point where she is ignoring responsibilities. And I do not 1000% trust her to be looking into finding another roommate. I don't think she is, because the first time I ever brought it up to her, she said, I'm not doing that. And I think the only reason why she entertained it is because I went at her and I said, look, you fucked me over. I can't be here anymore. You need to do this or I'm not paying. Like I'm dipping. Like I don't have the money to be doing this. You're fucking me over. And then I think she only did it as like an appeal to make me happy and be like, yeah, I'll look for somebody. Because even the other day, right, when I texted her, I'm like, hey, have you told everyone in the house like that I'm leaving or that I want to leave? I never asked if she was looking for a roommate. I just asked if she was, if she told everybody. And her response was, I've already been looking for people. And it's like, I don't think you have done. I have no reason to believe you right now until you turn up results. So I don't believe you in the slightest. And that's how I feel right now. But as I'm saying, and this is my main point, is again, living louder in this house, is that I don't think anybody here actually hates me. I know Carlos actually likes me quite a bit. I don't think Jasmine has any one way of feeling about me. And Chaz has been nothing but nice to me. And I've been nothing but nice to Chaz. I mean, there was one time I kind of yelled at him, but that was because that was when I was streaming midway through and then the fucking electrician shut down the power. And I'm like, can you tell us when that's going to happen? Because I just killed stream for me. And there was another time when he had just had a dog over and the dog was barking like mad. And I was like, what is going on with the dog? Can you like help the dog? Please help the dog. That you are springing this out of nowhere and going to put everyone out of a house but by suddenly reducing the amount of rent. Yeah. Get ganged up on? No. Again, I like the magical thing. And they're free to find a replacement. Why bother with your bitch of an ex? This is true. No, the thing that I need to do is I need to remember that I can go over people's heads. I don't have to go through Puck. I can directly talk to other people. So I'm definitely going to do that soon. Not this weekend, probably next week though. Where I will text Jasmine and I will text Chaz separately and I'll be like, hey, you guys know that like I'm trying to get out of here, right? Are you guys like helping out looking for roommates or anything crazy? Like, do you know that I'm trying to leave? Do you even know what happened between me and Puck? Do you know what's going on? Because again, I feel like she might have told them that we broke up. Or maybe she even told them that I broke up with her. I don't know. But this is entirely on her. This is her. And there's a big thing. I hate how many of these like phrases I have that are all basically the same. But there was a topic of conversation that came up that when I was trying to leave, she's like, it's your responsibility to pay your bills. It's your responsibility. You signed the lease. It's your responsibility to do this. And I'm like, it's actually your responsibility to, you know, communicate things with other people. I don't think my problem is ever communication. She will try. Oh, I believe it. No, I absolutely believe it. I already believe it's happening. But again, for me, it's the fact that Carlos didn't know anything. And Carlos always goes over to her room pretty much every morning to be like, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Like, what's up? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm tired of it. That's my thing, is that I'm very tired of this. Tired of the stress. Hell, you know what actually pissed me is when I told everyone that Logan was coming over, because I was like, yeah, my buddy's coming over. Is it cool if we use the living room? Nobody said a thing. Nobody said a singular word. Nobody said, oh yeah, the living room will be free. It's like, nope, nobody said anything. And nobody did their jobs until like well into the weekend, so. At the end of the day, I don't really give a shit. I'll do what I gotta do. I'll keep pushing forward. I'll keep making efforts. I'll keep doing what I want to do. I'll keep being myself. Again, living louder, communicating to everybody what's going on, and trying to be as nice as possible. That's the biggest thing for me, is that I gotta be nice. Can't be the asshole right now. Gotta be as nice as possible, but wording things is hard at times. But yeah. So again, it's wild to me talking about all of this out loud. Again, you know, it's very, I don't want to say it's rare, because it does happen pretty frequently, but to talk about these sorts of things out loud and to basically have everybody be going like, damn, Sid, you in an abusive relationship. It's like, shit, stop being right for 5 seconds. All I know is that I need to find oh no, it does. Oh, it does, Hull. You have no idea. Here's the thing, right? Is that I know for a lot of people, when it comes to like relationships and stuff, it's like when you just get out of one, you should give it some time. I kind of don't want to. That might be a little selfish of me, but it's like, I don't necessarily want to move on. I mean, I do, of course. Like, I don't want to be like hung up on her or anything, but I don't want to like get another partner just for the sake of getting another partner, but it's like, or even just being alone or anything like that. But it's more so that I have such a strong sense now of what I want that if it comes along, or if I put myself out there and I find it, I'm not going to let it get away. Does that make sense? I want someone who finally just loves me for me and not what I can do for them. That kind of thing, you know? That's what I need. That's what I need to find. And I know it's out there. I absolutely know it's out there. And I know it's not what'll make me happy, but it'll be an extra pillar to keep me sane. And I know that at the same time, whoever that person ends up being will get every inch and every meter of the kindness that they deserve and the extent of who I can be for them. If that makes sense. I hope that made sense. Hull kind of gets it. Yeah. And again, I'm not saying that like tomorrow I'm going to show up and be like, hey everybody, this is Amy. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Don't date another emo chick. This is true. This is true. Not going to date another chick with blue hair. I won't do it. I've done it too many times now. Wouldn't mind like a redhead or like a blonde or something. I've never dated either one of those. I've always dated girls with like dark hair. Like either like dark brown hair or dark like black hair or like blue hair. Never dated, actually no. Technically that's untrue because like Puck's base hair color is blonde. Redhead. I'll go redhead. That'd be cute. That'd be nice. Oh, dude, like a Cal Kestis. I forget the actual like actor's name, but like a Cal Kestis. I wouldn't mind. I got lightsabers. We could duel. That one's a red flag, even the magical land of anime. This is true, actually. No, you're right. Dyed hair in general. No, not even going off physical looks, not even anything like that. Again, I have to remain in my sense of being a demisexual. I need to be full stop with that. You can make a crass joke there, but okay. I need to have an emotional connection with somebody. And that requires me putting myself out there and meeting people and having relationships in general. I see your shorts. Okay, not to oust myself a little bit, but my mom, when she first met my stepdad, there were two things that she told me about him. She's like, okay, he had just come back from Poland, working with CD Projekt Red on a collaboration for Cyberpunk 2077, and that his last name was Schwartz. And she kept making Spaceballs jokes the entire time that they were dating. It was really, really funny. She kept making jokes that she like found him at the bottom of a fucking cereal box because that's where you get the Schwartz ring. And then what's the name of the Yoda stand-in? She would always call him that. Yodel or whatever. Oh man. Stepdad is it? No, dude, I've told you what he does. He works for Converse. He's a shoe designer at Converse. They were gonna do a collaboration with Cyberpunk. This is totally off topic, but you know how like in TVs and movies and like in real life and stuff, they like gangs will denote territory by like throwing shoes over like telephone poles and shit. They were going to make shoes for each of the Cyberpunk 2077 like gangs, and then those shoes would be real shoes that you could buy in real life for those gangs. And that was like the collaboration they were going to do with Converse. But obviously because of crunch time, that shit fell through, so they never did it. But he had spent time in Poland working with CD Projekt Red on the collaboration in the event that it would actually take place, but it never did. So that's why. But he came back and he gave my mom like a business card that he got over there that had Geralt on it, and she was in love immediately. She was head over heels for him because she loved The Witcher. She loves Witcher 2. She doesn't really like The Witcher 3 as much. She likes Witcher 2 more, which I don't understand personally, but whatever, Mom. Fine. Cool. But no, my mom's a big fan of the Witcher series. She's never read the books, but she's played all the games. Which is definitely interesting. But she never played the DLC for Witcher 3. Again, she didn't really like it as much. She beat it. She didn't like it, though. Which is... Shut up, Mom. Alright, kiddos. So here's the deal. Sorry for bitching for so long. Not my intention. But we have approximately 40-ish minutes now until FanFest begins, right? That's what we've been killing time for this whole time. So, FanFest is going to start in about 40-ish minutes. But there's one thing that we got to do first. And it actually requires me going back over here, locking back my eyes, and opening this. We still have this cutscene to go through in Kingdom Hearts 2. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through this cutscene, we're going to finish this, and we're going to save, wherever we can end up saving, we're going to save the game. Then what I'm going to do is we're going to end stream. You're finally making your persona. Oh, there you go! You're a fucking furry now. Awesome! Ha ha ha! We're going to finish this. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to end stream. Stream is going to end after we save the game. But we're going to come right on back because, again, in about 40 minutes from now, Final Fantasy 14 Fan Fest is going to begin in Berlin. We're going to sit here. We're going to watch it. We're going to hang out together all morning. If this is where you're dipping for the night, no problem. If you're going to continue hanging out with us, keep tuned to the channel or the Discord. I will be posting again. Scaly, she's a Dragonborn. Scaly! And we're gonna hang out, we're gonna watch, and we're gonna see what's going on with Final Fantasy Everfrost, with the new trailer and everything else going on. Also, if you play Final Fantasy 14 and are on my server as well, on Goblin, the data center, Crystal, server Goblin, if you're over there or able to travel over there, we will be in the aft castle of Limsa Lominsa, all the way at the inn room. I forget what the actual inn is called. But we'll be sitting at the table, hanging out. So come on over. I'll invite you to the Crossworld Link Shell if you're new for us. And we'll sit. We'll react to everything that's going on. I will be drinking more alcohol and eating the rest of my pizza, having a good fucking time. Hopefully no bitching will occur, but we'll see what happens. So let's finish this cutscene and figure what's going on. Well, it's weird that there's no music. There's a world inside this computer where these programs live, and yeah, you explain it real good, Sora. So in other words, Ansem's research data is off limits unless we know the password. I think that's right. But you've already defeated Ansem. Gorsh, maybe we'll never find the password. That means this is all a wild goose chase. Yeah, we'll be starting the stream like pretty much like 10 minutes after this one ends, just because I have to make a new thumbnail. That's it. You're chasing what now? Oh, hi, Tifa. Love you, Tifa. Well, a hidden room. Guess I'd better take another look around. I hate to see her go. I love to watch her walk away. She just won't give up. Yeah. And neither will we. Come on, we gotta look for that password. Jesus. God damn. Right, we made a promise to Tron. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, here's the best scene in the game.
Excuse me?
No one was gonna complain. There she goes. Oh, DTD. Door to Darkness. Fuck off. Tron Door to Darkness. Shut up, game.
What's this doodle?
Hello? Man. Security. Tron. Got you.
Looks like a diagram or something.
Oh, this is another thing. Wildly, not even on like off topic, but on topic, but off topic.
D.
Oh, good job, guys. You can spell.
Look at this. This must be the data space.
But it's how much like old Kingdom Hearts used Disney properties in tandem with the world itself. Like Tron isn't Tron. Tron is a separate thing.
Somebody mentioned the Door to Darkness?
Door to Darkness? It's me, Mickey Mouse. Do you want to come inside my clubhouse? Oh, a gorsh. So let me get this straight, Mickey. You want to divorce Minnie because she is extremely crazy? That's not what I said. I said she's fucking goofy.
The organization might be listening. You mentioned the Door to Darkness?
You're now our problem. Awesome. We like problems. Problems are great. I'm a big problem. I'm a fat ass problem.
Oh, I guess you mean like a code. Well, the Door to Darkness can only be opened by the 7 princesses.
There's Snow White, Jasmine, and Belle.
Of course.
Okay, but bye, Squall. I like your design better in this than in your actual game.
Access to Ansem's research data.
So that means you might be able to find out where he is.
Stop joking around, Your Majesty. We already defeated Ansem. You know that.
No, we.
Looks like I've got a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, no, we beat the shit out of fucking.
Okay.
Not Ansem. That was Xehanort.
Hey.
Also, have a good night, Hull.
Waiting for you guys.
Oh man, but the explanation.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. If those Heartless attack, I'll stand and fight with everybody here.
You can go see the Discord too. It's free. You don't have to spend any money. You can just join as a free member. It's chill. I won't hate you if you do it.
I'll see you when you get back.
I'll judge you slightly, but not that much. Oh, one more thing. Let me give you your clothes some new powers. Powers? Really? You bet. You've done so much. Just consider it a thank you present. Thanks, Your Majesty. We're heading off to see Tron now, so wait here for us, okay? I will, Sora, and remember, be careful. Master form. Let's go. Which one's master form? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Hell to the yeah, master form. Ukulele charm. Is that Stitch? Okay, here we go. We can save here. Okay, perfect. So we save right before we go into Tron World. And right before Goofy dies. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. All right, that's a good place to good place to end it. All right. So, once again, just to reiterate, this stream is now going to end. We're going to wrap up this stream. Cool. In about 10 minutes from now. So, actually, you know what? No, yeah, in like 5 minutes from now or so, I'm going to run and do some ladylike things in the bathroom. And then I'm going to come back. Be your Sona instead of the sketch you sent earlier. Absolutely. It is not too late. I have not worked on that at all. So we're going to end this stream in about 5 minutes. I will post to the Discord and also obviously here to the channel because this is where we go live. We will be existing. Cool. Awesome. Neat. We will be watching the live letter. I'll be sitting in Final Fantasy 14 during the time, and I don't think we'll do anything afterwards. Maybe, depends, but we'll see what happens. So, you guys who are going to bed, have a good rest of your night. For those who will be here in a moment, I'll be right back. Cool? Cool. I'm gonna hit the end screen now. Bye.
Thank you.